So you served here in Texas? Absolutely. There's some fucking. You guys soldiers too? Bunch of pussies hanging out. I thought maybe I had some real fucking cool fans or something. They're just really excited about the military. I love it. What branch?
Army.
Army, that's right. And what did you do for the Army exactly?
I was in the infantry. I was 11 Bravo.
Wow. Fuck yeah. And you never had to go overseas or
No, I got fucked up. They fucked up my spinal cord.
How'd they fuck up your spinal cord?
I got thrown out of a Humvee.
Whoa.
Yeah, dude couldn't drive. It was a weird thing.
Oh, shit. You fell out of a Hummer?
Yeah. I got thrown out. He hit a berm and I went flying.
He hit a what?
A berm, you know, like the solid.
Oh, a barn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, a barn. I thought you said bird for a second. I'm like, what kind of fucking pterodactyl did you guys run into where you fly out of a Humvee in Fort Hood? Like, not many, it can't be possible. Don't many people get hurt there?
You'd be surprised the amount of people get hurt in training. Like,
right.
Yeah, because people that join the Army most time.
Were you there during the shooting? Were you there around then?
I was there. I was not far away from that when it happened.
Wow.
Major Hassan.
Where were you?
I was right down the street at the PX when it happened. We heard it pop off and we ran over.
What's PX?
It's the place where you buy like booze and cigarettes.
Okay. All right. So basically like fucking Army Buc-ee's.
Army 7-Eleven, yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Wow. And what were you getting? Were you getting alcohol and stuff like that?
No, I think I was getting the bag of Jack Links, if I'm being honest.
Wow. I love you. You're amazing. You are being honest. I'm positive of it. Be honest, Tony, I was getting a fucking bag of Jack Links. That's incredible. How much beef jerky do you eat?
On average?
Yeah.
That's a hard average to draw, Bubba.
I love it when a man calls me Bubba. I've always said that. It makes me feel cozy and warm on the inside.
I'm going to guess on average 6 ounces a week.
Hell yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, absolutely. That's like Snoop Dogg levels of beef jerky. I love that.
I have somebody roll my beef jerky for me and send it to me. I got a guy.
Oh, my God. Wow. What kind of car do you drive?
I'm a dad, so I drive a dad car.
Okay. How many kids do you have?
Too many in this time zone.
Wow. Hell yeah. With an accent like yours, I'm guessing 17.
Out on the range, we had 17 of them. No, I've got 3.
3 kids.
Yeah, right. I moved here to be a better dad.
I love that. You're here with the baby mama?
No, my baby mama lives in Waco. I moved to Austin, but I'm trying.
Okay.
Fuck y'all, okay? No, fuck y'all. No, fuck y'all.
How far away is Waco?
Like an hour, right? Something like an hour.
It's long enough for me to be a good dad and still live in Austin.
Yeah, I love it.
Because I'm a good dad, but I'm not a good enough dad to live in Waco.
What types of things do you do?
Do you really want your kids to go to Waco's schools, though?
Yeah.
I mean, they're gonna know how to like survive Branch Davidians. They're gonna know how to fix up a house, sell a tin can. They're gonna know shit.
How old are your kids?
I got 11,
Welcome.
9, and
I'm
7.
Here.
Okay. All right. That makes sense. 7, 9, and 11. What did you get them for Christmas?
I got my son a Hot Wheels track. I got my daughter a tea set. She's like into like Little Bear kind of shit. And then my oldest one, I got her a drone that records stuff.
Hell yeah. See, I'm telling you, hillbillies do Christmas right.
Oh, yeah.
No doubt about it. They'll spend every fucking penny they have on Christmas gifts.
Hell yeah. It's the government's money that I'm spending. Let's be honest.
Absolutely. That's great, John. Very exciting. And you did the whole, like, did they get them in the morning, or do you have, like, visitation rights?
So I have visitation.
Right, visitation. You sound like you're reading a sermon up here. I love it.
When we were in Phoenix, I was living in Phoenix, it was separated. So we would do Thanksgiving and Christmas and Thanksgiving. We do Thanksmas. So it's kind of become a tradition.
Oh, hell yeah. You guys eat, like, turkey and lasagna and shit like that?
No, they're not fucking Garfield.
Yeah. I know. Were you here earlier? You guys saw that?
I walk outside.
There you go. You smoke?
I do, yeah.
What do you smoke?
I smoke American Spirits.
Really? What color?
The same blacks.
Very good. That makes sense. It's the only color a guy like you possibly could smoke.
Right? Yeah, that's it.
Anything else is just basically fucking pussy dust. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, Joe? I fucking drove up in that barn. Oh, shit. What do you think is the most white trash thing about you? You like.
It's easily my mama. It's not even a question.
Can you give us some examples of like what makes your mom white trashy? Perhaps she chews tobacco or doesn't use toilet paper or something like that.
Her name's Tammy.
Whoa!
I should tell you everything.
Holy shit!
My
Oh.
mom was if like Zimas and Pall Malls were a person.
Wow, that's incredible. You talk to her often?
I don't talk to her that often.
Okay, why
Yeah.
not?
Because she's fucking crazy.
Really?
I watched her spit on a man at a Brooks and Dunn concert, and that's
You just simply can't make this shit up sometimes. Wow. Brooks and fucking Dunn. Why'd she spit on a man?
I think she had too many Zimaritas.
Oh my god. Z-Maritas. That's
Yeah,
a
you ever see, like, a
margarita with
fishbowl?
an upside down Zima on the
Three
inside.
Zimas in each one, and she drank 4.
Oh my
No.
god.
She fought the whole fucking concert.
Wow. She was fucking more done than Brooks on that night. You know what I'm saying? Jesus Christ.
What's the longest set you've ever done?
About like an hour.
I'd love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you could.
Wow, another Christmas miracle. Getting the year started right. John Carden, everybody. Take a big joke book. You did everything right. Great stuff. Professional comedian John Carden. This is incredible. This is a pretty, I don't think we've ever had a streak like this.
How is
3 actual good comedians in a row.
How is this possible?
It is a statistical anomaly for those of you that have listened to the show before. Very, very rare treat. They don't make for the best interviews, but their minutes are good. You guys ready to find another one? You think we can go 4 here? There's no way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for your next comedian. Trying to keep the streak alive. This is CJ Byron.
Some bitch. Hey, make some noise for America, am I right? Whew, you guys aren't ready for this joke. So, I'm here today. I want to stand up for a people near and dear to my heart. They get bashed down a lot. They get shitted on a lot. They can't really do much or say anything right, apparently. I'm talking about white men in America. Those are my motherfuckers right there. People upstairs, they get it. They fucking get it. Not down here with you floozies. So, one of them actually told me something shocking the other day. I didn't even know. He was like, CJ, hey, come here. And I knew she was getting serious when he said, come here. I was like, oh, shit. He's like, hey, you can't go telling people what I told you. I was like, dude, I forgot. I'm fucking 19 Casamigos deep, dude. I've got my shirt off. I don't know what the fuck's happening. So he told me, he was like, hey, don't tell him about that brother thing. And I was like, oh, you mean when white people call black people brother, it's like sugar-free diet, nigga? Like, that's what he's talking about? It's when a white guy calls a black guy, you're like, hey, brother, it's basically sugar-free or diet, nigga. They want to say nigga, like, hey, what's up?
That's hilarious. That is hilarious. How about one more time for CJ Byron, everybody? He's here. Welcome to the show. This is definitely his first time here. I would remember if I hung out with you before. Jesus. Oh my God.
Oh.
There goes the cord's running for its life right now.
Actually,
CJ
don't
Byron, or as I call him, Kodak Blackett.
You can call me Big Yachty, baby.
You look like what Tekashi 6ix9ine thinks he looks like. This is what it would look like if David Lucas and I made a baby once.
Oh my fucking! If somebody else calls me David Lucas tonight, I'm gonna have a bitch fit.
I love it. You are an interesting creature. There are not many black men that would wear those shorts without losing a massive bet. Tell us about your life, CJ.
My life's dope. I do dope shit.
I love it. Yeah.
No, I was in the army like the last fella. I was stationed at Fort Hood, Killeen. Okay. Way less gangster than him. I was a tank mechanic, right. So I didn't do shit all day. And I got out the army and I started running my uncle's bars on West 6th Street. It's pretty cool. White women love
what
it.
There?
What?
What do you do on 6th Street?
Oh, I run my uncle's bars, Wild, on West 6th Street. So pretty. That guy's fucking, yeah, he does.
So you basically like manage the bars.
Yeah, when I'm not fucking lit.
You seem like you have a lot of fun. This fucking boring interview portion of the show is definitely over.
Boring?
No, I'm saying not you. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
I love it. So, what types of getting fucked up do you do? Like, what's some wild shit that a guy like CJ Byron does?
So I had a viral video of me taking a shot out of this girl's butthole on 6th Street.
Oh shit!
It's real life. It's real life. I'm sure somebody has the video. It's real life.
Oh shit! You had some of that fucking crack Daniels, huh? Some of that fucking maker's fart. Some of that fucking
I had a lemon thought. It was a lemon thought is what it
not
was.
as easy as it looks, people. What did you shoot out of her ass? What did you take a shot of?
Casamigos. I only drink Casamigos. I'm trying to get them to sponsor me. I want to be the first black guy sponsored by Casamigos.
Wow, and your way of getting this sponsorship is by tagging them in videos of you doing shots out of girls' asses?
Takashi told me shock value is how you win, so I'm a big shock value guy.
Wow,
Yeah.
very, very interesting.
How can we find this video, by the way?
Yeah.
Is this somebody? It's definitely in somebody's phone. I think somebody airdropped it to me the other day, being a
I mean, is it online? Is it like on?
Oh, no, it's not online. My mother was...
Oh, so it's not a viral video.
No, not anymore. It got taken down by TikTok.
When you say viral, is that because you got HPV from it?
No. No, I don't think I got it.
Did it taste normal, like when you took the shot, or
It was a little warm.
Oh, shit.
Oh, I'm fucking filthy.
Yeah,
Come
what are
on.
you doing? Do whatever. Come on. Come on up here. This guy's gonna suck your cock.
Oh, shit. You gonna blow me?
Wow.
is there a girl
Hey,
in
wait,
the
I'm gonna
audience?
Hey, Tony. Is it alright if I do my patented cheers?
What are you gonna?
It's here's to men, here's to honor. If you can't come in here, suck our fucking dicks. Let's go.
Wow. Okay. I'm never going to your uncle's part.
Oh,
That is
man.
incredible. I love it. What do you have? What's that hanging from the front of your shorts there?
This is actually the keys to all of the bars.
Wow. That's incredible. Your uncle must be absolutely thrilled.
No, he is. He's up there somewhere.
Really?
Where is he?
Wow.
Where is he? There he is. There he is. There he is. You can't see him up there. It's black. He's black. It's
You got
black.
a white uncle?
No. He's very niggerish. He's up there somewhere.
You said it, buddy. I knew you'd like that one.
Yeah.
CJ, tell us more about your life. What else? Is this him? Is that your uncle?
Yeah.
Black people are the only people that'll have a fucking. This guy's 25. His uncle's 30 up there. That's fucking hilarious. Is that your Uncle Charles?
I can't. Did somebody say they love Black Jesus?
Over here.
See?
Ignore the strippers.
White-
Ignore the strippers.
It's hard,
CJ.
it's
Ignore
hard.
the strippers.
All right, I'm back.
We don't trust their brains.
Something funny, something weird about me. I used to sing in a Portuguese opera.
Can you give us a little example of
Is
what that
this
would
what you
sound like? Will you belt out some lines? Ladies and gentlemen, here having the time of his life on a Monday, this is CJ Byron. What's a little Portuguese opera for us.
I'm just gonna start at the height of it so you guys can hear how great my voice sounds.
Yeah.
Si yo te quiero, yo no, si voy, llore de mí, parile tantas más. That's
Wow.
about it.
That's incredible. I mean, absolutely beautiful. That's what he sings right before he rapes a white girl, everybody. It's like his,
Hey, wait. Funny story about rape. Hold on.
let's
Funny
hear it.
story. No, not like that. Do I look like I rape people? Calm
Hell
down.
no, dude. You're the rapee, not the raper.
Hell yeah, it's not rape if you like it. But, so, when I was in college, I played lacrosse at Syracuse, and this girl tried to say that I raped her, and from that point on, I stopped sleeping with women that I'm not dating, and I only get blowjobs. That's all, because you can't rape a mouse. That's what the lawyer told me. Somebody up there is mad at me. I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, there's somebody.
What the hell is happening?
Somebody's slopping around up there, forgetting they're at a live show. What are you yelling, lady? What's wrong? Oh, you can rape a mouth. Hell yeah. I see why you would know that. Yelling out at a live show. Zip it, lady. Cross those fucking legs, too. I don't want to do a shot out of your butthole. This is what happens if you heckle during the show. I let you get away with it a little bit. You're adorable, but...
Oh shit, interracial love. Hell yeah, I'm all
There
about
it is,
that, baby.
absolutely. That's how it
I got 2 kids by a white Swedish lady.
All
Fucking.
right. CJ, what do you think is the blackest thing about you?
The blackest thing about me, I became a rapper this year.
Really? How'd you do that? How did that happen?
So I met this other rapper fellow. We were at an after party, and I was like, dude, I'm the greatest freestyler of all time. Like, I need to rap. He was like, well, I go to studio session. I was like, all right, here's fucking money. Let's go do it. And lo and behold, we did it. And fucking, I actually performed my song on this stage. And we had girls boxing behind us. They got thrown off stage. It's pretty fucking dope.
Wow.
Yeah.
What fucking night was this? Where was I? Rapping and boxing combined?
Oh, dude, yeah. Titties came out. It was amazing. It was amazing.
Incredible. All right, CJ, that's the blackest thing about you. What's the whitest thing about you?
The whitest thing about me probably be my dick. Probably be my dick.
Oh, shit. Wow. So no one told you life was gonna be this way. CJ, what are we talking about here? What type of how honest are you willing to be on the
Oh, dude.
size of your penis? Every white woman is very interested in this.
So they said an inch is 2 fingers.
Oh my God.
So
Oh no.
6.9. 6.9.
Oh, okay. I just heard 3 white guys shoot themselves in the head. That is what the black men consider a small penis, everyone. Sorry, Mexicans and white men. Again, 6.9 was the official measurement. Welcome to another episode of That Black Man's Small Penis, a segment that only happens here on Guilt. So stupid. Oh my God. CJ, I could talk to you forever. You're so charismatic.
No way,
fucking
me?
Interesting, yeah. Yeah, you're very, very...
You're gonna make me cry, dude.
Really? I love it. Well, CJ, what else? Is there anything else crazy we should know about you before I let you go?
If somebody else yells Black Jesus, I'm gonna lose my mind. So I actually got a girl pregnant without having sex with her.
Whoa! Shit.
Bam!
Jesus Christ.
No. So she's a lesbian and she's married, so they were doing like artificial insemination. I was like, dude, let me put my super sperm into your kid.
They chose you?
That's
God damn. That baby's coming out of the wounds to a bunch of keys for bars on 6th Street. I love it. Little dirtball baby coming out of there.
Hell yeah, brother.
Fucking black skin and Harley Quinn hair and shit. I love it. CJ, you are so charismatic and fucking likable. Come back, sign up again, do another.
Oh, I'm gonna sign up all day,
There you go. CJ Byron, everybody. We've run out of big joke boats, but we owe you one. Turn that in for a big one sometime. Yeah, I like you. The streak continues. Should I pull one more name out of this bucket? You think we could have 5 interesting people in a row? Oh my God. Oh my God, this might be the longest streak of decent 60-second sets that we've ever had in the history of the show. Ryan has been there for all of them.
I could totally vouch for that.
All right, here we go. Your final bucket pull of the night goes by the name of Holly Hart, everyone. Holly Hart. Come on, guys. Are you guys with us here tonight? It's Holly Hart, everybody. We're having fun on a Monday.
I think I'm finally ready to come out to my parents as fat. My parents are a couple of good old-fashioned thins, and it's not that they're fat-phobic or anything. They're not on the side of the highway chanting, "God hates fats," with the rest of their church. I do think my parents are going to be disappointed, though, because they always wanted me to find a nice eating disorder and settle down. But like so many young women, I started experimenting with being fat in college. And what can I say? It just stuck. It's not a phase. So I'm just going to sit my parents down and tell them, look, I'm fat. I'm going to be fat for the rest of my life. Also, I eat pussy now.
There you go.
That's it for me.
Holly Hart, everybody. Wow. Yet again, 5 in a row. 5 performances good in a row. Very, very awesome, Holly. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
This
I'm
is your-
excited to be here.
Yeah, this is your first time here. I remember
Yes.
you. I like your style. Absolutely
Thank you.
incredible. How long have you been on stand-up?
Just over 2 years.
Just over 2 years. And look at you. You just got it. You're up here working beats, making fun of yourself.
Yep.
Is this true? Are you going to come out to your parents as fat, or are you going to be calling?
I came out to them as bisexual with that joke.
Oh, okay.
Like on stage.
So you came out of the kitchen and then the closet.
Yeah.
You could have that if you want. It's
Thank
brilliant.
you.
I wrote it with
I
my
love
brain.
a free tag.
There you go. You got it. I love it, Holly. So that's awesome. What do you do for a living?
I work at the Central Texas Food Bank.
Wow, look at you. Absolutely. Not only do you work there, you also play there, obviously.
Yeah.
I love that.
I safety test all the food that comes in.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You're just making withdrawals at that bank. No
Yeah.
deposits. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, lots of
Filling out one of those
employee
little
benefits.
slips when you get in there. I love it. Holly, you talked about your weight for most of your set. How do you think that this happens? What are like your guilty pleasures? Like, what are you into? Is it
Like a lot of fast food, a lot of portion control issues. But I actually lost 20 pounds since the pandemic.
Wow.
But I realized I was really a lot fatter than I thought because, like, no one noticed I lost 20 pounds, you know? Like, when you're at a certain level, you have to lose, like, a lot for people to tell.
That's incredible. Hell yeah. What do you do for fun, Holly, other than black men?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just got a dog. I've been spending a lot of time with her.
Okay. Was it a hot dog?
No.
Stupid. What kind of dog is it?
It's half Australian Shepherd, half Blue Heeler.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It's
that's
helping
cool.
me stay active.
I love that.
Yeah.
You're getting out there. You're
Mhm.
walking. You maybe even jogging every once in a while.
Sure, let's not get crazy, but maybe one day, maybe after another pandemic and another 20 pounds, then I can.
I love it. Holly, what else? What do you do for fun? What are you into?
I like embroidery. I do a lot of crafts, obviously.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. The only interesting thing about me is stand-up, and so these questions are tough.
That's so cool. And again, I know I asked you one more time, how long you been doing it?
2 years.
2 years. And all of it here in Texas?
Yep.
Right. This is where you're from?
I'm from Corpus Christi, Texas.
Okay. I know Corpus
Yeah.
Christi very well. One of the first road trips I ever took. I once almost
Yeah.
got arrested at a Whataburger because they thought me and my friend were gay. Everybody.
That's
Literally,
the
they
true.
just thought we were gay. So
That's
that's
the
what
true
Whataburgers in Corpus
Corpus
Christi was
experience, yeah.
like 14 years ago. That's a true story. We got kicked out of the Whataburger. Our buddy, who ended up taking us there, got arrested. He ended up being friends with the chief of police. We ended up calling the chief of police the next day to find out why the police officer even tried to kick us out in the first place. And the chief of police's exact words to my friend while we were driving to the next city were, I don't know. The guy just told me that there were a couple faggots wrestling around in a Whataburger. We just had to get that out of there right then. And me and my buddy were in the car listening to this, basically completely pissing our pants laughing because there's no quicker way to my heart than calling me a faggot. You know what I mean? This way, and 14 years later, I made Texas my home forever. I love it. There you go. Thank you. Indeed. Thank you very much. I love it. What else, Holly? Tell me something else about you. I feel like I'm missing something. You have any weird daily routines or anything like that?
No, I went to an all-women's college.
Okay.
So that's...
And now you're a lesbian. How's being a lesbian going for you?
I am not a lesbian. I am bisexual.
Oh, okay. All right. What's your boy-to-girl ratio?
If you want to get real technical, on the Kinsey scale, I'm a 3.
What is the... We don't know what the Kinsey
It's
scale is. Just because people call me a faggot doesn't mean I actually am one, Holly. Son of a
Alright,
bitch. You think I know what your gay scales are?
Here's a little breakdown. The Kinsey scale is a sociological measurement from 0 to 8. 8 being complete, flamin', you're gay. 0 being 100% straight. 4 being a true bisexual. I would say I'm a 3, leaning slightly straight.
Okay.
Yeah.
Leans slightly straight. So, like, the last person that you hooked up with, what was that? It was a boy.
I'm currently dating a man, but before that it was a woman. So.
Okay. What does this man do that you're dating?
He's in tech.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's a feminine guy.
Does he have any... Is he a feminine guy, or are you
No, I'm attracted to the pole. So very masculine men, very feminine women.
Whoa. Look at you.
I know.
Hell yeah.
Full spectrum of humanity.
You just love getting your pussy ate. That's what's up, Holly. I love it. That's incredible. How about the last time you hooked up with a girl? What was that like?
It was good. It was like a...
Did you eat her pussy or just the stuff in her refrigerator? What was that noise? What was that noise that came from my friends? They all went bah at the same time there. That was weird. Bah. I hang out with a bunch of fucking sheep.
Best of both worlds. We did a little food play. So,
I love it. Absolutely. Little fucking charcuterie. All right, Holly. I mean, I find you to be absolutely, again, incredibly charismatic, absolutely hilarious. Thank you so much. Here, have a joke book. Again, we got to get more big ones from Boneseye.
Well, it's normally not that good.
Yes, very rarely do we need 5 big joke books on an episode, so sort of a statistical anomaly here. You guys ready to put a big ribbon on tonight's episode, huh? We have one last comedian. He's another regular. Ladies and gentlemen, William Montgomery. William Montgomery, unfortunately, we do believe, and he's getting tested yet again tomorrow, we do believe William got the Omicron, everyone. So there you go. So now we know raisin bread and shooting illegal guns are not natural vaccines for the Omicron. However, there is one other regular here. This guy, a joke-writing legend. He's been opening for Rogan, opening for me, opening for Schultz. Ladies and gentlemen, roast guru and joke legend, David Lucas, everybody, come on! Guys, come on. One more time for your final comedian of the night, the great David Lucas.
Yeah. I think parents should stop telling kids that they can be all they can be when they grow up. Like, that's some bullshit. Like some of your kids gonna be fucked up. We don't need a world full of kids that can be all they can be. Like, sometimes we need people that know how to work the meat slicer at the deli. You know, the United States only needs 400 doctors. So there's no way all your kids can be all they can fucking be. You know how many niggas we need to work at one Chick-fil-A? 45. And 38 of them motherfuckers are outside with iPads. I love going to Chick-fil-A, man. Like, Chick-fil-A spoil you, you know, like, my pleasure. Yeah. They don't charge for sauce and shit. You know, I love it, man. Sometimes I feel like my life be going too good when I go to Chick-fil-A too much. Like sometimes I have to go to Burger King just to balance myself. You know? They give no fucks about nobody. You pull up to the drive-thru window at Burger King, they be like, "What you want?" Well, nigga, give me what you see fit for me to have, motherfucker. I don't. Burger King is a bitch.
No, don't fucking.
What the fuck is
Jesus
that? Oh,
Christ.
they ain't not a joke. All right.
You're good. You did a minute 43.
Oh, damn. All right.
David Lucas, everybody. We just let you go. You did better than good. That was fucking amazing.
Yeah.
Absolute legend on this show.
Tony in this bitch.
The great David Lucas, everyone. Here at fucking
Tony dressed like a funeral napkin.
Oh, you son of a bitch. God damn it. Look at you. I mean, you don't even give me anything to fucking make fun of. You come in here in your fucking pajamas on a Monday. How fat were you when you bought that undershirt, dude? What the fuck is going on there, bro? Is that a fucking exploded parachute? Are you wearing a parachute as an undershirt?
Hey, Tony,
Are those fucking bed sheets you got wrapped around your waist right now?
I heard you ask Santa Claus for dick-flavored candy canes.
That is stupid. That is stupid. That is stupid. God damn it. You look like what he would look like if Santa got stuck in a live chimney.
And you put a pool stick at the bottom of your chimney for Santa to slide down over.
God damn it.
Tony put a mistletoe right above his asshole.
All right. You son of a bitch. Special Christmas edition fucking jokes over here. From a guy that eats milk and cookies 24/7. Absolutely incredible. He thought a reindeer was something you do at a strip club. Stupid.
You left Santa Claus a bottle of wine and a tampon.
You're crazy, dude. You're out of control. How did you celebrate Christmas? What did you do? Were you here in Austin?
Nah, I was in LA with them children.
Okay. What'd you get your kids for Christmas?
Too much shit, bro. I ain't got no money right now.
Damn. What are we talking about? Hot Wheels track and a
Nah, brother. My kids like Gucci and Balenciaga, dog.
Oh my God. Oh, that's your fault though.
It is, you know, they daddy is a name brand hoe and they mama be on some hoe shit too, so.
Damn.
Do you ever buy them like fake shit? You ever go to like Chinatown in LA and be like, yeah, this is Gucci? I mean,
Man,
they're
my
kids.
kids is rough. That shit'll fall apart on my children's feet, bro. That fake shit be smelling like, I don't know. You ever smell fake shoes, bro?
No.
That shit stink.
It does?
Smell like hairspray.
Oh shit.
That's when you get new cars smell from like AutoZone and you just spray it on the shoes before you give it to them.
I mean, you know, I'm doing all right in life. I can buy them some real shit.
What have you been doing? You've been on a diet? People have been telling me that you've been losing weight. I don't see it, but they keep telling me, like, David's looking thinner.
Only time you lose weight is when a nigga take his dick out your ass.
This is crazy. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. I don't end up losing that much weight when he does that because he comes in my ass beforehand, you silly goose.
Yeah.
Kidding.
Well, if you fuck a black guy, you lose 3 pounds.
Jesus Christ, David. Absolutely.
So that would know what possessed you to put that bullshit ass shirt on, nigga. That's
What are you talking about?
your shirt looked like one of them things they used to drop on Wile E. Coyote. You know, like the little metal thing. It looked like the design of the metal thing. Yeah, what's it called? Anvil. Yeah. Y'all see the anvil right there?
You doing fucking cartoon jokes on me, dude? Fat motherfucker.
Yeah, bro, you're fucking. Shut your light pole built ass up, nigga.
You're unbelievable. What have you been doing for fun? What brings you to Austin this time around, other than obviously this show?
Man, this white girl, she got my ticket.
Oh shit! White girl with the ticket. Is she here tonight?
Nah, where's she at? She in Tennessee, dog. But you know.
Wow, that's the kind of life you live. You got white girls buying you tickets, aren't even here.
Yeah, man. You know.
Wow, that's
we're a novelty, bro. You know what I'm saying? You a black entertainer with a torpedo. You can do what you want.
What's a torpedo?
A dick.
Oh, I see. I got you. You're saying you have a torpedo.
There you go.
All right. I guess so. I guess so. There was a black guy here earlier that said his dick was only 6.9 inches. What do you think about that?
I mean, my shit be like that on when I'm cold. You know, the belly, bro. It's the belly.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. You got dreadlocks longer than that guy's penis. What do you have fun planned while you're in town then? How long you staying here this time?
I gotta go to Tampa tomorrow, bro. I got some shows in Tampa, then Dania Beach. Yeah.
What beach?
Dania. I don't know how to say that shit.
Daytona?
No, look it up, Rabbi. It's like Dania.
Have you only read it? You've never heard anybody say it?
I ain't never heard nobody say it.
Did you say Daytona?
Dania.
Oh,
like Dania
yes,
Beach
I
Improv.
won our roast battle here tonight, my friend, and you don't even know it.
Type in DANIA Improv, Dania Beach Improv.
What?
They just opened an improv in Dania.
You shut the fuck up.
Watch all y'all get proved wrong, man.
Oh my God, Dania.
Nigga.
Oh my God. You are literally performing this weekend at the most empty comedy club in the history of comedy clubs.
Well, at least I ain't got to perform in nobody's bedroom, motherfucker.
They got...
Tony got to shake that loose ass thong he gonna be wearing.
Oh, you're... What the fuck are you saying over here? I'm looking at your tour dates coming up.
Oh, what's up, man?
No, nothing. What'd you say?
I said, at least I ain't got to perform in nobody's bedroom.
Oh, you son of a bitch, dude. God damn.
This noise cancellation on this mic is fucking with me, bro. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's okay.
Turn that shit off, bro.
It's a part of it. It's a part of it.
They don't even know what I'm talking about. There we go. All right, yeah.
So a white girl bought you a ticket.
No, I was just bullshitting, bro.
Oh. Really, though?
I mean, bro,
it seems sort of like a weird thing to bullshit about. A white girl in Tennessee bought you a ticket to come here. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, you know, bro. Stick to the G code, bro. I don't see nothing, you know.
Oh my goodness.
My cash app just happened to have 387 one day. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Wow. I don't know what anything you just said means at all.
Hey, the black girl right here.
I'm gonna type everything you just said into Urban Dictionary and translate it.
Hey, I hope you jugging that white boy. You with that necklace. You jugging.
I love it. Ryan J, you have been with the show forever. You've seen regulars come and go. This is the great David Lucas. What do you think about
That's my dog, bro. I ain't seen him in like a year.
Yeah, you guys are old school friends. How do you feel about David?
Are you just trying to rope me into getting made fun of?
No.
I can't even roast him the way he said made fun of. Right?
I know.
Sound like he in 5th grade, man.
You wanted to be mean to me.
You do look like the werewolf from Silver Bullet, though. That pastor that turned into a werewolf. The boy in the wheelchair shot that rocket in your eye. Shot that damn firework.
The fuck are you talking about?
You ain't never seen Silver Bullet?
No.
Y'all seen Silver Bullet? Yeah.
Jesus.
It's a handicapped boy in a wheelchair. He tells everybody, like, he kind of like Michael Lehrer, dog. You know what I'm saying? He tell everybody in the neighborhood that there's a preacher that's a werewolf and they don't believe it. So he shoots him in the eye with a firework. And he's like, see, he got a patch on his eye. He's at church. And then they end up, like, melting down his necklace, I think, and making a silver bullet. It's on YouTube, bro.
Wow.
It's on YouTube right now.
Are your kids afraid of werewolves, or are they
My
mostly?
kids ain't scared of shit.
Are they mostly just like, where's? Fuck, I fucked it
I
up.
got black kids, bro. They only scared of bugs.
I just fucked up a good one.
My kids ain't scared of shit, bro. Let me tell you something about black children, bro. They ain't scared of shit but bugs.
Is that true?
Right? They ain't
What
scared
about swimming pools?
Nah.
No. What about a lifetime of responsibility? Ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the all-time greats, David Lucas, everybody. We did it. Another amazing episode of Kill Tony. Come on, make some noise for David, everybody. I think he got the best of me tonight. How about a hand for my guest? For the first time ever in his history, Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. And he's got a drawing. While you all sat there doing nothing, he drew tonight's episode. That print and every single print of every show that's ever happened is available at ryanjebelt.com. So that's where you can find that. Ryan, I'm so glad you were able to join us. So cool that we had you on panel your night in town here.
Hey, and by the way, the new book, the
Yep.
Volume 3
Yep.
of Ryan J's
It's
books.
out right now
Yeah.
for those of you listening to the podcast. It just made its debut, so go to ryanjebelt.com and get the book. Ryan, anything else?
Well, thanks everybody for being so nice, for being the most disappointing guest of all
He's the
time.
sweetest man in the world. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everyone? The great Michael Gonzalez on drums defended his throne tonight. Sean D's on the keyboard. D Madness on bass guitar. And his first time with the show, the great Paul Deemer, everybody. The Kill Tony official after party starts right now. Thank you guys so much for coming out, Red Band.
Love you guys. Thank you.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Oh, yeah, I forgot, everybody. A local artist, Chris Rogers, drew tonight's episode. And it's the great Ryan J. Ebelt, everybody. It's literally a drawing of you. That is so cool. Yeah. So, everyone, here, let's take a...
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from fucking Gas Company. Company here in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Let's clap!
Austin, it's a new year, and this marks the 1-year anniversary of us doing this show here in Austin. Are you guys ready for a great fucking night tonight or what? I think you guys can do one better. Austin, are you ready to celebrate 1 year of us doing this shit here with you tonight? The first episode of the year. Let's fucking go. The great Brian Redband is here, everybody.
Hey, everybody.
The man who invented podcasting. 1 year of us doing this show here in Austin, and 1 year of us having this goddamn band. How about a hand for these guys, everybody? I heard D Madness down here yapping about something earlier, but I'll still give you guys all your shout outs. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums over there. That's our friend Paul Deemer on the horn. Matt Muelling on guitar. And of course, that's the great D Madness on bass right down the middle there. This is Kill Tony Live, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. That's the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Band. We're also brought to you here today by Blue Norther Vodka Seltzer. And here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. Hey y'all, ExpressVPN lets you access the internet as if you're from a different country. Netflix has different shows and movies available depending on where you are. With ExpressVPN, you can unlock thousands of new shows and movies from streaming libraries around the globe. There are hundreds of VPNs out there, but ExpressVPN is ridiculously fast. You can stream everything in HD quality with zero buffering, and it's available on every device, phones, laptops, tablets, even your TV. ExpressVPN works with many streaming services: Netflix, Amazon Prime, BBC iPlayer, YouTube, and many more. You can choose from almost 100 different countries. Redband, you know all about this.
It's so simple to use. Also, you just fire up the ExpressVPN app, change your location. You can choose, like, hey, I'm in Japan now. Hit connect, and then refresh the page, and the show or movie you want to watch will magically appear. I love ExpressVPN, not only for checking out new shows in different countries and stuff, but also to make it secure. If you're at Starbucks or you're at the airport and you're on that free Wi-Fi, hit your ExpressVPN and protect yourself.
No doubt about it. And right now, you can use our exclusive link at expressvpn.com/KillTony, all one word. You can get an extra 3 months of ExpressVPN for free. That's expressvpn.com/KILLTONY. One more time, expressvpn.com/KillTony. You know, I absolutely love it. I used it to watch The Last Dance before it came out here in America, a documentary about, of course, the legendary Michael Jordan and the Chicago Bulls run back in the 90s. Anyway, it works. It's unbelievable. I got to watch it before everybody else, commercial-free, thanks to expressvpn.com/KillTony. Ooh la la, the NFL playoffs are here, and DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting partner of the NFL, is kicking things off with a huge offer. Counting down to Super Bowl 56, new customers can get 56-1 odds on any wildcard team to win their game. Bet just $5 and win $280 in free bets if your team is victorious. I love DraftKings. They have so many betting options and offer so many ways for me to win cash prizes. I use it all the time for NFL, UFC, everything that I love to bet on. And if you bet just $5 on any NFL playoff game in DraftKings Sportsbook, they will give new customers an additional $280 in free bets if the team they choose wins their game. Redband, you know about this.
Yeah, and if Sportsbook isn't available in your state yet, you still have something to play for this wild card weekend. Everyone can play for huge cash prizes with DraftKings Daily Fantasy Football Contest. DraftKings is giving all new customers a free shot at millions of dollars in total prizes with their first deposit.
Wow. So download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use promo code KillTony, all one word, KILLTONY, and get 56-1 odds on any NFL team. Bet just $5 and win $280 in free bets if your team wins. That's promo code KillTony at DraftKings Sportsbook. an official sports betting partner of the NFL. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Beautiful. Every single week, we have one of the best comedians in the world on as a guest. This week, absolutely, guess what? No different. A real thing that we've been taking pride in here the last couple years as the show evolves is that at this guest chair, it's not always a big fucking hokey celebrity comedian. You know, we almost literally had Carrot Top as our guest today. I swear to God, you'll never know how close you were to being here at Carrot Top's first ever Kill Tony. I swear to God. We just had a problem with his jet. We were so close. Would I make that up? But instead, what I'm saying is over the last few years, we've introduced you to some of the, literally the top young rising comedians in the world before other people even find out about them. And I truly believe that this is one of those situations. I've watched this guy. He came out here from LA where we were at the Comedy Store, came up as a door guy just like so many of the greats. He killed at my show on New Year's Eve. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real growing fucking beast of a comic. One of my favorites. It's the great Hassan Ahmad, everybody. It is your introduction to Hassan Ahmad. Comedy Store royalty, much like your little Uncle Tony over here. Some Blue Norther vodka up here. Crazy ass. Hassan, how are you? Welcome.
I'm good. I'm happy to be here.
First ever time on panel. You're dressed up like you got to make it through TSA. You look fantastic. I love it. We all trust you. I'm right here. There's nothing attached to his chest, everybody. So
That's something new you've been doing also. You've been wearing the suits. You've
been dressing up lately. I watched Hassan go from fucking the top of the junior class to fucking guy that throws kids into lockers now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I put on one suit and I was like, oh, this is the way to go. And it's just suit after suit now. That's awesome.
Ooh, yeah. There you go. Hassan Ahmad will be with us all night. We're going to have fun. I think you guys mostly know how this show works, but if you don't, a bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds tonight. Extra lot of people. This always happens the first show of the new year. So there's going to be some fucking resolutions that you're going to get to see here. And you're just going to get to see people's hearts get torn out of their chests. Or things could go tremendously well. And that's a cool thing that happens every once in a very great while, too. But you know how it works. I pull one of their names out of the bucket. They get 60 seconds on this stage. You know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then or else they're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear, which is just loud and interrupts them. And then I interview them for a bit and we find out more about them. You guys ready to do this shit? All right. Before we go to this bucket, I'm going to bring up one of our regulars. He was made a regular just a few months ago. Again, this is another guy fucking absolutely destroying every night, going from doing way too many open mics every night to now headlining fucking shows, selling tickets, and he was made a regular here just a few months ago. This is the great Hans Kim, everybody. Here we go! 2022.
Hey, do you guys think cops have a hand fetish? That's why they're always like, hey, let me see your hands. Nice. Put them by your butt. I think it's funny when people blame Mexican people for their economic problems. They're like, you know who's taking all my money? These people with less money than me. They've got my money. What about the people with the money? Maybe they took your money because they have it. Not the people without it, they don't have it. Pretty good at math. You think rich people, after they have good sex, they turn to each other and they're like, man, we really aren't missing out on anything, are we? That's my time. Thank you guys very much.
It is exactly a minute. Fuck yeah, Hans. Welcome. You got a new jacket? Is that a new Christmas jacket?
It's an old jacket that I had in my van.
Oh, okay.
So,
there it is. First time I've seen you in it.
The Texas weather is turning, and now I need to dress like I'm in New York right now. So I'm loving it. Thank you guys for having me.
Okay, thank you. Hell yeah. He always knows how to fucking pick and roll. You know what I mean? Just If he's not going to get a laugh, he's just a super grateful young man. Hans, tell us about it. It's been a big week. Fucking New Year's, Christmas, whatever happened. Tell us about something. What's going on in your life? It's always interesting.
Well, I did a show here, and then on New Year's, and then on the New Year's midnight, I made out with a Ukrainian woman.
Whoa! Okay. All right. Ukrainian, huh?
Yeah.
How was that?
It was very smooth and a little like spritzy, like a little tasted like a soft drink.
Oh my goodness. Hell yeah. Okay. What else? How else would you describe this girl other than Ukrainian? Is she young, old? What are we talking about?
She was middle-aged.
Middle-aged. If you had to guess what that means, like if you had to throw a number out there, I think we all want to know what you think middle-aged is.
Well, she told me that she was 36 years old.
But you say that like you don't believe her though.
I mean,
Or else you would have said 36. Instead, you said she told me she was 36, which means you think she's what?
no, she's.
Oh, is she here tonight?
No.
I had a feeling.
I feel like that's an accurate representation.
Okay. All right. How did that make you feel? You made out with the Ukrainian midnight. Is that a thing you normally do? Do you normally kiss a girl at midnight on New Year's Eve?
No, I think this might be like the second time it's happened for me.
Do you remember the other time?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. It's all right. It was like a person I was dating.
Sounds like a dude to me. Yeah, man. Yeah. Moving on, Tony. I'm so grateful to be here. What else, Hans? How about New Year's? Did you have a hangover? What goes on?
I did some mushrooms. I've played a little game of Catan.
It's 3 hours long. It's on YouTube. I saw it.
I streamed it live for the viewers.
Wow. How many mushrooms did you eat?
Like one that was this big, and then another one that was like that big.
Jesus Christ, Hans! What are these shiitakes? Stupid. So, what does a guy like you do when you're out there just tripping balls? What do you do? Go out there and drive perfectly? Stop at every stop sign. Proceed with actual caution. Complete control over your yielding.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do, isn't it? I mean, you're supposed to follow the law.
So what do you do? What did you end up doing after eating all those mushrooms?
I made out with a beautiful Ukrainian woman.
Oh, is that again? Was this? So you ate the mushrooms before midnight?
Yeah.
Wow. Was there ever really a Ukrainian woman? Huh?
Was it Yoni?
Blam, 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 blam,
Pretty real.
Wow. And then what?
Then I walked her to her car, and then we made out furiously on the hood of her car.
Okay. Furiously? Oh my God. What does that mean? Are you saying that your tongues are doing things or your hands doing things? What are you doing with your hands, Hans?
I was grabbing her butt.
Whoa. Wow. Some of the forbidden fruits. Okay. Grabbed her butt. Then how does it end? What's the last thing that ends up going on?
She's like, I gotta go home. I need to go home. You're distracting me. It's in a very playful way, not in that tone of voice.
Oh, thank goodness. I was sort of concerned. I thought you were describing a rape to us for a moment there. All right, Mario. Jesus, you get it.
I went to a mechanic to get my van's brakes fixed, and then when I walked in, the guy there, he said, "We don't serve Asians here."
Wait, what?
Yeah. And then he was like, "Just kidding. I recognize you from Kill Tony."
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
I was going to do a live Yelp review of this guy.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
I actually invited him here, and he's probably somewhere in the audience.
Huh. Did you fix your brakes? Is that him over there? Is that your brakes guy? That's so weird. Wait a 399 people feeling really left out right now. You just heard that slow clap of look at the old tire guy over there. So what are we talking about? Brakes? How did they go? Good?
Yeah, he fixed them up, and they're working great. Thank you,
Did he
man.
cut you a deal or anything like that, or did you just give this fucking guy free tickets for nothing?
I mean, it was like $1,000, but it's like I don't know how much it should be.
Oh,
$1,000 for breaks?
This is how we finds out he got ripped off today. In front of all of his peers and friends and audiences. Like, oh fuck.
Wait, are you
This guy's
talking
just
just the
laughing
brake
it
pads, or you
It
had
was
rotors?
The rotors were fucked
Oh,
up.
yeah.
too.
Well, that's not
and the
great.
pads.
Alright, well, there you go.
Jesus.
Hans, always an unbelievable minute. Always fun to catch up with you. Hassan, you know Hans. Tell him how good he is.
Oh, Hans, you're so great.
You
Thank you,
guys work
Hassan.
together all the time.
Makes up for you beating me on the competition.
I did beat you. Never forget.
All right, there he goes. Hans Kim, everybody. He got
Thank
tonight's
you.
show started. Now we go to the bucket, where anything can happen. Sometimes it's a old legend. Sometimes it's a young, horrible person. Sometimes it's whatever. Your first comedian out of the bucket, performing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight, goes by the name of Christopher Mueller. Christopher Mueller will get tonight's show started for us. Here he comes. All right, here he is. Make some noise for Christopher Mueller.
All right, thank you. You know, growing up this whole time, my dad always saw it as a closeted queer. It turns out I'm actually just a Jeep guy. Right? I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I don't understand about vaginas. Right? One of them is I don't understand why girls call their vaginas cookies sometimes. Because that's a bad name for a vagina. One, it's creepy. Two, I've never paid $500 for a cookie before. I also don't understand why people pay for phone sex. It's like, what's phone sex? You're just listening to a girl fake orgasm on the phone? And that's the worst part of women, is listening to her on the phone. I'm sorry. I don't like when girls fake orgasm either, because it doesn't help me get better in bed. Like, I was going down on a girl one time. I thought I heard something. I'm like, what was that? She goes, it's a yawn. Don't worry, you're doing fine.
Yeah, fuck yeah. There it is, Christopher Mueller, everybody. Welcome to the show, Christopher. This is your first time, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah? How long you been on stand-up?
Over a year, like November 2020 is when I started.
Okay, where at? All of it here in Texas?
No, Providence. I actually came down here last May for 2 weeks, and it was the 2 weeks that the show was like not going.
Oh, yes, May of last year. Wow, seems like decades now.
It was.
I almost totally forgot about that. We did indeed only take 3 shows off the entire year. One was the blizzard in which you couldn't go to a grocery store. And then we took 2 weeks off in May, just a little fucking sabbatical, you know what I mean? Just fucking strategical fucking vacations. What do you think, I'm that crazy that I would have worked? Okie dokie. Totally unaffected by it. No, I'm kidding. Christopher, welcome to the show. So, the first thing you said was that your dad always thought you were gay. And that's interesting because you sort of come across, until we hear the rest of your set, like a tough guy.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
thanks,
Like,
man.
you seem like a manly man. And then you went on and on talking about how you hate vaginas and shit like that. You hate women, fake orgasms, you're from Providence. All of these things add up. What's your relationship with your mother like?
Very good. Very good. I don't know. Too well, I guess. I don't know.
Uh-oh. All right. Oh, shit. Someone's going back where they came from, dude.
Was that really a minute? Because I didn't get to my final punchline.
Yeah, it was more than a minute.
Fuck. All right, next time, dude. I'll get the punchline next
Right?
time, dude.
Let me
It
look
was
down.
exactly a minute.
Yeah.
But you could have done you said you couldn't get to the punchline. Was there,
Like there was a final fucking thing. It fucking
do you want to do it now?
Well, yeah, I bet you guys want to hear it.
Oh, you're asking them, not me? Who the fuck do you think runs this
You're the
show?
boss. I know.
You guys want to hear it? Shut the fuck up, dude. Look who's comfortable up here.
Sorry, dude.
No, okay, bring it all together. Let's watch Christopher
All right,
Mueller
yeah,
bring it
but-
on. This literally never works, but because you guys want to see it.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, bad blowjobs or bad oral sex goes both ways, but when I'm getting a bad blowjob, I like helping out. That's why I made a mold of my own dick so I can stop her. Be like, no, here's how I would do it.
Wow, Matt, you only
It ain't gay to suck your own dick, dude. It's just a Jeep thing.
Okay. Oh, it's a callback. All right. It's
Did
a
it work?
callback.
Did it work?
No, it didn't
Okay,
work.
it didn't work.
You
All right,
know
it didn't
that
work.
shit didn't
I'm
work.
sorry.
The
I'm
fuck
sorry.
Are
Listen
you
to the
talking
boss.
about?
Actually,
Yes,
you
son,
don't
what
do
do you
that.
think about this guy?
If you have to ask if it worked, it didn't work.
Yeah, that's just a fact. 100% of the time.
She may
Even
be.
D Madness plugged his ears at one point. Let me tell you something. That means he's operating off of only like 2 senses when he does that. Anyway, so tell us, Christopher, what do you do for work? What does a guy like you do?
Well, I just got out of the Coast Guard, and now I moved out here to Texas to sell solar panels.
Okay, Coast Guard, huh? What exactly do you guys do over there?
Yeah.
Do we even really consider that the military? I mean, it seems like just a bunch of beach bums to me. You know what I'm saying?
We're like the gay goes in the military.
Totally kidding,
We're like
guys.
the gay goes in the military.
That'll be that'll be clipped out. Now the Coast Guard
That was
hates
my
us.
boot camp graduation song. I don't know.
Okay. So you were in the Coast Guard for how long?
4 years.
What exactly did you do there?
Search and rescue, and then I ended it on.
Did you ever rescue anybody? Tell the truth.
No. Not
Okay,
physically.
very
I
good.
didn't
Yeah.
rescue.
Wow. So basically, other people in this room have done more rescuing than you.
Oh yeah, probably.
After 4 years
probably,
of search and rescue for the United States of America.
For sure, dude.
You did
Thank
nothing.
you for your service.
How about an animal? Ever like a piece of roadkill that you saved or anything like that?
No, like I was on the end of saving people, but I was like on the radio because like just given the time frame of
boring.
Yeah, I know.
No.
So it's like a really high up lifeguard.
Well, hey man, like there's some bad.
But if a lifeguard just sat on the bench like listening to a radio.
Yeah, honestly, that's what I did. That's what I did. But there's some badass people in the Coast Guard. Not me.
Okay, Christopher, you talked a lot about the ladies during your set. What's your actual love life like? What are we talking about here?
Pretty good. I'm dating a female.
Oh, wow. Okay.
From birth.
Your father would be proud. A son?
It sounds like you're trying to convince yourself.
I'm just saying. She is a female.
It really does. How long have you been with this girl?
2.5 years.
Oh, okay. So does she live with you?
No, she's in New Hampshire right now, so I'm kind of like we're distant right now. It's kind of
whoa, the old LD to New Hampshire.
Yeah.
Wow, that's rough.
Yeah.
She probably still has an actual phone with a cord attached to it, huh? These people are weird out there. New Hampshire, Delaware. Okay. What does she do?
Coast Guard.
Wow. I can't believe your girlfriend is also a faggot. That's incredible. My mind is completely blown. It's very hard for someone to pull off being both of those things, a girlfriend and a, oh my God. But that is
awesome.
incredible.
Is it New Hampshire landlocked?
No, it's got like 30 miles of coastline.
Oh.
By the way, can I say this dude killed at New Year's Eve at Creek in the Cave? I was looking for you.
What the fuck are you doing right now? Are you having another? Wait, no, this is a different show. You tell him later. You tell him he had a good set at a different venue on a different night later.
All right.
Have you ever been out in public before?
Nope.
God damn it. You have any special skills or talents, Christopher? Anything you're really good at?
Playing pool, playing darts, playing poker.
Okay. Look at you. You're an alcoholic. I like
for
that.
sure. Yeah.
All right.
100%.
What's your drink of choice?
Drink of choice? Go to is Miller Lite, but like,
wow. Again, your father would be proud.
That's drink of choice, dude.
Wow.
Look, I'm horny.
The king of beers. No, that's
Brandy
Budweiser.
old fashioned if I'm going to get famous.
You know, I like basic shit, Tony.
I love it. Well, Christopher, we'll buy you go get a Miller Lite from the bar over there. Tell him to put it on my tab. Take one of these joke books. It's a tiny
little one.
one.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you.
From the great Bonsai. He's a young buck. Who knows? Maybe he'll get a chance to save somebody's life later on. Get to fulfill a long prophecy of Arash Tajiki. Arash Tajiki is next on Kill Tony. Sounds like there could be some relation here, Hassan.
Is that family member?
This might be a cell when he gets up here. All right, come on, people. Make some noise for Arash Tajiki.
How's it going, guys? I'm glad I don't have to go on dating apps anymore, just because of all the single moms on there. No offense. It's just, single moms are definitely the homeless people of dating sites, I think. I think we can agree. It's just, they're there, but like no one wants them there, they're just in the way. And you're like, I'm sorry, I'm just trying to get to that nice 22-year-old behind you. If I could just not interact with you at all. But it's like they just have so much demands for how shitty their situation is, because it's like they always want like a real man to come in. But it's like the real men don't want the worst Walgreens employee. You know what I mean? Like they're not like, oh my god, if only an alcoholic Cookie Monster wearing mess would just ruin my life right now. That's all I want. And then we could ride my Lamborghini together. That'd be great. And I could raise her kids. Maybe I'll get laid. That'd be fun. All right, that was my set. Thanks, guys. Thank you.
Hell yeah. There he is. Arash Tajiki. Hell yeah. What the fuck were you talking about up here?
I don't know. It was,
Do you even know what you were trying to talk about?
I mean, I just made it up. I don't know. Yeah.
I love it. Fucking Jesus rolls over here.
I just, sometimes resentment builds up. You just gotta,
What's going on? Like, why? Why is that happening?
I think now that I have a girlfriend, it's all coming out. Now I can really hate women the way I was supposed to. Now that it's kind of nice. Just
wild. So
I locked one down. I don't need to respect the rest of it. It's all good. Yeah, it's kind of
wow.
Nice.
Oh my god. Did you lock one down, or with the name like Arash Tajiki was already decided for you?
I mean, she will surely dump me when she sees this, but it was worth it. I had to get the word out to my brothers out there. So yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What are these? The hijackers or something? What do you mean your brothers? What ethnicity are you, Arash?
I'm from Iran. I'm a Persian guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well,
that's our national anthem. That's it. Yeah. Good shit right there. Yeah. Love that song.
Wow.
Good stuff.
So, and again, you're from Egypt or something?
I'm Bangladeshi.
Oh, Bangladeshi. Oh.
That's also our national anthem.
This is my favorite episode of the Jungle Book I've ever seen in my entire life. It's incredible. So you guys were both like raised by lions and tigers and shit or something?
Oh yeah, dude. I'm so sorry we both have to be. This is bad for you. I'm sorry.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
You guys okay? Do you want me to get you a sandbox you can play in or something like that? Arash, what do you do for work?
I work in video games. I'm a programmer.
Oh yeah. Okay. I get the programmer energies coming off. Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Very jittery, wobbling back and forth. What do you like to do for fun? What like loosens you up?
I love basketball. I love watching basketball.
Really?
Yeah.
Really, the rare Iranian basketball player.
Yeah. We enjoy sports. Yeah. It can be done.
Hell yeah. Oh my god. Is that what are Iranian sports known for? Like, you guys ever win a big game and stuff?
Wrestling is big. It goes back. It's like a historic tradition.
Hell yeah.
Like they have it's like a religious thing too. Like they have like these big like religious gyms, so they just lift weights, like strongman stuff.
Okay. Do you ever wrestle?
No. But I mean, my grandpa actually went to the Olympics. He was like a wrestler.
Okay.
Yeah, in the 60s.
Is your grandpa the Iron Sheik?
He was actually 3 years behind the Iron Sheik. They went to the Olympics like 3 years within each other.
See, y'all thought I was being racist.
No.
I'm friends with the Iron Sheik. I roasted the Iron Sheik.
He's not. I wish that'd be amazing, but I mean, I would just be trying to.
I got you.
Yeah,
I got you. So now you got this girlfriend. You guys live together, right? She's not in New Hampshire, is she?
No. She's here in Austin. We have separate places. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What does your place look like? I get the feeling that it's meticulously clean yet incredibly tiny.
Yeah. It's like the apartment from Taxi Driver. You watch that movie? I'm going for that vibe.
Wow.
Yeah. It's like that. Yeah.
So you have so many things in common with Taxi Driver. It turns out. Not only do you live like one, you also look like one.
I really walked into that. That was a bad idea.
Well, you didn't really walk into it. I like to think that my extremely quick wit turned that into something out of nowhere.
Right.
Arash, anything else crazy we should know about you? You seem like a guy that fucking knows how to sing some opera or something like that. Am I right?
Oh yeah, I something crazy. I'm just a normal guy having a good time, you know.
No one believes you. Again, no one believes you. This is a very suspicious, women-hatey episode so far. Very like,
No, it's
just
just
totally
jokes.
normal.
Yeah.
Just me and my girlfriend. She's totally alive.
Yeah, you know, someone's gonna bring that incel comedy to the masses. So you know, that's.
There you go. All right.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Okay. What do you guys think? Anything else before I let this guy go? You've been on the show before, right?
Yeah, like a few months ago.
I actually had him on a secret show. He killed it also.
Oh, okay.
I actually like to have you back on this week if you can.
Wow, look at that. You already have a joke book, right? You have one of
I already
these?
got a
So
book,
then there
yeah.
you go. We'll
Yeah.
just keep moving on. Arash
All right.
Tajiki, everybody. There he goes. I'm going to pull another name out of this bucket. We're moving now. You guys having fun out there? Here we go. Hey, Ryan Westover is next here on Kill Tony. Some of these people sign up every week. They never get called. Some people get called quite often. Seems like a new name. One more time for Ryan Westover, everybody.
Hey everyone, Steve Jobs wore the same outfit every single day because picking out an outfit was considered a waste of his brain power. And that inspired me. I wanted to apply that to my own life, you know. So that's why I wear the same condom every single time. I'm wearing it right now. My father's condom and his father's condom. I have a girlfriend. She has a PS4, and lately I've been playing a lot of Minecraft on it. So much, in fact, that she's been getting jealous. She's like, babe, I'm worried that you're going to replace me with this game, okay? Eventually you'll dump me because you won't need me anymore. All you'll need is the game. And I was like, babe, that is not true, okay? Of course I need you. You own the PlayStation. How else am I supposed to play my fucking game? All right. All right, that's all right.
Wow, was that a genuine all right at the end there? All right, I guess I'll just be on my way now. Okay, but man, I really thought you guys would give me a little bit more than that on that one. How adorable. Welcome, Ryan. How long you been on stand-up?
A year and a half.
Year and a half. Okay. All right. There you go. Just trying out some new stuff or something, right?
Yeah.
Definitely not doing your best minute here.
I haven't been doing those jokes for a year. Yeah, no, I've not.
Okay. Ryan, so year and a half, all of it here in Austin?
No, Utah.
Utah. Wow. Salt Lake City or just a suburb?
The suburbs, just outside, like 15 minutes.
My goodness. Wow.
Did you grow up Mormon?
No, I did not. My parents did. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can really get this Utah vibe. It's a lot like just like a tall glass of fucking spring water over there. Just
Very boring. Very boring.
right. What's interesting about you, Ryan? Tell us something.
Let's see here.
You look like both a cop and a pedophile at the same time. That's something that is. Have you ever thought about that?
No. I mean, the pedophile part makes sense.
Yeah. You do. You look like. Oh, you also look like both the pedophile and the victim, and the cop that would arrest the pedophile for molesting you. And I could even see you being one of the jurors at your own trial.
And the public defender.
God damn it. That was so good I lost my goddamn Sharpie marker. Fuck yeah. Ryan, what do you think you look like?
I just look boring, really. There's no substance.
I love it. Tell us something exciting. What are your parents like? They're still together, obviously. I could tell by how funny you are. Parents are still together. 2 sisters. You guys each had your own bedroom. Father does pretty well for himself. Mom cooks a dinner every night. Am I spot on?
You're all almost there, except for I don't have 2 sisters. I have 1 and 2 brothers. So.
Okay, buddy. So 4 bedrooms?
Yes.
Each one of you had your own bedroom?
Actually, I shared a bedroom for years. Now, no. Everyone.
Oh, now you got your own bedroom. Look at that. All grown up. How old are you, Ryan?
I'm 23 years old.
23. You're adorable. Look at you. Just the beginning of your life. This is fucking nothing matters at this point. You started young. That's fucking great. What do you do for work?
I make sandwiches.
Whoa! A real artiste. Hell yeah. How long you been making sandwiches for?
Only like 2 to 3 months now. Yeah.
Okay.
So.
All right. Okay.
You actually told me I'd be making sandwiches for the rest of my life. So that's it. Oh, I remember.
Oh, you've been on the show before?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Wow, something seems different. I don't recognize it. Is that a real mustache? Are you trying to trick me, man? This guy's trying to throw me off his tracks over here. Well, I don't want him to remember that last set. I'm going to go in fresh. With a new look. A new me, 2022. Went to Lucy in disguise for that mustache.
Well, you said you play Minecraft, which is a kid's game. Now, do you still play it a lot? Or?
Not a whole lot, no.
I mean, that's kind of a weird video game to be addicted to.
Yeah, it's
weird that you even know this much about it, really.
Who plays more Minecraft, me or you?
I've never played it.
All right, I'm going to stop you two nerds before this goes any further. My God, I love it. What's something interesting about you we don't know, Ryan?
One time I almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
You almost traded a piece of pizza for crack.
Yeah. So I used to live in LA, and I was working at this pizza shop down on like Spring and 7th Street.
Okay, we don't need the exact location. I don't think, unless that comes back later in the story, I don't think we need to know the cross streets here. You're working a pizza place, you're in LA. Let me guess, a crackhead comes in?
I was doing a lot of drugs at the time. And
you were? What?
Felt like trying something new, and then I happened to have pizza from work. And
you wait a second. Hold on a second. You move out of suburban Utah, right? You're how old?
I'm 23. I was 20.
No, I'm saying at the time of the story. You're 20 years old. You're thinking of trying something new, and you started crack.
Yeah. I mean, I was already dabbling with other stuff like heroin and
what?
Yeah.
You don't remember the heroin? I don't think there's really a dabble there. I don't think that registers on any of the measurements of heroin use. I'm pretty sure you go as minimal as it gets, and it still wouldn't be the word dabble. Did you inject it with a syringe into your fucking body?
No, I was doing the rich kid way. I was smoking it on tinfoils.
Smoking it on tinfoil. Well,
rich kid way is snorting it, man. That's middle class.
Well, I mean, I don't really know what you guys are talking about again. You might as well go back to your Minecraft conversation if we're going to talk about snorting heroin. I'm out of my element here. I love it. So you were really doing this. You're smoking this. You're smoking that.
I was. Yeah.
Did you trade the pee? What stopped you?
I just had something. I was just like, you know what? I probably should just go home. I think I got alcohol and other things. Yeah.
Wow. And how about now? Are you still doing hard drugs?
No. I've been clean for like a year and a half, 2 years. Yeah.
Wow.
Thanks.
Let me ask you this. Do you think you were funnier on heroin?
No.
No? You sure you have any videos of that? Or no, you started right after it seems like that's about when you, this is your fix.
Yeah.
Should we have him come back next week on heroin and we could try, like...
How many of you think we should get this guy high on fucking, God, I can't think of any kind of heroin right now. All right, well, we're not going to do that to you. We're proud of you for being clean and sober or whatever. Do you drink or anything now?
Yeah, no, I drink a little bit. I'm not completely sober, but...
Okay. What are we talking about? You seem like a red wine kind of guy. And a Tony, just a couple glasses before bed. That's all it takes for me.
That's a Coors Light, fella.
I just drink my wine, take off my mustache, and fall asleep. You know what I mean? Put it right on the side table next to my bed. Make sure it's there. All right.
Wait, do you drink Coors Light?
I do. Yes. That's
Whoa, very good. Red Band always can guess what another man drinks. All right. Ryan, fun times. Congratulations. They
Thank
happened again. Come back again some other time. Have you gotten a joke book before?
Yeah.
You got a big one or a small one?
A big one.
Here, take a small one. You've earned it. There he goes. Ryan Westover. We're just going to keep flying through it. Let's get another fucking stranger up here. Wow, this is a fucking special episode. Make some noise for your next comedian, Hasib Ijaz, everybody. Hasib Ijaz. The bucket of destiny laughs in our faces. One more time for Hasib, everybody.
Yeah. Okay, knock, knock. ISIS. I can sense some of you guys pulled back at that. Just to let you guys know, I am Muslim and I am not bothered by terrorist jokes at all. Because I know I'm not a terrorist. I'm a freedom fighter. So onward. What's the difference between a Mexican and a Pakistani? Mexicans only play with illegal explosives in July. And Pakistanis do not require alcohol to abuse their kids. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Very good. Hasib Ijaz, welcome to the show. This is your first time on. I definitely remember you.
Yeah, it's my first time here.
Hell
First
yeah.
time in Austin.
I love it. You're visiting from where?
Anaheim,
Anaheim.
California.
Okay. Well, welcome. I love it. Absolutely. And how long you been on stand-up?
Like the first ever was in 2018, December.
All right, I'll do the math for you. So we'll do it's about 3 or 4 years, huh?
Yeah.
Okay. Perfect. And what is on this very special woman Haiti episode of Kiltony? What is your exact ethnicity? You said
I'm from Pakistan.
Right. There it is.
That's their national anthem too. It's crazy.
You would think they have different sound effects for each one, but really,
No, that's his national anthem.
Yeah. So, yeah.
I forgot to mention I brought the whole sleeper cell with me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what's happening. I'm just telling you this. I'd much rather fucking have you here on Kiltony, all of you, than on the same airplane as me. That's all I know. If I saw you guys sitting in first class, I'd be like, you know what? I'm going to take the next flight. I'm just going to go wait for a few hours. I'm going to get out of here. I have COVID, everybody. I have COVID. I got to get off the plane. Just start coughing. Yeah, you guys are scary looking. And you rock it, though. I mean, you're not even trying to blend in with other people. You're not fucking whitewashed at all. I mean, you literally look like trouble. Do you ever have any? What's Pakistani about you? Like, what do you think you have, or direct from nature? What does it feel like being a Pakistani? If you could describe it to us, people from a perfect country. I love how it's weird to have American pride now. Like that became like a bad thing a couple years ago.
I've never been asked that question before.
Do you talk with your father a lot?
Yeah.
What's something you guys have in common that might be different than what you think a typical white guy does? Like you guys are both into like a certain type of bean or something? I'm just giving an example. What? You guys don't make it weird. Don't make it weird, guys. He's not making it weird. I don't know why you would. This is a smile, lady. Jesus. Just looking at me.
Speaking of being...
Do you have anything in common with your father?
We're both not very good at talking to women.
Oh, okay. All right. Your mom and dad still together?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
We come from a long line of people who had pussy arranged for them.
Right. Yeah. Okay. And how about you? What's your dating life like? Are you on fucking what are we talking about here?
I had a girlfriend in high school, and then since then, nothing.
You had a girlfriend in high school, and then did you say nothing? What'd you say?
And then that was it. I didn't really date after that.
So you only dated a girl in high school, and has it been since then?
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay. How old are you?
I'm 26.
26.
What?
Okay, absolutely. All right. Do you ever go on dates? Do you ever talk with women?
Not since like this year. I kind of started going out, like, cause I started doing comedy more, so I started hanging out at bars and shit.
Okay, so let's pretend there's that I'm a beautiful girl. And I'm sitting at a bar, and I give you a little head nod like this. Look at me, look at me. What would you do? Oh, hold on. Okay, let's start from the beginning. You ready? Let's start.
Okay.
Let's do it natural, like we're at the bar. You ready?
All right.
Here we go. We're starting it from the top. Here we go. Oh, you nodded
Would
back.
you like to-
Oh, would I like to what? Go ahead. Sorry.
Blow my dynamite? Yeah.
Whoa, Jesus! Wow. Now I see why this isn't working for you. You're going straight for the jokes. Are those a straight?
Would it be easier if you imagined he was a goat?
Yeah. Yeah. Let's start from the top. Let's take it from the top. I just saw him get hard. There it is. Okay. Jesus.
I'm hungry. That's hungry and horny at the same time.
Wow. Why are you so hungry?
We like to eat the goats too.
Oh, okay. I see you're still making jokes. All right. You don't really answer any questions honestly at all. Everything's a bit with you.
I'm sorry.
You could go down on the goat and eat the whole thing if you wanted to. It's
Red
like-
Band, that's enough of whatever you think you're saying right now. That part's definitely over. The fuck was that, dude? I'm trying to do fucking surgery over here, and you're throwing us into fucking eating raw goat pussy or something? Anyway, stick with me here. Look at me.
All right.
You're okay. Everything's fine. You nervous right now?
A little shaky. A little high.
When's the last time you kissed a girl? High school?
Yeah.
Is there a girl out there that wants to come up and give this guy a fucking kiss on the lips? I mean, every once in a while, there's a moment on this show in which justice has to be served. This fucking guy hasn't kissed a girl since high school. He's actually, I swear, I'm not kidding, he's actually a good-looking guy, right? Like, if this was a rom-com, he'd have a girl by the end of this.
Heck yeah.
He'd be like a stud.
And if you kiss him, you will certainly be saving some lives.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. If someone doesn't kiss him, when Rogan's Club opens, it's going to be this guy with an AK-47 just mowing down the lobby. People.
While you're getting the girl's panties wet.
Yeah. So there's, wow. Man, it's got to be tough being Pakistani, I'm telling you. All these American girls are like, not me, dude. Not me. Wow. Well, I mean, Jesus, to think we were able to get 17 strippers to kiss Hans, but we can't get one girl here to represent America.
Come on.
Usually we have better audiences than this. I'm sorry, everyone. Normally there's a hero that saves it for us all, but I don't think it's going to happen here with the fucking,
Do you guys all know my mom or something?
You're so weird.
Sorry.
What do you do for work?
DoorDash.
Wow. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Aren't you smart? You're smart. You did really good in school. Am I correct?
I mean, I was on track for Stanford until my mom was like, "You can go to any university you want. We'll come with you."
What? What happened then?
I'm sorry. Then I, I just gave up around sophomore year. I just stopped like caring.
Jesus Christ! I can get nothing from you, my friend. Where did you go to school?
I went to Catella High School.
Okay, that's enough. I've had enough. I tried my very best with you. You are one awkward motherfucker. You know that? I mean, just weird as shit.
But very funny. You had really good jokes. Your set was actually really great.
Well, thank you.
You have good timing. You have good rhythm. You have a natural style to you. You're definitely a comedian. I would say that, like, maybe, sort of, I would commit to uncommitting to only responding in jokes. I think that if you were a little more honest, you could use that timing and rhythm that you so well executed during your set. I mean, you got a laugh off of saying "okay, and you got a laugh off of saying the words "so onward," and that stands out to me. It means that there is something it's there. Your jokes weren't as good as Red Band said they were at all, but the middle parts, like things. Anyway, take a big joke book. Don't kill anybody. We love you. Hasiba Jaws. Oh my God. Oh,
All
my
right,
God.
magic bucket.
Jesus. Who am I going to pull out next? Allah Akbar?
Oh no, a snake's coming out.
You're so stupid. All right, Jacob Marshall. Here we go. One of the good ones. Here comes Jacob Marshall. Come on, one more time for Jacob, everybody.
In middle school, my parents got divorced. It's a bad time for that to happen. There's no good time for your parents to get divorced, but I feel like middle school is the worst time for that to happen. Because what happened was I was becoming interested in girls at the same time that my dad was re-entering the dating pool. Yeah, that's not fun. It turns into like a weird competition, Like I'd be like, "Hey, Dad, I held hands with Kennedy at school today." And he'd be like, "Oh, really? Well, I fucked Julie last night." "Hey, Dad, I'm 13. This doesn't seem fair." Feels a lot like when you're a little kid playing basketball in the driveway with your dad, and he just uses that old man strength to back you to the rim for the easiest shot of all time. Like, goddamn, I feel like Julie right now. All right, that's my time, you guys. Thank you so much.
Jacob Marshall. Hell yeah. Definitely not Pakistani. Definitely not Iranian. In fact, you look like the kind of guy don't even like those kind of people. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the show, Jacob. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 7 months.
Okay. How long have you been the Notre Dame mascot? It's incredible.
23 years.
It is incredible. You have a real look to you. You look like I'm not sure which one, but you look like one of the original Mighty Ducks. That's all I know. Emilio Estevez was your coach long ago. What do you? How long have you been doing stand-up?
7 months.
7 months. And what do you do for work?
I'm a college student.
Oh wow! How old are you?
23.
Okay, that's all right. Okay.
Chilling.
You've seen a lot in your 23 years, huh?
Yeah.
What is it? What have you seen?
Just the divorce thing.
Okay.
Much, yeah.
Okay. You were 12 or 13?
6th, 7th grade, so whatever that is.
God damn it! Why don't you just say that I'm
That's,
right?
Yeah,
dude?
you're right. Actually.
Just say that I nailed it.
Yeah, nailed it. 100%.
Pretty much what that is, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Goddamn fucking right. You don't even remember because it traumatized you so deeply. Your parents divorced. You guys all lived together and then you didn't. What caused that? What caused that divorce to happen? Was your father cheating on your dear, dear mother?
So there's a lot of different answers. My mom will say that my dad was addicted to porn.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, in that case, I guess we're all getting divorced. You know what I'm saying? Party. Stupid. Okay.
And then my dad will say that my mom's a crazy bitch. So,
well, I believe your dad. Everyone is.
I think I'm team dad for sure on this one.
Now, what year was this?
9-10 years ago. Yeah.
So, do you think your dad was addicted to porn?
No.
Right.
Growing up, I realized he's just a normal dude.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you guys are close?
Yeah.
What does he do?
He's in advertising sales.
And what do you do?
I'm a college student.
College student. And you so they just pay for your everything?
No, I am in so much debt.
So why don't you get a fucking job?
Well, I work for the basketball team at my school. And
oh my god, are you the water boy?
No.
Are you like the team uniform manager or something like that? Because if so, we're all gonna beat the shit out of you right now.
Head cheerleader.
What exactly do you do for the basketball team?
I'm the head manager for the team.
So that's exactly it. You hang their jerseys up in the locker before the game.
Well, at our school, we don't do equipment. We just like help with film and practices and shit like that. But
you make it sound so much cooler than it is.
So not. We're the team bitch, 100%.
Right. Okay. Well, tell us more about you, Jacob. What do you do for fun? You're living the college life.
Yeah, just go out and hang out with friends. Nothing crazy,
Really? Never anything crazy?
I used to live with a couple guys on the team, and we'd have parties and shit, but...
You ever see any, hazing or anything like that?
No, not really, honestly.
Have you ever shot somebody on 6th Street yet?
Wow.
No, I live in Fort Worth. I don't even live here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you drove here for this?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, look at you. Isn't that sweet? You live on campus, or...?
I live with my mom right now.
Oh, shit. Yeah. Oh, shit. You better stay off the Wi-Fi, dude. This bitch gets suspicious quick. You know what I'm saying? God, she always busting your balls about it, dude. Jacob, I noticed some of the lotion was missing out of the,
Dude, she walked in on me once, and I was, trying to play it cool, so, I threw the bottle down.
Oh, I thought you were slapping her ass for a second. I'm like, damn, Jacob!
No, so I threw the ball down and it got caught between the nightstand and the bed. And she walked in and started asking me a bunch of questions. And she had no idea.
And your heart is a rock, right?
Oh, yeah, it was rough.
And it's not going soft as fast as you thought it would. Turns out somebody wants some of that old mama's milk. You know what I'm saying? Again, you guys made that weird with that noise that you did. It's not even me. Okay, so mom's talking to you, your heart is a rock, you're basically about to come at any point. And then what happens?
She sits on the bed.
Oh, right.
No, so she literally sat on the edge of the bed.
Wow, look at this. Oh my
God.
Then she opens her mouth and she pushes your hips right into her. Okay. All right. You tell the story or else we're going to keep going around. Hassan, what do you think?
At what point did you get stuck in the washing machine?
Come on, baby, work. Work.
No, so she's sitting on the edge of the bed, and I'm doing the whole bent leg thing, so she can't see anything under the covers.
Yeah.
Being smart, and then the bottle of lotion falls and hits the ground.
Oh shit!
And she looks down and sees it and goes, "Oh!" And then to make me feel better, goes, "Don't worry, I caught your sister 2 months ago. We're just not going to talk about it."
And then it just starts spraying. As soon as she said sister, there you are. Some of it's hitting your mother in the face, but she's rolling with it. Because at that point, she doesn't want to make you uncomfortable. So if she takes a little load on the face, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? She's being cool mom.
Oh my God, my mom's definitely going to see this. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's seen worse.
Oh God.
God damn it, Jacob. That's incredible. Wow.
Would she be more mad you told the story or that you called her a crazy bitch?
She's used to the second part, yeah.
Yeah. You ever try to take any girls back to your mom's place?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Here we go with this part of the interview. How does that normally go for you? Does mom ever interrupt that? What goes on there? You take her to your bedroom with your little fucking bunk beds or whatever you're dealing with?
It's worse than that. My bed frame is broken right now, so I have a dip in the middle. My back is fucked. But no, last time
No one asked that question. Last time you took a girl back to your place.
Yeah, so she's at her boyfriend's most weekends. My mom. Yeah. So I threw a little Christmas party, got way too fucked up, and ended up hooking up with a fat chick at the party.
And hell yeah, that's how you broke your bed, huh?
Yeah, it was around that time actually.
Yeah.
But then
how fat are we talking exactly here? Just be honest with us, like old Adele or what? We talking about fucking? What are we talking about here?
If I'm like
Murray or
if I'm like 20, 30 pounds, she was like 40, 50 pounds overweight.
40, 50 overweight?
Yeah, it was rough.
Oh, it was rough.
Mister, that's not fat over here. Looks at the scale every day. That's not fat.
40 or 50 pounds overweight?
I have never heard noises like that in the bedroom.
Right. What kind of noises? Can you do an impression of the noises of this overweight girl was making? What did it sound like?
You know, like armpit farts?
Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Look at you. The way you giggle at stuff that you say leads me to believe that you have a full dirty hamper of laundry right now.
Oh, my room's a disaster.
Right. Did your mom ever tell you to get your shit together?
Constantly, yeah.
She ever like, Jacob, stop jerking off and do something with your life. All right. Well, I tried with you, Jacob. Anything else crazy we should know about you? Any special skills or talents?
No, I can't think of anything.
Neither can we.
I know.
Jacob, congratulations. You made it on Kill Tony. Here, take one of these with you. Take one of those. All right. We're getting through this. Some interesting bucket pulls here tonight. Frol. E-roll. E-R-O-L. E-roll? E-roll? Errol. Errol. E-R-O-L. One more time for Errol.
Hello, my name is Errol and I'm a stand-up comedian. Fucking feels good. I live in a van. Turns out you take minimalism very seriously, y'all. You end up in a van. A little homeless. Anyone taking minimalist serious anymore? Is this thing, am I crazy? Does this sound weird? I must be. What's up, man? Fuck. I just can't hear if you hear me. Am I saying minimalism? Anyone? You take that very seriously? Anybody try it? It's fucking nice. You end up in a van. And then you drive around the land, lending a helping hand. And here I am.
All right, Errol, everybody. Hopefully he does not have a gun. Holy shit. You are crazy, dude. I like it. Welcome to the show. This might be a slightly more interesting interview than we're used to this episode. You are by far the youngest looking Vietnam veteran I've ever seen in my entire life. It is quite incredible. You have the energies of a man that's been in the woods for 3 years. He's pulling out a notebook, folks. It is a piece of art, and it is indeed a drawing of me. Woo! From behind. That's not going to save you from me thinking you're weird as fuck. Welcome to the show, Errol.
I'm kind of into it. It's okay, man.
Okay. So let's catch up, Errol.
Sure.
Welcome. Have you been on this show before?
Nope.
First
just
time.
trying. Give me my shots.
Okay. All right. Feel like any moment.
Fuck a lot of you guys.
Pull out the weapon that he has. Do you have any weapons on you at all?
No.
Okay. Have you ever committed any serious crimes? Non-marijuana related. I feel like you have like the EGOT of marijuana arrests.
No, I'm not-
Stealing, possessing, everything.
No, I'm not a crime guy. Not
Paraphernalia.
a crime guy.
Not
No, I
about-
actually only found marijuana the last 3 years of my life. I'm pretty straight and narrow before that.
Okay.
And now I'm just like a little, more forgetful or something. I ran out of gas more. I don't know.
But before that, you were still like a free spirit van living type of guy?
No. I worked at the University of Oregon before this.
What did you do at the University of Oregon? I will be shocked at anything that doesn't rime with janitor.
He's putting his glasses on for this answer.
Here we are.
I was a, you're going to like it.
Wow.
I was a,
Were you born on
career
the 4th
counselor.
of July? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. What were you?
A career counselor.
Wow.
I'll let you know what to do.
Oh.
You betcha.
My God.
I told most kids they should probably stop going to school for sure. Best bet. Move on. Yeah. But kids are fucking survivors. They're trying to do it, and I support them. I mean, a lot of kids really.
How long
go
did
through
you
a
work
lot.
at the University of Oregon?
Couple of years.
Wow.
But bored.
How did you get that job?
I know.
Was the hiring person D Madness?
Well, there I was selling weed. No, I don't know. No, I had a buddy.
You look good to me, buddy. You got the job.
Amazing what happens when you cut
You
your hair.
check all the boxes, my friend. Ba-ba-doo-ba-ba-ba-ba-doo.
Go Ducks! Go Ducks, baby! Woo!
Errol, shut the fuck up.
My bad.
All right. Tell us more about you, dude. So, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Oh, fuck. Still am. No, I started when I was like 20 to 21. I did it for a year in Portland, Oregon, and then I never did it again. I went and I taught 8th grade science and I did the OUO track and all that shit, which is kind of like stand-up if you think about it. I feel like
Wow,
it's very
I can't
funny.
believe that one guy was on heroin and you're not. This is so weird.
Life, bro.
There's like weird shit going on this show.
No.
Oh, there he is. University of Oregon faculty hire D Madness.
A professor.
There he is.
Yeah. Yeah. We got him on a couple committees. Yeah.
All right, Errol.
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very good. So what are we talking about here? What's going on with yourself? So you used to do that. Clearly you're trying to escape from something.
Oh, yes.
You're doing stand-up comedy. You're living in a van. How long has the van been a thing?
Oh, bought the 99 Astro about 2 years ago, $700. Great van, 30,000
The
miles.
answer, I believe the question I asked was 2 years ago?
I've been kind of traveling around the van mostly for the last month. I mean, I do have places to be. I'm not in all the time.
Where do you have to be? Where exactly? Is
Like,
this your,
not
is
that I
this your
have to be,
parole
but I end up being-
officer telling you that you have places to be?
Weird voices, like go that way. I'm like, I gotta go.
Do you hear voices sometimes?
Oh yeah.
Don't really?
Oh yeah. Stop. You don't? Get the fuck real. You don't hear voices.
What do
you
your
don't hear
voices sound like? Can you do an impression of your voices?
Yeah.
Don't talk. Red band, stop it. You're so stupid. You do an impression of the voices in your head.
All right. So it's like in the evening. Sometimes it's like, time to brush your teeth, man.
Wow, that's so interesting. So the voices tell you to do good things now in this part of your life.
Yeah.
Did they ever
You never
tell you
know.
to do bad things? Like,
Oh, yeah.
hey, kick that dog in the ribs. over there.
No. Most of them are like, don't do it. You're like, but he just ate my, or whatever. But no, I don't. I try not to.
Man,
Who wants to kick dogs?
this is
you know?
a fucking weird episode of the show. You guys are wondering, maybe it's just me. Maybe I just think this is a weird episode. Like, what are the odds that everybody has fucking felony vibes? I'm
No,
wondering the
come
same
on.
thing. I'm truly thinking.
Out of,
Hassan.
out of all the brown guys, it's like, he's the guy who feels like he builds bombs the most.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's
No-
good.
He lives in a cabin off the grid somewhere.
No doubt about it.
Yeah.
You ever make any explosive devices of any kind?
No, I'm not. I'm not into that. Maybe later in life. One time I killed a bird with a blow dart gun. And I felt fucking terrible.
With a blow dart gun?
Yeah,
Oh
with the
my
county fair, I got a blow dart gun, the long one, and I was like,
Jesus, who kills an innocent,
I
beautiful
know.
bird
I didn't
like
mean
that?
to. Fuck. It's like across the room. Shouldn't work.
Oh my god. Errol, any love life in that van of yours? What are you doing? You seem like the kind of guy that jerks
Well, I
off
have
to
a
a
dog-
literal, you just answer questions whenever you want. Okay, go ahead.
You're right, my bad. Fuck, I got so excited again.
I know.
When you killed the bird, did you keep it and like do you still have it in your van?
No,
We moved on from that part. Doesn't matter. Love life in the van. Tell us about it.
Oh, I have a dog with me.
Oh
and so-
shit.
He's here right
now.
So
crazy.
she's not that into it, like sharing the space and stuff. It's small.
The dog's not into living in the van. You're fine with it. The dog's like, let's get the fuck out of here.
It's better for me. Women are not
Get a
good
job,
for me.
dude.
No. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's better.
My God. Is it a big dog you have in the van or a little?
Small, very small. I tried to bring her with me, but then they said you can't bring dogs in.
Right. That is
that's
correct. That is correct.
Yeah, I didn't know. A lot of places are in the dogs, so.
All right. Wow. D-Madness hates your guts, dude.
Yeah. I do too. I'm with you. I don't know. It's not even,
Anything else about you that we should know? Any special skills or talents or anything like that?
I'm really into ping pong. I love to play some ping pong with anyone around here.
Oh, shit. I could tell you're genuinely good just by the way you fucking started looking people right in their eyes up there. So if any motherfuckers know anything about ping pong as a guy, if anybody wants to play, you just the time and the place.
I can attest to that. I have played ping pong with Errol, and he destroyed me.
I'm pretty sure ping pong's still mad at me for what I said about him a few months ago. So. Stupid. Errol, thank you so much for your time. Thank you so much for everything. There he goes. Errol, take one of those. There you go.
Wow, he caught it.
Hell yeah, he caught it. University of Oregon right there. They know how to fucking catch the pig skin. All right. LSH. LSH is next. Here, live, very clearly, anything could happen here. This is the most improvised comedy show that perhaps... Oh, we know, Ellis. This is the return of LSH, everybody.
Woo, about the trip. Okay, I can't stand my brother. I can't stand his ass. We do the exact same shit, and it's a different result every single time. He puts on a bandana, he's Tupac. I put on a bandana, I'm Tracy Morgan from The Longest Yard. He take his shirt off, all the girls go, oh my God, big sexy. I take my shirt off, you know what the girls call me? Big titties. Have my ass shopping at Victoria's Secret. The girls he get, man, beautiful women. Beautiful, something off the movies, man. The girls I get, yeah, there's something off the movies too. Yeah, Planet of the fucking Apes. That motherfucker love talking about, bro, when we gonna double date, man? Like, you know damn well I don't want to double date. His girl come in strutting. You know how my girl come in? On her fucking knuckles. Like, bitch, look, here's a banana. Get in the fuck. Like, yes, I got the condoms. We'll make love later. Get in the fuck. If y'all feeling good, give me a hell yeah. R.I.P. Betty White. Shout out to the dude from Australia. Ed, I love you, mate.
Hell yeah. Ellis motherfucking H doing it again. We've seen him once before, absolutely destroyed, as said in his interview last time. And I think we're going down the same goddamn road again, LSH. Look at you. You're a cold-blooded fucking killer.
I miss being up here, man. I miss y'all.
Hell yeah. Welcome back, indeed. How's it been going? How were your holidays?
Shit, I'm trying to catch my breath right now.
Yeah.
It was good, man. It was good. Had a good New Year. Had a pregnancy scare.
Oh, shit.
Crazy. I didn't know that Plan B don't work on heavyset women.
Wow.
You gotta do two.
I didn't know that either.
You gotta take two.
Yeah. You gotta go with Plan C on that
I'm
one.
about to say, if you think with 2 C's, you need 2 Plan Bs. Big bitch.
Or perhaps
got
even
the wop
Plan
and the wop.
B, where you put it in a dessert.
Yes,
A
sir.
custard treat. Plan B. I've been waiting 15 years to do that joke. There was never an opportunity for a fat girl Plan B joke, and I did it. That was the moment, and I shall never repeat it again. How big of a girl are we talking about? I know you'll give me an honest
She
answer.
was a sturdy bitch. Had to be 205. We were fighting, boy, and I loved it. I love me a big woman.
Before I could get out the words honest answer, he had already called her a sturdy bitch. Absolutely. Are we talking about like short and stocky? What are we talking about here?
Short, but just tits great, ass great, big old belly. I loved it.
Oh, shit.
Lord, I'm having flashbacks. Oh, let me calm down.
Oh, my goodness. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she like a big old beanbag, bro. Just so warm. That bitch has so much heat, you can put an uncooked chicken between her legs and that motherfucker come out fully seasoned.
Jesus Christ. Are you serious?
That girl has
She's got
so
that
much
fucking
heat.
she's got that fucking rotisserie pussy, dude. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Black girl, right? Yep.
Jamaican.
Yep. I know. There's no white girl that could cook a chicken in her pussy, dude. I've met a lot of white women. None of them have those kinds of powers. At best, they could slightly warm up a thawed hot dog, but to cook a full chicken, I mean, this is absolutely incredible.
It's like when they have the blowtorch over sushi or something.
Absolutely incredible. So you took her back to your place. This all goes down. How long does sex with a man like LSH last? You seem like the kind of guy that could light a couple.
Dude.
What?
Like I just be going, bro.
You just keep going.
I'll beat off one time and then that's it. I'm set for the whole night.
You beat. Hold on, wait, Ellis. Sometimes you're so good at this that sometimes I have to slow it down with you. So you said sometimes you get it and then you got it all night. Repeat. What did you just say?
Like I'll beat off and I'll nut.
While
hard again.
While she's there?
Oh no, this is the prep. This is the pregame.
Right. You're beating the prep, as Ellis calls it. You're beating off. You're flouring the chicken for later.
Shit, man, yeah.
And then what? Then she's on her way over. Is that when you do that, or do you do it earlier so that you have
I do it about 2 hours.
2 hours. Very good. 2 hours at fucking $3.75. I love it. So 2 hours. Then what? She comes over to your place.
I come over to her place.
Okay, you go over to her place. What's her place like?
It's nice. It's a nice 1-bedroom.
1 bedroom, extra large kitchen.
Yeah.
All right.
I love it. Bitch had goodies, fruit snacks, Scooby-Doo snacks.
Oh shit.
Capri Suns.
Hell yeah. That's a fun lady. You don't want to be stuck with a girl that just has bottles of Aquafina in her fridge.
Or Topo Chico. Fuck all that, dude.
Topo Chico. Yes, that is exactly how that's pronounced. Don't ever change it. Okay, so you're at her place now, and how soon until things really get started? How long until you make your move?
Well, we were watching You Got Served and shit. And then I was like, damn, that Marcus Houston. And she goes, yeah, he can really dance. And then we breathe in, breathe out. And then we just start fucking. I don't know.
Wow. All right. That's not really a measurement of time at all, but makes sense to me. And then you just keep going after that. Yeah. At any point, does she say like that she's having an orgasm or anything like that?
Who cares? No, fucking. I'm kidding. I'm playing.
This is why honesty. When you hear that shit about honesty being the funniest thing and timing, that's exactly what we're talking about. Is we all thought it for a second. Nobody in their right mind would say it out loud. But, but you did, Ellis.
All the bitches like, oh fuck him.
Right.
I was thinking about it, but no, he's good. Damn. You said it.
Shit.
Damn.
Look at this.
You look like my second grade teacher too. Damn. Exactly. Fuck out of here.
Right.
Yeah,
She doesn't seem like one of the big booty bitches that you like. You know what I mean? She's just over here talking shit with her small little tuchus. You know what I mean? Well, let's keep our eyes on the prize here, because you're a fucking machine. So you go. What's it like at the end? Like you end up doing like a walk of shame out of there? Do you spend the night? You have breakfast together?
I spend the night and she had a full spread.
Full spread breakfast for you?
Yeah, French toast, scrambled eggs, bacon.
Oh my goodness. I've seen this before. I have a lot of friends, and a lot of those friends have big, beautiful, bodacious black women. And I'm telling you, they all cook massive breakfasts. It is incredible. It's never like less than 7 things on like a platter. There's a little bit of oatmeal, there's some fruit, I don't know. I don't live that kind of life.
Bacon's candied.
Yes, there's a full rotisserie chicken there. I mean, you're like, well, chicken for breakfast? Wasn't expecting it, but I'll have some. I'll dip this chicken right into these eggs. All right.
Oh, man.
Did you guys do it again after breakfast?
No, I had to go drive.
Uber,
yeah.
absolutely. You drive Uber X or Uber Blackest?
I just drive the regular old Uber, bro.
Hell yeah.
Shit.
So you go from one XL to the other. I love it.
Yeah.
You know what, man? I would love to have you back on the Secret Show Thursday if you
Man,
can.
fuck yeah. That's how you start 2022. You do your shit. Hey, this the year we do all our shit, y'all. I don't give a fuck. I'm talking my shit. If you doing something, you better be the best at it. If you work at McDonald's, you better flip that bitch. I don't give a fuck. If somebody asking for a goddamn McFlurry or some shit, you get in your headset and you say firmly, I'm sorry, our machine is broken.
Wow, Tony, I'm sorry.
This our year, y'all. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I ain't playing. I might be a new regular. No, I'm just kidding. He was Tony like, calm the fuck down.
It's fucking energy like that. You can't be.
Woo!
Until you take it, then that's where you end up. You know what I mean? I could tell you jerked off 2 hours before coming here tonight. You prepped for this. You know how to make the most out of a big moment, if you know what I mean.
Yes, sir.
Well, Ellis, I just got to tell you, normally every single week we have a regular on this show. He is indeed I can say this in 2022, our token black regular, David Lucas. But oftentimes he's got babies all around the country and shit. He's morbidly obese, and sometimes he can't make it to this local show. Would you be willing to do a new minute every time David's not here? We'll have a new...
Yes! Yes!
Okay.
Yes, man.
Well, in that case, we're going to see a brand new minute from LSH, I do believe, next week. How about that? There he goes. Ellis H, everyone. He has arrived. His second time ever on this show.
Hey, God bless you.
Both times, unbelievable. I could talk with that guy about fucking anything. Huh? Have we had a single female up here tonight? Wow. Should we pull until we get one? All right, let's see what happens here. Not Brody, not Andre, not Tyler. Okay. Now that's Will. Irma Ruiz? Is that a boy or a girl? Irma? IRMA? Okay. Here she comes. This is it. Irma Ruiz. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Here we go, people. Come on, make some noise for Irma.
Hey, guys. How y'all doing tonight? Awesome, awesome. My name is Irma Ruiz. Actually, it's Irma Linda Cardenas Ruiz. My parents gave me the most Mexican name in the world. Then those fuckers didn't even teach me Spanish. I don't know why they would do something like that. But you guys, y'all just call me Irma. Call me Irma. Just whatever you do not call me Irma Sperma. Like the kids used to do in 5th grade. It sucks being bullied, you know. Irma Sperma. Irma Sperma. Kids should not be calling their teacher Irma Sperma. It's rude. It's inappropriate, you know. It's hard being a good teacher and a good alcoholic at the same time, you know. Every morning, wake up. Irma, you need to quit drinking or you're going to lose your job, you know. Now I'm doing comedy for you fuckers tonight. Alcohol always wins. Alcohol always wins. 15 years down the drain just because I took some vodka to a faculty meeting.
There you go. Over a minute for Irma Ruiz. Welcome to the show, Irma. How are you? Hold on to that microphone. Hold on. You're not going anywhere. We talked to you. I know this is your first time on the show since you got out of prison, so you might not know what you're in for here. How are you, Irma?
I'm doing fine.
How long you been on stand-up?
I've been doing it 6 years.
6 years. Fuck yeah. That's so cool. What made you want to get started?
Well, I was a teacher. I quit teaching, not because of alcoholism, but I have an eye disorder called retinitis pigmentosa, and I just couldn't see what the kids were doing anymore. And
really?
Really.
Holy
and
shit.
It got me in trouble.
Wow.
I heard there's a guy
D
here
Madness
with an eye
is
disorder.
truly laughing at your eye disorder right now. He's cracking up. For those of you just listening to the podcast, he almost fell out of his stool laughing. Like, oh, bitch, you think you're blind?
She's blind!
Wow.
So,
How
yeah.
bad is that disorder? Like,
It's kind of, actually, my friend Berto was supposed to walk me up here, but he fucking left me hanging. He was on here a few weeks ago, actually, cousin Berto.
Can you see
The
us right now?
straightest gay guy, remember?
How many fingers am I holding up?
Well, I can see your fingers, because as long as there's light on you, I can see you.
Well, then
but
why don't you
like
just tell
these
me how
guys,
many?
I can 3.
Okay, very
I mean,
good.
I saw 5, but 3 were up.
Okay, very good. Are you married?
I am married, yes.
Uh-huh.
10 years.
Okay, that's it.
Yes, sir.
Let's find out more about the man that's probably inevitably going to murder me. He works in the
Why?
cartel.
No, he's in IT. That's why I can do comedy.
IT? Wow. He's Mexican as well?
He is, of course.
Wow, the rare. Wow. The rare Mexican IT guy.
Yes.
That is.
But he works in Mexico City and Brazil, so.
Wow, there it is.
Yeah,
That's
there you
Mexican.
go, yeah,
Yep,
it
that's
is.
what the IT
But we
guys.
live here, or in Helotes, so.
Elotes?
Elotes, like corn.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually
Live in
know
Corn,
that.
Texas.
All right. Well, that's why your jokes were so corny.
I know.
Now, I'm kidding, Irma. I'm kidding. What's it really like? I know you talk Irma sperma and this and that, but how did you end up with the name Irma? That sounds like a Jewish guy with a gambling problem.
That was my mother's name. She was a Mexican lady with a bingo problem. Loteria, to be exact.
You have kids, Irma?
Yes, I do. I have 4. We're a blended family. They're all over the age of 18.
Blended family. What exactly does that
A blended
mean?
family. He has 2 kids. I have 2 kids. We all live together. It's like a fucking dormitory at the house.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Or just a typical Mexican household.
Exactly.
Call it what you will.
That is why we bought a house in a non-HOA community, so we can just keep adding rooms to it. That's what we do. If you buy a house in a HOA community, you're not a real fucking Mexican. That's all I'm saying.
wow. You can always dig down. They don't know.
When you were a teacher,
Like
did
a
you?
chapo. Sorry, sir.
Okay. All right. Well, you stepped on that one. Irma. So, what does he do? Did I ask you what he does? Yeah, the IT in Mexico City. So he's on the road a lot, right?
Yes.
And
Great.
what do you do when he's away? Because
Comedy. I try whenever he travels. I try to do my traveling at the same time.
Right.
So when he's gone for a week, I try to do my week.
Any of these comedians ever hit on you?
No, absolutely not. Actually, I own the comedy house in San Antonio, Texas. So they're like my brothers.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
What exactly do you mean by comedy
It's
house?
not a club. It's a house full of comedians. They all live together.
Oh, these are the guys that fucking bang you
I know,
out.
they're
Well, that's it.
No,
Hey, yo, mijo,
they're my brothers.
Mama's home.
Maybe they bang each other.
Muchacha elote.
Hey, you're taking my friend's jokes, and I don't know about that. No, I'm just fucking
I may have just said the words girly corn on the show. All right. How about your kids? Are you proud of them? They're over 18. What are they up to?
And
How many of the 4 are in landscaping? 3. Tell the truth.
None of them.
Oh, okay.
They don't work. They don't have to. Hello.
Really? Oh, hell yeah. They're rich off that Mexican mom comedy money?
Yes.
Oh,
Absolutely.
shit. Look out. They really don't work?
I don't work, no.
No, they don't work. The
Oh,
kids?
and neither do they.
Really?
My husband takes care of all 6 of us.
Really?
Yes.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yes. He's an
He
awesome
turns
man.
those fucking pesos into American dollars and is able to support a family of
No.
6?
I mean, he works for an American company, but
Okay.
he works in other countries.
Now it makes sense.
Wow.
Okay, he's in the cart.
All right.
I just
Irma, have you ever committed any crimes?
never.
What do you do for fun when you're out on your own?
I like karaoke.
What's your go-to song when you do karaoke?
Super bass.
What's that?
Nicki Minaj.
What is
Oh,
it?
you got my heartbeat running away.
Wow, you sort of have that. I don't even know the original song, but that sounded okay. All right. What else? Karaoke? Anything else?
Come on, ready?
Oh shit!
You're looking at the blind guy asking if he's ready.
You can't even make it up,
I
folks.
was like, what?
Literally, the one
He's
she
like,
chose
yeah.
to lock eyes with is wearing lips sunglasses right now. It's deep.
That's
magic.
why he was singing.
You guys were just having a fucking
Ready?
blind off just then, just like fucking. That was like the not so Wild West right there. There was an absolute standoff where nothing was going to
Do a
happen
show
at all.
together. Say it out loud.
En uno, a dos, a tres, a
Kidding.
cuatro. All right. Irma,
Thank you so much,
congratulations. We had fun with you. Irma the Sperma. You were
Yeah, thank
you're
you
a
so
fun,
much.
different type of energy. There's a big joke book. There she goes. Irma Ruiz. Very fun episode. Fun. You guys ready for one last comedian tonight? He's a regular on the show. He's a fucking legend of the game, the longest standing regular of all time. He is the Big Red Machine. This is the one and only William Montgomery, everybody. There he is. You know him, you love him. Been writing a new minute every week for years. Austin's host, William Montgomery.
I actually got raped at the Comedy House in San Antonio 2 weeks ago, so beware of that fucking place. I've been reading a bunch of social media posts with people saying their New Year's resolution is to focus on my own personal needs, or my New Year's resolution is to cherish my mental health. Whoa, don't pull a muscle there. Sounds really hard. Some people are going to try to exercise more or spend more time with their family, but your New Year's resolution is to be a little more selfish. Actually, my New Year's resolution is to stop murdering so many people. Elizabeth Holmes, who y'all better fucking know or this joke isn't going to work. Elizabeth Holmes, the woman who had the fake blood testing company and who dressed in all black to look like Steve Jobs, just got convicted of securities fraud. I can hear her now when the jury announced its verdict. Oh shit! Oh shit. Okay, that's all I have. Luckily, y'all kind of knew who that was.
The great William Montgomery. The rock solid Elizabeth Holmes joke, for those of you that do know. For those of you that don't know, that is an absolute must-watch documentary. It has a weird name. You remember that name of it?
I can't remember the name.
Founder?
I watched
No,
it.
not the founder. It's what's that called? What is it? Yeah, that's the name of the company, but what's the name of the documentary? The Inventor. Thank you. Look at that. There's a fucking...
That was
there
Erica.
you
Yeah,
go.
we watched it at my parents' house over Christmas with my sweet father, Larry.
An absolute must-watch documentary. That shit's fucking crazy, huh?
Yeah, really crazy.
Did you have fun with Larry in Tennessee?
I did. We finished a 1,000-piece puzzle and a 500-piece puzzle.
Wow. Wow.
So a lot of puzzling. Yeah, it was exciting.
Did you take your unlicensed gun with you?
Yeah, it was down there. I kept it in the trunk the whole fucking time, but I swear to God, I wanted to start fucking shooting people. Just driving around, putting gas in my car, just seeing fucking people standing on the side of the road, just thinking, man, I wish I could fucking shoot that guy right now. Wow. It's really turning into a problem. I'm not fucking kidding. I really just fantasize about shooting those people on the side of the road. I can't fucking stop.
Yeah,
this isn't a joke.
I'll invite you to some meetings.
Do what?
I'll invite you to some meetings.
Go to some meetings?
No, he's saying that you can join the Taliban.
Would you all accept me?
Probably, yeah. William,
That would be cool. That'd be
William,
like a movie.
tell us more about some of the wholesome things that you did while back with your family. This is hilarious. You guys really did those puzzles, I could tell, because no one would make that up.
Yeah, I really did the puzzles. The 1,000 piece was significantly harder than the 500
What
piece.
was the 1,000 piece a puzzle of?
Just like Christmas scenes, it was significantly more difficult than that 500 piece. I had no idea it would be that much more difficult.
Yeah.
But yeah, just the designs. It had 500 more fucking pieces. It was
Would you
so
say-
hard.
Would you say it's like 2-3 times more harder, or
I'd say probably 2 times. And also Red Band, I
Okay.
want to kind of bury the hatchet. Here, shake my hand.
Oh, wow. It's burying the hatchet.
I fucking buzzed up! I buzzed your dumb ass! You really thought I was trying to bury the fucking hatchet?
And the comedy gods are with us. He literally broke the chair when he flinched. He got Red Band. He got Red Band to flinch his hips so hard that he broke the chair sideways off of its own track.
that scared the fuck out of me, dude.
I've been planning this fucking thing for the past 3 weeks, you bitch! And I fucking got you. I knew I was gonna get you.
Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking pass out. That's so funny.
And that's like a classic hand buzzer. Like that's the one that you get for like $1.
And you took all the bait. You put your fucking palm right into it. Like you're signing a fucking Spotify deal. Just put it there.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, you fucking did it, dude. Holy shit. Now, William, I sort of have a surprise for you. I didn't warn you about this, but when you were home visiting your family, hanging out with everyone, I was out on the streets here. I stayed home in my home of beautiful Austin, Texas for the holidays. And I had some fun. I was out and about, and I ran into someone who strangely wasn't at your family gathering, but I met a long-lost who he claims, and I believe him, to be a brother of yours. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to
Oh,
introduce...
yes! Oh, my God.
Here he is, Trey Montgomery, everybody.
Trey! Hey, William, it's me, your brother. I'm actually your son.
Oh, wow. Look at this. You have a son, William.
Not Trey, it's Jameis. He left me in a fucking bathroom in an Exxon. You're not Jameis. You're Jameis.
Share the microphone with him, William.
You.
Okay, here, let's give him his own microphone. William, you're not really good at the old man on the street style.
Tony.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, can you imagine how disappointed an autistic slave was when he found out there was no trains at the Underground Railroad?
All right, don't do your own jokes. We didn't talk about this. Give him that microphone back. You take this one. Take that. Don't stretch it out too far.
Dad, I have missed
Face the audience, you son of a bitch.
This is my father. I've missed you too.
This is
Let's
failing.
give it up for DJ Augustine, y'all.
This is failing miserably.
DJ Augustine? Yeah, he played for Texas, and he was... I'm sorry, I told you to say DJ Augustine.
You
It
told me to
obviously
say
didn't
that.
work out. Okay, I'm sorry, Jim.
Not okay.
Okay, I'm
William, do
sorry.
you remember leaving your son in an Exxon bathroom at some
It was
point?
on North Danny Thomas Way in Memphis, and I've had a fucking nightmare getting here. I had to fly.
How long did it take you to get here?
It took me 3 hours and 47 minutes. There was a layover in Houston.
God, I hate that.
Wow.
There was a nice woman that brought me here, but I'm 99% sure she's going to ditch me for a fucking T-ball coach.
Right.
That really happened.
Jameis,
That actually happened to me.
Jameis, let's see how far the apple falls from the tree here. Do you have any illegal weapons?
I have a fucking meat cleaver.
You do? What do you do with?
Been fucking walking around, waiting to fucking use it here in Austin, Texas. Good. It has been a nightmare. They've been asking me for money. We need to hit the streets after those. We're going to. You can fucking hit some people with the cleaver. I can bring my gun out. Yeah, what kind of gun you got? 6 hour.
Father and son reunited here. Why don't you shake your father's hand?
I know, right? I love you, Dad.
It hurts more than
I love you
think it
too.
would.
It's so nice to see you.
All right. This is a wild fucking episode. Proof that we are indeed a live podcast. How about one more time for Janice Montgomery, a.k.a. Trey Campbell, everybody. Thank you, Trey.
Thank you.
How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, huh? Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose and Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How about one more time for my guest, his first time on the show, Hassan Ahmad. Hell yeah, great job, my friend. What do you want to plug? Give yourself some. How do they find you?
You can find me on Instagram at Hassan J. Ahmad. That's EHSANJAHMAD. And I got a podcast called The Dangerous Brown Podcast. Check it out.
Dangerous Brown Podcast. So check that out. That's a drawing from Ryan J. Ebel. He got you in there, right smack dab in the middle. All those prints are available at RyanJEbel.com, including the new Volume 3 Kill Tony, the artwork book, which is absolutely fucking unbelievable. I swear. If you're a real fan of the show and you buy one of those, you'll have something really cool to put on your coffee table.
Yeah, because that was during COVID and our move from LA to Austin.
And a lot of the tour road posters and a lot of the developmental crazy episodes that we did to get over the beginning of the pandemic. Anyway, RyanJEbel.com for that. Guys, how about one more time for the Kill Tony band, brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's Michael Gonzalez on the drums. D Madness on the bass guitar, Matt Muelling on guitar, and the great Paul Deemer on the horn, everybody. We did it again. It's another fun episode. More wild times ahead. Thanks, guys. Sold out for months. We love being here. Happy 1 year anniversary to us being here in Austin. Love you guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
to you live from Austin, Texas, here at the Vulcan Gas Company for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe. Austin, are we going to do this shit tonight or what?
Fuck yeah, Monday night, Kill Tony, Brian Redband's here.
What's up?
You guys ready for a great fucking night or what, huh? It's Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose, the Red Rose. How about a hand for the band, the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band, everybody. The great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, John Dees on the keys, Matt Muelling on guitar, and the great D Madness right here behind me on the bass. Hitting those low notes for us tonight. Very, very exciting stuff. Other sponsors, Blue Norther Hard Seltzer, and a shout out to the great CM Smokehouse, who celebrated 1 year at Bolden Acres just yesterday. Really cool stuff. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, and there's other sponsors too. And here's a little bit more from them right now here for you. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Here we are. The new year is amongst us, and I've been knocking out a lot of my resolutions, and my main one, believe it or not, in this world where you can pretty much set goals for anything. Mine, I promised myself that I would stay hydrated, and I do that with the help of Liquid IV. It is the greatest product I've ever used in my entire life. I use it every single day, once in the morning to cure a hangover, sometimes twice in the day if I go golfing, and 3 times if I know I'm going to start drinking again that night. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. Great flavors, watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, and more. Makes me feel great. The stuff actually works. It is what Gatorade was supposed to be like back in the day, except this stuff actually works. It's just the right amount of, I don't know the science exactly, but the right amount of sugar and salt and everything to get into your bloodstream and completely work. It makes my yellow pee clear and makes me have no fear, even if I drink too many beers. Red Band.
It's great, and it has an amazing flavors. You know, they have watermelon, lemon lime, strawberry, pina colada, and right now they have grape, which I think is one of the best flavors I've ever had in my life.
Yum!
It contains 5 essential vitamins, too, like B3, B5, B6, B12, and
bingo!
Vitamin C!
I got bingo!
With 3 times the electrolytes of traditional sports drinks, it's made with premium ingredients, it's non-GMO, and it's free from gluten, dairy, and soy. What makes Liquid IV so effective, like what Tony was talking about, the cellular transport technology.
CTT, they call it.
Yeah, that's designed to enhance rapid absorption of water and other key ingredients into the bloodstream. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficient than water alone. Liquid IV is on a mission to change the world. They also donated over 19 million servings globally.
Great people and an even greater product. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. Hey y'all, it's the beginning of a new year, so there's never been a better time to get back into shape. But between balancing work, family, and life in general, it can be hard to make fitness a priority. You need a program that works with you, not against you. FitBod's innovative algorithm learns about your goals and training abilities and crafts a personalized training regimen that's unique to you. Start the year off right with 25% off a FitBod membership. Red Band,
oh my God, here we go. Here we go. Guys, if your New Year's resolution is to get into shape, it could be tempting to look to models and celebrities for inspiration. but that inspiration can quickly turn into demotivation.
Yes, it can, can't it?
Fitness isn't about comparing yourself to others. It's about working to become a little bit better than you were yesterday. Fitbod's algorithm uses data to create and adjust a dynamic fitness plan just for you. You'll have access to your personalized routine on their easy-to-use mobile app, so you can start making progress on your goals anytime, anywhere.
Like, I got it. I use it. It catches me getting a lot of exercise in on the golf course and a lot of other things. I know that when I'm not golfing, I can make up for it a little bit, so I'll go by a walk by one of the beautiful rivers or lakes here in amazing Austin, Texas. I do it every single day because I'm a really good human being. Fitbod even tracks your muscle recovery, balancing your workout plan with a variety of exercises to avoid overworking certain muscles. It's super easy to use and even has brand new HD video tutorials to make learning new exercises a breeze. It integrates with your Apple Watch, Wear OS smartwatch, and apps like Apple Health, Fitbit, and Strava. Personalized training can be tough on the budget, but Fitbod is only $12.99 a month or $79.99 a year. Sign up now, and you'll get 25% off your membership. Kick the new year off right and get started on your customized fitness plan from Fitbod. Get 25% off a membership when you sign up now at fitbod.me/kill. That's 25% off your membership at fitbod.me/kill. That's fitbod.me/KILL.
Detected as spam. And
We've hit the divisional round of the NFL playoffs, and DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL, has huge cash prizes up for grabs. This week, new customers can get in the game and play free for millions with their first deposit. There are only a few weeks of football left, so draft your squad now. I know I'm doing it. I have they have so many betting options at DraftKings and opportunities for me to win cash prizes. I love it. I also use it for UFC. Playing daily fantasy football is simple. Just pick your lineup of NFL stars while staying under the salary cap and score enough points to bring home cash. You know that.
Yeah, and with a free shot of millions of dollars in total prizes, you'll feel the action of the divisional round like never before. DraftKings is safe, secure, and reliable. Best of all, you can deposit and withdraw your cash whenever you want.
I mean, I absolutely love it. I trust them. I use DraftKings. They're the ones that I go to when I take my bets online. Download the DraftKings app now and use promo code KILLTONY, all one word, to play free for millions of dollars. That's right. Enter promo code KILLTONY to get a free shot at millions in total prizes with your first deposit. Get in the action for the divisional round only at DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the NFL. Minimum $5 deposit required. Eligibility restrictions apply. See DraftKings.com for details. You guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Wow. How exciting. This is a real special one, ladies and gentlemen. This show started at the Comedy Store almost 9 years ago. And I started stand-up comedy at the Comedy Store 15 years ago with tonight's guest, a classmate of mine, a genius, a brilliant writer from all the Comedy Central rows, one of my true favorite comedians in the world, Comedy Store regular, ladies and gentlemen, my best friend, Benji Aflalo, everybody. Here we go. Here he is, one of the Dark Lords of the Comedy Store. Him and I were the hosts of the Comedy Store. It was just me and him. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010. If you wanted to open mic at the store, you had to go through us.
You did. We were not nice to people.
We were not.
we were doing our best, but...
Yeah, so we're going to have fun tonight. You're always fun on this show. You live for this shit, just watching people fucking suck.
I'm going to do my best to be nice, though, too.
I love it. Shout out to the great. We lost a big one last night. How about a hand for the great Bob Saget, everybody? Am I right? Another one bites the dust off. Guess it's not a full house anymore. You know what I'm saying? Oh, okay. Okay. I'm just testing you guys out. See where you stand on it. Ooh, ruckus. I love it. Let's face it, the saddest part about Bob's death is that Dave Coulier is still alive. Am I right? So that one's a little more jolly. You guys ready to do this shit? I have a bucket filled with comedians' names. A bunch of people signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. If I pull their name out, that means they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time's up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear, legend of the show. And that's that. You guys ready to start this thing or what, huh? I'm telling you, I get it. We went through New Year's, we went through Christmas. I'm going to ask you guys one more time because I think this is a special Monday night. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Hell yeah. Even the lady with the mask is having fun out there. Look at this. There's a lady with a mask and she's enjoying herself. She's about to write a blog about what she saw here tonight. I was surrounded by filthy animals. Before I go to this bucket, let's start the show with a regular. There are 3 regulars on this show, and every single week they have the tough job of writing and performing a brand new minute every single week. This guy was made a regular on this show just a few months ago. Ladies and gentlemen, the great and powerful Hans Kim, everyone. Here we go. It has begun. This is Kill Tony live in Austin, Texas.
Hey, what's up, guys? I think it's kind of fucked up that somebody killed O.J. Simpson's wife and nobody's helping him find the killer. Won't someone help this poor grieving man? He's a widower. I really love Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. That's like normal Jiu-Jitsu, except you try to shave your opponent's pubic hairs off. You can only play once a month. There's a regrowing phase. I was at a bar and I was like, it's getting pretty cold this winter, huh? And this guy was like, this is nothing. I'm from Chicago. It gets so much colder there. I was like, oh yeah, I guess it is pretty warm now that you mentioned you're from Chicago. Shh, you should have said something earlier. I was freezing my ass off. Let's go talk to that guy from Alaska. All right, thank you.
There it is. Signing off with his trademark peace sign to the audience. And you did it again, Hans. More good jokes. Congratulations. How do you feel?
I feel amazing. Thank you for giving me this.
Hans, one of the top young rising autistic comedians in the world. Brutally honest, always giving out all of the information about everything. What happened in your life this week, Hans?
It's been a pretty good week for me. I've been very sexually active.
Whoa, shit. Holy shit. Handjob Jenkins over here. Let's go. What type of sexually active are we talking about?
I've been getting hand jobs.
You really have been getting hand jobs.
Yeah.
Are they called Hans jobs when you get them? Stupid. 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 What are we talking about? How many hand jobs have you gotten?
3 this week.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's
From 3 different girls?
No, the same woman.
Ah. What's up with this? Has she said anything about why she exclusively uses only her hand?
I don't know. I think the first time I was touching her vagina, and she was like, "Oh, we're moving faster than I'm used to." So then I
wait. What? I'm removing faster. Wait, what?
We're moving faster than I'm used to.
We're moving.
Yeah.
He said, all right. Okay. So you're moving faster than what she's used to, and were you doing anything to her?
Yeah, I was touching her vagina.
Oh. You say it like, was it an actual finger or something?
Yeah.
Like, how long of the night was it till you started doing that? Like, did you have like a whole night? You guys watched movies, or did you just like she came inside your van and you just started touching her vagina? Like,
that's a good question. How long do you try to romance somebody in your creepy van that you live in?
We were here for New Year's and we were just furiously making out, and then I went to a more private back alley behind the Vulcan, and
wow. Very private indeed. Nowhere better to make love to a woman than an alley behind Vulcan Gas Company. Oh yes, I see it now. The elusive Vulcan fucking dirt ball. There's puddles everywhere and it hasn't rained in 2 weeks. Makes you really wonder, what are those puddles doing there in the alleyways of 6th Street? What exactly? Is there somebody perhaps hosing it down?
And it's not
We
even.
know that's not possible with these syringes everywhere.
Yeah, it's not even 6th Street either. It's like 6.5 Street, which is even worse than 6th.
There's already enough needles in that alleyway. We don't need you pulling your dick out, Hans. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Bob Saget's calling everybody. He liked that one. Hello, Bob. Thank you. Hans. So what else? You're getting hand jobs from this girl. Did you ask her for anything? When she said that things are moving too fast, what did you say?
I said,
You say this is just 10 miles per hour, actually, where
yeah, this is how I drive. This is how I do it.
But what did you really say?
I said, oh, come on.
Oh, shit. You see what I'm talking about the honesty? Like, you can't write that. Oh, come on. Damn, look at you.
if you've now gotten 3 hand jobs, how is it not escalated from hand job to then something else? You're plateauing at.
Is anything changing? Is she adding perhaps some spit to the hand job, or is she using any type of lubricant whatsoever?
We've actually gone down. We went with Lubriderm on the second hand job, and then nothing on the third.
Wait a second. What was the first hand job?
It was in the Vulcan.
Not where. What? Well, actually, go ahead. Now that I've heard the part of your answer, I would like to hear more. Oh, exactly what part of Vulcan? Point to the table where this hand job. Someone's gonna find underneath. Reach underneath your chair. You're gonna find a Ziploc bag filled with Asian cum. Has a little fortune in it. It's a little bit wet. You have to sort of. 3, 14, 25, 62.
So the second hand job was with some Lubriderm.
Where did this Lubriderm come from? Is this your pocket, her purse? What's going on here?
It was in the van.
Whoa. Oh. So it was your own Lubriderm. Did you suggest it, or did she find it, and then you just knew what to do?
I was the one that was looking for the Lubriderm.
Right. Probably easy to find in a van.
Yeah. It was, I had to look around a little bit, but I eventually found it completed.
Okay. How long did it take you to complete the time without the Lubriderm?
I never actually completed the first time.
Oh. You know what? We have a surprise for you. We have a girl to give you a hand job right now on stage, everybody. How many of you want to see Hans come tonight? All right, not that many people. A lot of people laughing. I thought it was a genuinely good idea. Wow. How long did it take you with the Lubriderm?
She started and then I kind of took over.
Wait, what? What? It's a hand job, not hand charity. What do you mean you took over? That's her job.
I think I'm better. Yeah.
Oh my. Was she watching you the whole time, or was she looking at the wall or something?
She was moaning.
Wait, what?
I don't know. Maybe she was
this bitch is crazy. I love it.
Yeah, I love it.
She wasn't touching herself. She was just moaning at the sight of you jerking. Oh, fuck. I almost passed out there for a second. The thought of that. I really had the picture painted. Again, it's in a van, so you have to picture he's either on his knees, perhaps he's Indian style. This is not a standing masturbation. Are you laying on your back?
We're laying on the bed.
Oh, okay. I thought it might be weirder than that.
Does your bed have a little hole that you put your head into, like at a massage table?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, that's how Asian people sleep. Oh, wait. Let's edit that part out. Sorry, y'all. He did it again. I love it. Hans, you're a fucking legend. We love you so much. You're the fucking man. Another new minute for Hans Kim. There he goes, everybody. All right, to the bucket we go. This is where shit fucking gets a little bit weirder. Hans makes it look easy, believe it or not. But I reach into this bucket. It could be someone's very first time. Could be a local legend that hasn't gotten up yet. So let's see what happens here. Ben Push is going to be tonight's first bucket pull. Coming from that deep section of comedians. Here we go. Come on, one more time. It's Ben Push, everybody.
What's up, everybody? So, my girlfriend told me that period cramps can actually be just as painful as a heart attack. So I'm not afraid of heart attacks anymore. I mean, if she can handle that level of pain every month, I'm gonna keep doing coke. Yeah. But I'm not trying to shit on women too much. They've been through a lot lately. All the abortion stuff going on in the South. I read about a senator from Mississippi that said it's now the safest state in the country for the unborn. Yeah, pretty shitty brag. Yeah, man, Mississippi is the greatest state in the country. Just as long as you don't exist. All right.
Fuck yeah, Ben Push. Welcome, Ben. This is your first time on the show, right?
It is.
Hell yeah.
It is.
Hell yeah. Welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
About 3.5 years.
3.5 years. Yes. All of it here? Somewhere up in the Midwest you're from?
In Little Rock, Arkansas.
Little Rock, Arkansas.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's how long
Big
have you
city.
been here?
Today. All of today. Yes. Actually, a few hours only. Not even.
How long are you in town for?
Until Friday.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fun. And you've been doing stand-up 3 years in Little Rock. What's that like?
Yes.
What exactly is Little Rock like?
It's not much going on, but the comedy scene's good.
You don't really have any of that Arkansas, like Billy Goat fucking...
Yeah, I've been told that. I don't...
Seem like the youngest brother on Succession or something like that.
Yeah.
Seem like royalty, like perhaps you live in the royal land of the alleys of 6th Street or something like that.
I've tried hard to suppress all of my...
What do you do for work?
I work for Amazon. I drive.
Whoa. Amazon driver. Wow.
Yeah.
This is what the Amazon drivers in Little Rock, Arkansas look like, everybody.
Exactly.
If you're wondering what ethnicity they are, it's still white as hell.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I work with mostly black people. I will say that.
Okay. I mean, I didn't really expect you to chime in like that there. I thought we were just going to move on to the next thing, but you make it seem like that's a bad thing or something.
No,
like
I didn't want anyone
I don't know if you've seen my band, but clearly I work with some black people too. They're right behind you.
Yes.
That's deep madness.
I just wanted you to know that I'm comfortable up here. With,
you don't want to make you don't want to make Deep Madness mad. He will take that guitar and he will hit the mic stand with it as hard as he can.
Good to know.
Do you really do cocaine?
I mean, I have. I don't do it.
Jesus.
I would do it more if I could afford it.
Hell yeah.
Right.
When you said you were from Little Rock, I didn't know that's what you meant.
Yeah. Yeah.
How's the cocaine in Arkansas?
It's not great, but it's about it's about as good as you'd expect it to be.
Yeah, it's like 99% fentanyl.
Yeah, it's
meth. It's definitely meth.
Yeah. You just dip your fingertip in, and that's good for the night.
It's just baking soda.
I love it. Ben, how long you been driving for Amazon?
Like 3 months.
What were you doing before that?
I was unemployed and living off.
How old are
savings. 23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You're a young buck. What do you do for fun? Tell us what 23-year-olds in Little Rock, Arkansas are up to. I imagine it's a lot of daydreaming in the backyard.
Oh, yeah, it is. Very ADD, so...
What do you do for fun?
I practice guitar every now and then. I do drugs. I get drunk a lot. Kind of have a problem.
Right.
And just do comedy, mostly.
Okay. How long have you been playing guitar for?
Like 1.5 years.
All right.
Yeah.
What do you do it to try to get girls?
Yeah, hopefully. It's not working out so far.
Really? How many? How many hand jobs did you get this week? What's your lubriderm to dry ratio?
Yeah.
What's your love life like?
I have a girlfriend. I do have a girlfriend.
How long have you been with her?
2.5 years.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. Damn,
Yeah.
she stuck by you through a long time of unemployment. She
has.
Stuck with you when you became an Amazon delivery driver.
Oh, yeah.
It's all pretty cool.
She's in there for the long haul.
What does she do?
She is a dance teacher and a yoga
stripper.
That's right.
We could get her an audition at the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. I'm positive
Welcome,
of
Zook.
it.
How you living, pimp?
Official sponsors of Kill Tony. Loyal sponsors.
What did you say?
I love that sweatshirt. I haven't seen anything like that in a really long time.
Yeah.
I don't even know how to put it. I mean, that is just straight up like
Apps
Kohl's
crash.
2002.
Is that structure?
Structure.
No, it happens
Yeah, that's
pretty
Sears
often.
structure. It's fucking old school, man. You've had that a while, or is that a hand-me-down from a big brother, perhaps?
A few times a year at least.
Had it for a month.
Yeah.
Thrift store
I got it.
purchase?
No, I got it from Target actually.
Wow. Hell yeah, brand new.
I thought it looked good. I was like, I'm stepping up my fashion game. But,
God,
doing
where
normcore.
in any of my
It is.
documentation that I say I have the longest running
You a
live
hip
stream?
guy? Oh shit.
When have I ever said that?
Microphone.
All right. Well, I mean, this is just depressing.
Exactly.
At this
So
point.
what makes you think I say I have the longest
It's
running
gonna be
live
the part
stream?
everybody remembers.
That's somebody else. I have the most amount of data on my
Tony, the guy with a fucking cord dropped out. I love it. Ben, what's something crazy about your life we should know about? You ever commit a crime
You
or
know,
anything fun?
I think that it's probably
I used to shoplift
it's like
all the
NASA.
time.
Wow.
NASA has some kind of
Shoplift
stream
and
that's
leave
been
with
going
shirts
for like
like that?
a long
It's
time.
incredible.
Yeah.
The security guys notice. They're like, let him go. Maybe he's going to wear it.
No, every stream has gone down over the course of like 20 years.
The bad shoplifter. That's a funny character. What types of things have you shoplifted?
It just is
I
something that happens
I
with
stole
technology.
the entire series of A Song of Ice and Fire, which is the book series that A Game of Thrones is based on.
Wow.
I stole all of the books.
What a fucking dork you are. That's incredible. Of all the things to steal.
I did drugs while I was reading them. I mean, it's kind of cool.
What'd you
I
say?
don't know.
You say you do drugs a lot, but I don't know. I don't really get that vibe. How often do you do drugs?
Even theirs goes down, though.
Like,
You seem like you would
3
tell
times
on
a month.
someone if you saw them doing drugs.
Okay.
I'm
there you
calling
go.
the police right
No,
now.
no. You got to get to know me.
Are we talking like no-dos? Like, what kind of drugs are you doing?
I don't know about that.
Well, Rabbi, I've
Alright.
been sipping on some susser.
Hey, I did
I
Molly
don't know
on
about
New
that,
Year's.
but all right.
Whoa. What'd you do? Well, you did Molly on New Year's, and then what? The girl did it too?
Yeah.
And then what'd you guys do? Tell us about an evening of plain boring Arkansas white
Yeah,
sex.
we had sex on Molly in the missionary position.
Like 6,000?
That's it, right? That's how I picture it.
And then did 2
6,000,
seconds of
but it
doggy
was like-
style.
Well, at one
8
time,
seconds,
300
thank you.
simultaneously,
I get it.
but like 6,000 over the course of like an hour.
All right, Ben. Well, congratulations. You're 23 years old. You're out here fucking doing it. Taking
Tony.
trips to the big city. Have a joke book. There he goes, Ben Push,
Um,
everybody.
It's
One more
nothing
time for
that I
Ben.
did. I was just literally just live
Boring ass
streaming.
young white
But
man.
YouTube put
He's
me
got
on their
jokes.
front page
That's all that
or like
matters, I guess.
boosted me for
Got
like
jokes. Let's see what
an
happens
hour.
now.
And
The
it
next
just
comedian goes by the
my
name of
stream
Frank
went nuts.
Owasika. Frank Ewasika. Frank Ewasika.
Then
Here
the
he
second
comes.
highest time
Come on, make some noise for
was
Frank,
this guy,
everybody.
Music Biz Marty, R.I.P. He that time at Caspian Sea, he featured me, and I had like 300 or so at
I'm
once
not actually a
at
comedian.
that time
I
as
just
well,
like to get on
and like
stage
2,000 over the course of
and
an
pull my
hour.
dick out sometimes.
And then, yeah, he died.
That's how I
And
market.
then,
That's how I do marketing for my OnlyFans. Yeah.
No, he died
Yeah.
earlier
No, when
this
I was
year.
younger, I used to eat Oreos to keep my complexion.
I live streamed his funeral.
You know that saying, "You are what you eat."
Yeah, it was a
That's why
beautiful
white people
service.
love mayonnaise.
And then
No, that's a
when
bunch of bullshit. Yeah, I used to think that saying was a bunch of bullshit, you know. And then
Aiden
I
Ross
got older, and
featured
then
me,
people started
that
calling
got
me
me
an
another
asshole,
like
and I was like, oh, it makes
100 or
sense.
so at once.
It makes sense. Damn, this minute is longer than I thought it'd be.
There you go. You did it. That's it. Frank Awasika. Am I saying that right? Awasika? Awasika.
Awushika.
Awasika.
Awushika.
Awasika.
Awushika.
Frank Awushika. Hell yeah. Much better style than the last comedian. Just coming up. Fresh from the gym. I love it. What's the deal? How long have you been on stand-up? What's going on? What is this?
I've been doing it for a little bit. I mean, I haven't done it like maybe around 10 times.
10 times?
Yeah.
What made you want to start doing it?
I'm funny.
Dude, I know you want to play.
Okay. All right. I couldn't
need
really
some
tell
time
from
at
your
all.
set, but okay.
I know
mean,
we're
I
gonna
get
be
it.
playing in
No,
like
I'm kidding. You did good, Frank.
3
It's good.
hours.
It's good. I didn't think Tyron Woodley would hit a new low this soon, but just kidding, Frank. It's all jokes. I can tell you're getting
But
a
I'm
little bit
busy
pissed
right
off
now.
at me right now. I can read body language.
All right, we'll do that.
What do you do
Come
for
back.
work, Frank?
What do I do for work?
Yeah.
We're making a lot of assumptions here.
They're just kangaroos jumping around over there.
Hell yeah, that's true. You clocked out before 60 seconds. I should have known that you're not employed.
Yeah, no, work at Amazon. Yeah, no. I used to work for
Are you one of those Amazon drivers in Little Rock,
Oh,
Arkansas?
They have me like a slave in the warehouse. Yeah. I was in
All
there.
we heard was slave.
I'm sure you did.
I love it. All right. What's the last time you had a job?
A few months ago.
A few months
Yeah,
ago.
I just quit.
What was that?
Amazon. I just quit.
Oh, you really did work at Amazon.
Yeah,
Holy shit, that's absolutely hilarious. I love it. What do you do for fun? You live here in Austin?
San Marcos.
Okay. All right. You made the drive down here specifically to do this tonight?
Yeah, I just drove here to do this.
Okay.
I didn't even know about it, and I just saw last week's show, and then like you were talking, I was like, man, this guy needs to stop talking. And then
It was me? You want me to stop talking? The host of the show? This guy should stop talking. Just let fucking anything happen up there. Just let anyone up and talk about anything.
Yeah, no, I just turned it off, and I hope he stopped talking by the time I got here. So
To whom are you
That
speaking?
is how you get internet shows to stop talking. You turn it off. Yes, indeed. You really can't
Today?
change what happened during the taping, but
It was like
I love it. So, San
6 in
Marcos,
the
what do you do
morning
for
or
fun,
something.
Frank?
I woke
like
I woke up at like 2 and I had to restart my
Basketball,
streams.
workout, video games.
And then
All right.
like
You ever go out?
6,
I ever go out sometimes.
something like that.
What do you do when you go out?
Go out where?
Yeah, sure. That's what I'm asking you. Go out where specifically do you go out?
Congratulations, big dog.
Like maybe to the club. Still basketball.
Oh, does that
all right,
really
we're still
count?
just playing basketball.
I'm kind of boring, you know.
Yeah, it's all right. It's okay. You make the. I mean, compared to the last guy, you're not that boring.
That's what she said.
All right. Keeping an eye on exactly who laughed at that. That's what she said joke, just that you know. I love it. Frank, tell us something interesting about you. You're a guest on a podcast right now. Yeah, your whole life has been behind you. Say something other than basketball.
Okay, so when I was a little baby, my parents found me in the crater. I just landed.
Do you have brain damage? Did you like play a lot of sports? Were you like take some hits on the football field when you were younger?
Elbows in the head.
I'm getting real Antonio Brown vibes up here right now. I feel like at any moment he could just take his shirt off and walk right off the stage. We'd be like, I think that was him.
I've actually gotten that before. I'm not even joking.
You have done that?
Yeah, I've done that. I've gotten that insult.
Oh, you've gotten that insult.
Congratulations.
Wow, okay.
We are
That's pretty
proud
interesting.
of
It's been
you.
4 days since that happened, but it's pretty cool. You must be hanging around a lot of people with brilliant senses of humor. I mean, I'm a professional writer, so that's incredible, Frank. Get out in San Marcos. People are making fun of you that perfectly. What? Benji, what do you think about Frank? Anything on Frank here? Benji's from a little city called Los Angeles. So
Uh, Why'd you quit your Amazon job?
Oh, because they had me working like a slave.
Like what? Like long hours?
No, I'm just joking. I actually did like working at Amazon in school. I just just wanted to go do my own thing. I was just done with it. It was the next chapter.
Do you have an OnlyFans?
No, not really. I mean, if we can get a petition, we'll sign it around. I might start it up.
What would it take, like a month, monetary wise, to get you to go on OnlyFans? $2,000 a month?
Paying me a month?
Yeah. What would you need a month to?
I do it for free.
You do it for free.
Oh
I
shit!
do it for the people. I'll do it for
Alright.
the people. I just need the people support. That's it.
Oh,
yeah.
actually,
It's just him shooting free throws on OnlyFans. It's literally just a camera. Like, hey, hope you like basketball.
No, they rejected me twice.
Frank, I love it. You've done it 10 times. There's something making you want
And
to
I mean,
do this.
I tried
There's
really
like,
hard.
see a fucking
Where
star
I'm
under
holding
there somewhere. How old are
my
you?
ID next to my face.
24 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, you just have to keep doing it.
All
You
that
have to do it more
bullshit.
than 10 times. You just have to keep trying again and again and again.
Yeah, that's my goal.
There you go. Frank Awashika.
I'm not sure.
What did he do?
But
What do we
I've
got?
heard that they don't want religious
Small one?
content on it, or religious
Frank.
or political content.
Frank, you want a joke book?
But I think probably they
Here
didn't
you
like
go.
my social media because I spam so much.
I love it. Everybody cheers for the catches here on Kill Tony. Competitive spirit out there. Whoa, look at the Shane Gillis lookalike in the Nike hoodie right there. Look at that fat Irish head. Just a red fucking tinge of a long weekend of drinking. It's the only way. When you see someone
I
sunburned
agree.
like that.
I really do.
Drew Blues.
And I've spoken out about
Drew
it.
Blues is
There's
next.
nothing I
That's
can
a new
really do.
name. Oh, wow.
Hey, what is up, folks? Make some noise! How you doing, ladies and gentlemen? My name is Drew Blues, and I do come from San Antonio, Texas, where the yeehaw meets the a la chingada. Drew Blues is not a character name. It's a name my grandpa gave me when I was about 5 years old, man. He came from the great city of Chicago. Round of applause. We're from Chicago, yeah. I grew up with B.B. King. Any B.B. King fans in the building? Yeah. Ray Charles, Elvis Presley, Robert Johnson, man. That's good, man, because my grandpa taught me two things in life. The first blues comes from love, comes from sadness, comes from hate. And the second blues, unfortunately, comes from being lonely during the pandemic, like fellas. Have you ever heard of blues balls? That's how single I was. So blue, my balls learned harmonica. I was like, what the hell? Literally chilling on my couch, and all you heard was, hey, bro, you're single. We need a date. It's getting late. There's nothing to do, bro, but masturbate. I got the blue ball blues. Thank you. Keep blazing,
All right.
Sam.
True Blues, everybody.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah. Holy shit, you suck. Hell yeah. God damn it. You make the brain damaged basketball player look like Kevin Hart. It's incredible. Holy fucking shit.
Yes,
I could
sir.
not figure out what the... I didn't realize we had fucking rodeo clowns signing up for the show.
I like that shit. That's a good job, career choice.
Oh my god, look at you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Clowny son of a bitch.
Thank
What are
you.
you? Where are you from? Where'd you drive from
I'm
tonight?
from San Antonio, Texas, sir.
San Antonio.
Yes,
Hell
sir.
yeah.
Yes, sir.
Absolutely.
Actually opened up for you, man, San Antonio.
You opened up for me in San Antonio? Is this true? This happened in the past?
Well, I was the door guy. I kind of held up the door open for you as I walk in, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, I think I'd remember if I had the worst opener I've had in my life ever on a show. I think I'd be like, oh, I fucking know this guy.
Yes, sir.
I can't imagine how many people would have to get sick for you to be the opener. I mean, all my friends are dead who would take.
Damn.
Holy shit. So
Yes,
you really
sir.
are your door guy at what? LOL?
I used to be a door guy at LOL, not anymore, sir.
What are you now?
Now I'm a security guard, actually.
Okay, yeah. You gained the weight needed to be a security guard.
That's what I said. Cause I was so scared because I was like, damn, the interview process is gonna be fucking horrendous. I thought I was gonna have to do an obstacle course, but no, I relaxed and the guy looked just like me. It was amazing. I was like, all right, I can relax now.
Wow. You look like if Blues Traveler traveled across the Mexican border. Does that make sense?
He looks like he's dressed up with a fake ID to buy alcohol, doesn't he? Like, or there's like two kids,
it's
like
two people on each other's shoulders. This is actually just two 8-year-olds performing right now. Really putting it all together.
Yes, sir.
It
Play
seems like if you
someone
pull
in-
on your tie, like water shoots out of your hat or something like that.
Literati, and tell me how
I love
goes.
it. What do you look like underneath those sunglasses? What's
That is
going on?
sunglasses.
Oh shit! Okay, hell yeah! Look, absolutely.
You're
a little bit
0
downsy.
for-
All right,
0
very cool.
for 60 against
That's good.
me.
We support
Firm high, that's what it is, but that's
You're
fine.
good. You're good. What ethnicity are you, Drew Blues? Am I right?
I'm
or-
Hispanic, sir. Yes, sir.
Right.
My grandpa came from Chicago. My grandma came from Mexico.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
what's up with all the sirs you keep on saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes,
It's good.
sir.
He has fucking respect.
Oh, Jesus.
Unlike these other punks up here tonight.
He's got respect, but he doesn't have a tailor.
That is true. I mean, what a mess. Where do you get a jacket from that?
Honestly,
Like
I got this one from Goodwill, actually.
Hell yeah. No,
Yeah,
I mean,
I love Goodwill.
we're not surprised.
Yeah.
I love it. Drew, what do you do for work?
I'm a security guard, sir.
But that's right. Where at?
I don't want to say the company name.
Oh,
I did get
okay.
hired a lot of
Okay. What do you do
Good.
for fun? You seem
Oh,
like a
man,
funny guy.
I do open mics, I do
Give me the
comedy, I
play-by-play.
try to get as much shows
Give
as
me
I
the
can
play-by-play.
possible. I'm still learning stand-up, man. I'm still on
Ranked match.
the climb.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Also, I like going to this bar called Bar 414.
What do you do at that bar?
Just hang out, man. I want
Probably
to try
better than
to.
mine.
I want to try to play there.
You want to do comedy there?
Yes, sir.
But like, what do you do?
That's
You
what
sit there and you
everybody
have
says.
beers,
Yeah, a little bit of whiskey, hang out.
little whiskey.
I like it because my grandpa said back in the day, like Gunther Hotel, where Bar 414 is,
No,
where
what is
Robert
it?
Johnson used to write some of his songs at.
Robert Johnson.
Yes, sir.
It's one of my favorite hotels.
Oh, they don't? Why not?
Just
Yes,
kidding.
sir.
I don't know.
It's awesome. The guy sold his soul to the devil. He wrote some songs in San Antonio. The guy's a legend.
I don't know. D Madness, can you confirm this? He's my chief music correspondent. if D Madness doesn't know the person,
Hey, man, I'm a big fan of D Madness. You're the shit, dog.
wait, what?
Hell
Okay,
yeah,
there you go.
man.
Robert Johnson, he qualifies.
Sir.
That's not like real ambition. You can't just get drunk
What's
somewhere
that?
a genius did and you're like, I'm on my way.
Right.
What else stuff to do on the river
What
walk,
is that?
too? Like,
Is it
I
like
hang out. Like, my
Candyland?
girlfriend's actually a ghost tour guide, so.
Oh, what kind of tour guide?
She's a ghost tour guide.
Oh, wow.
Is it
Yeah.
cool?
Okay.
Yes,
I love
sir.
it. You guys are perfect because you look haunted. That's incredible. What a match made in the back of a fucking hearse. I love it. You're pretty, yeah. So she does ghost tours. How long
Yes,
have you
sir.
two been together?
Actually, since October, my birthday.
Wow. Where'd you
Sir.
meet her at?
I actually met her downtown when I was doing the ghost tour guide stuff.
You were doing ghost tour
No,
stuff?
no. I was actually at the ghost tour.
Oh.
And I saw her and we just started talking.
Okay.
Now she comes to the open mics regularly with me. She's cool. She's trying to dabble into comedy. It's pretty dope.
Right.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. So she's dabbling in it.
Yes,
We'll have to
sir.
try out.
Okay. How's that going? Does she?
It's really, really good, man. She's cool.
If you're dumb enough to believe in ghosts, you're dumb enough to date this guy.
Amen.
He's like, I found my lady.
Well, no, when I started dating her, I really didn't know how interesting San Antonio was until she started telling me. Apparently, it was like the Wild West back in the day. Yeah, man.
Wow.
Yeah. There was brothels all over. It was nuts. We were at the nerve center of San Antonio. Like,
Do you know
people
that
came to
all
San
of
Antonio.
Texas was like that back in the day? Did you skip all history classes? Hey, apparently there's some shit there went down, man. Something.
I mean, yo, they
I don't know. I don't really remember. San Antonio, something happened.
Yes, sir. I mean,
I forgot.
If they would have taught me some of the stuff that she taught me, I was like, all right, cool. I would have paid attention more in high school.
You ever put your harmonica in your girlfriend's pussy?
Oh.
Just hit a weird note.
No, but I make her wear the hat. It's
I never
awesome.
played.
Really? You make her wear the hat?
Yes, sir.
Wow, you're gay.
No, I play Age of Empires, but not really.
Hey, babe, put on this hat. Put your hair up. Put it up. Hell yeah.
You don't have.
You just hit it from behind, pretend like you're fucking
A jive turkey.
You're just like the leader of a.
yes, a giant
Okay.
turkey.
No,
right
jive turkey.
Oh, okay.
Giant
Civilization.
turkey.
Now, in the game
Just
Civilization,
as stupid.
many times there would be a girl
Yeah,
I'd be for a
man.
patch up.
I love it, man. I love doing comedy, man. I'm so glad to be here. This is awesome.
Yeah.
Did you also fail at the blues and then you decided? Wait, did you try to do music?
I'm trying some dabbling a little bit too. My grandpa was a blues player in
I think-
Chicago, man. I'm trying to learn harmonica.
I
Tried to
think
learn
it's
harmonica from
probably-
him, but he passed away before he could teach me a lot
We
more.
get it. You love
Beauty's
blues. You
subjective.
need to eat your
I'm
greens.
sure she would
is what you
probably
need to
have
do.
access
Your
to
blues.
the best
Yes, sir.
You seem like a
plastic surgery
genuinely
in the world, so
unhealthy
she could
guy.
make
You
herself
are
attractive if she wasn't.
you are what I would describe as a San Antonio meatball. What does a guy like you eat? What's like a daily meal for you? What do you like?
Oh man, I'm unhealthy, so I work overnight, so it's usually hot pockets every day.
Wow,
Yeah.
you still eat hot pockets.
But I mean, it kind of works out because I travel up like 8 flights of stairs, so I'm still losing weight. You know, it's taking me a little bit.
Yeah, it's like a commercial for Hot Pockets right there, everybody. Hot Pockets. Just go up 8 flights of stairs for the rest of your life. You'll be just fine. Wow. So you put the little sleeve on the thing and you put it in the microwave. What's your favorite kind of Hot Pocket?
You know what? Pizza, just standard.
Wow. Wow, you are human garbage. Incredible. It is an insult to both pizza and Hot Pockets.
I mean, that's I'm trying.
No, I'm kidding. We all know pizza Hot Pockets are good.
Hell yeah.
I like it, Drew. I like your style,
Thank you
even
so
though
much, sir.
you're really, truly horrible. But your energy, you have so much fun. You roll with everything. I get it. You seem comfortable up here. I don't know where it comes from.
He's intoxicated.
Are you? Are you a little bit tipsy?
No, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
I'm just like legit nervous. This is awesome. I always want to be up here. This is cool.
Yeah, well, you did it. There you go. Drew Blues, everybody. Drew, take one of those. That's a Kill Tony joke book made by the great Bonezeye. Bonezeye, the great Adrian Cavazos. Should we get another regular up here, huh? Your next comedian, another regular on the show. This guy is a monster from Los Angeles, California. Comes here, visits a few weeks out of every month, traveling all around the world with me and Rogan and Schultz and Schaub. Ladies and gentlemen, the great David Lucas, everybody. Writer, roaster, comedian. And just all around cool guy. How about one more time for my friend David Lucas, huh?
Yeah. Black single women are solely responsible for voting Joe Biden in. But we can't be mad at them to pick the right
You'll be
president
good at
because
it.
they couldn't even pick the right baby daddy.
Since you've been so good,
The lady I fucked
you
with
give
is
me
20 years older than me.
10 more minutes or
And
so.
I made a mistake and gave her
I will
COVID.
play you an audio call.
Her
But
family's
only
trying
one
to sue
game.
me for elderly abuse.
Because I've got to focus on
I think in the next 20 years that the NFL and the UFC will be done.
Perhaps.
Because do you think that did you assume my gender ass kids want to take a hit or a punch to the face? It's like they will change genders on the field once they take a real hit. Like, I identify as a woman now. All right, that's it.
Yeah, David Lucas. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Back in town.
Yeah.
Welcome, sir.
Yeah.
How are you? Everything good?
Chilling, dog.
I love it. What are you laughing at?
That stupid ass shirt.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. At least I can fit into my stupid ass shirt. I don't know if you see what's going on there, but that's a fucking tight squeeze. There's no way you could close the buttons on that fucking thing. Your t-shirt's trying to escape the tragedy that is your outfit right now. It's trying to kill itself. It's hanging itself, literally.
You look like a bubblegum scented butt plug.
Dude, have you ever played Civilization? It's amazing.
Like a gay flamingo. Nigga.
If bubblegum sat on a butt plug? Is that
You look like a bubblegum
Oh,
scented
bubblegum.
butt plug.
God, I am mishearing some shit.
Scratch and smell butt plug.
All right, well, you look like a fucking butt plug. How about that? You look like a big, giant, used butt plug. How about that? No, I'm kidding.
Those shirts are for cowboys that ride unicorns.
Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch.
Actually, maybe Perth.
You're like a cowboy that rides candy corn. Stupid. God damn it.
Candy corn is what come out of the bullet that gay cowboys shoot.
Actually, probably Hobart. And then,
Unbelievable. I can't believe I'm
well,
getting made fun of.
unless I
Somebody
say
with the world's
Adelaide, you won't be
shortest
happy.
legs. This man is all body, no legs, everyone. I mean, it's literally, it's like one of those, it's like a statue from Beetlejuice or something. Like the one that they try to stack, the lady that owns the new house.
You're the man with the deepest asshole.
That's why I chose it.
I heard you can hide.
That's true. You can fit
Sydney
both
as
of
well.
your legs in my asshole.
Beautiful. I mean, they all fascinate.
I heard you can hide a pool stick.
In order, though?
What?
I heard you can hide a pool
Probably,
stick. You can sit on a pool
like
stick
if I
with no
could just
problem.
go in order, probably I would go Sydney, Melbourne,
Oh my.
How do you jack off? Do you sit on the legs of chairs?
Adelaide, maybe,
What the
Canberra,
What the
Perth,
fuck?
You just flip a chair upside down and sit
Hobart,
on it.
Okay.
Darwin,
David.
and then like,
David. How dare you?
I don't know, I
David?
want to see the Gold Coast.
I love it. What's been going on this week? You're back in Austin. What
Yeah, man.
What are you doing in town?
They canceled my shows in Raleigh because of the snowstorm.
Oh, all right. Snowstorm in Raleigh.
Yep.
That'll do it. What else? What have you been doing since you got here?
Got my antibodies tested. I had Omicron and didn't know it.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, you already had it.
Yeah. At some point.
Hell yeah. When you always breathe that heavy, there's no way of knowing that that you're sick.
Motherfucker.
I sweat in my sleep all night last night.
You the only person who had Omicron symptoms of a booty sweat.
The way you say booty is just, I don't care what anybody says. It never gets old to me. Everything ends with me having fucking shit up my butt. I love it. So you had the Omicron, you got the antibodies.
Yeah.
You also have an uncle body. I've done that before, but it's worth doing it.
And you got a girly body.
Oh, come on.
Tony got on the training bra right now.
A what?
Training bra.
Training bra. Yes, for my massive tits. You're right. You really got me there, David. You fucking fat boy.
Yeah, man. You got the body of an albino spider monkey.
Okay, well, I did a 23andMe the other day, and I actually am part albino spider monkey. So. I love it. So what else? What else do you do? How long are you in town for?
Should I fly out tomorrow?
Fly out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. What else? Comedy Store Friday.
Yeah.
I'll be at the Comedy Store Friday.
How's that lay right now? Tell us about Los Angeles. We lived there.
It's a fucking war zone, bro. Y'all ever played Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga. I think I got 2 wanted stars in LA right now, bro.
Wow.
Nah, it's really a free for all right now, bro. Like, you better have a gun if you walking around LA right now. And I live in a good neighborhood, and they still be snatching shit over there.
Right. How about you? You ever
Don't worry.
steal? You ever just raid a
I'll make
Carl's
it fine.
Jr. or something like that?
No, I stole out of a vape shop the other day because they wanted to take cash, and I had a card, and I was like, I'm about to steal this. It's not a felony.
Wow.
So I walked out with it. I was like, it's $20, bitch. You ain't gonna.
Wow.
You ain't gonna put my face on the news for this. I said I'm trying to pay you, but I don't have no cash.
No one knows. Are you ready to play Zoo?
We're looking for a man standing 6 foot tall, all body.
They put a bolo out for Tony and said, look out for a
Audie, do you
14-year-old
want
girl
an
with a
invite?
mustache.
Let's let her make that decision.
God damn it.
Audie, would you like an
Too
invite?
easy for you.
You're welcome.
Jesus.
Be on the lookout, a manly looking teenage chick.
How dare you?
With a lesbian haircut.
All right.
Oh, okay. All right.
Audie's
Okay,
in
fucking
Zoo.
whoopee fat Amber.
We're waiting on you, big dog.
Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck?
Yeah, man.
I love it. So really though, that shirt that you're wearing, can you?
Dude,
button
did you
it?
watch
Like,
the
can you-
Masters?
I think so. Let's see.
What? How many? Make some noise if
Did
you
you know
think you can button the.
Rory McIlroy won his first
Okay.
Masters?
Try the top button. Let's try the top one. Because it's going to get creepy up there. I can
Yo,
feel it. Holy shit. Look at this. I've never
We
seen
in there, dog.
I've never seen a Kleenex
What are you
box
talking
build
about?
itself
It's
before.
a hole in one.
Exciting.
That's
We
a
in
10
there.
out of 10.
We got it. Gang, gang.
Wow. Look at that.
Zoot, you know that no one
Oh, part you wait
ever
for
gets
me
a
to
hole in one
undress.
on this hole.
No, yeah.
And I
that's-
just
that's
did
my
it, and I
favorite
made
part.
it look easy.
Uh,
And so did
I love
Audie.
it. David, you're a fucking legend.
Yeah,
Oh,
You did
Zoot,
it
you
again.
got
Thank you, buddy.
fucked.
Comedy store, everything.
Audie,
Sam and
beautiful
Austin, he's
shot.
doing everything.
Yeah.
One more time for David Lucas, everybody. There he goes. Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. David
I know.
Lucas. Back to the bucket we go. Some interesting characters so far tonight. Let's see what happens next with these stylings of John Abraham. Whoa, big pop from the corner over here. Might be from San Antonio. All right, here we go. Make some noise for John Abraham, everybody.
She's focused. That's a good shot.
What's up, Vulcan? How's it going? I just got a new dog, guys. Got him at one of those animal kill shelter places, you know? They go out and they kidnap a dog and hold it for ransom. You ask them, hey, can I get a new dog? They're like, sure, for $200, or we'll kill it. Yeah.
Oh,
So now
man,
I'm
I am
invested,
not doing
right?
well.
I'm like, all right, then give me the next dog you're going to kill, okay? Give me the dog that's walking the Green Mile. That's the dog I want. So they go out and they get it. They're like, well, tell me something about this dog. Like, well, this dog is a cop dog. I was like, holy shit, you locked up a cop dog? Like, what the hell? What did he do? Was it on the take or
Audie,
something?
like, winning the whole thing.
Like, no, John, it was on the take. Well, what did he do?
Hit my ball.
Did it bite
Thank
like a black
you.
kid or something?
Thank you, Zoot.
Like, no, we wouldn't lock it up for that.
Make it.
It'd been a white kid, so we had to lock it up. There's pros and cons to having a cop dog. Like, it's really good at finding my weed. But I can't ever smoke around it because I
With
get
the
too
lead.
paranoid, you know? I'm like, fuck cop dog, you gonna narc on me and shit?
All by herself.
All right, thank you.
All right, John Abraham. Hell yeah, welcome back. You took off
Dude,
your
you're
cowboy
done.
hat, put your harmonica away, and here you are.
You are done, Zoot. You're down
Sneaky
4
little
points
devil.
to her.
I think you're just jealous True Blue stole your outfit.
Wait, what? Are you trying to be like David Lucas up here? Your legs are way too long for that.
thank
Stop it.
Zoot, you always
Stop
say
it.
for
I
sure.
love you.
never
I
know where
like
it
your
is.
style. I mean,
Oh, thank
you look like this whole episode just smashed together in one human being.
It's the All-Star night.
You look like the Asian guy's van.
What? Asian guys, man?
You do. What is this style? What do we call this?
Oh,
Depression?
Monday. A little bit of that. A little bit of that.
That is. I love the American bandana. One of the most Mexican things you could do is wear a American bandana around your neck. That'll stop the fucking border patrol in their tracks for sure.
I'm actually from the border, in a little town called Carrizo Springs. You ever heard about it?
Okay. No.
No, it's a terrible place. Never go there. Never go there.
Because I'm
As soon
sexy.
as you drive through, it smells like barbacoa, oil filled, and depression. It's awful.
Sure. Okay. What do you do for work?
Sell fireworks.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you.
Hell yeah. Who doesn't love good old fucking Mexican dud fireworks?
Nothing more American than blowing up Mexican fireworks.
Nothing better than just bad bottle rockets going sideways at your party, right? Can you do an impression of a bad bottle rocket? What do you think that sounds like to you? You work in the fireworks. Wow, that is indeed the most Mexican bottle rocket I've ever seen. Made to jump over walls or something like that, I do believe. Your bottle rockets go ay ay ay?
Yeah.
Wow, I love it. How long you been slinging fireworks for?
About 20 years.
20
That's
years in the
right.
fireworks industry. I get it.
Wow.
I get it.
Started when I was like 12.
It's
I love
gonna
it.
drive
Love it.
Zoot
Does your barber also
crazy
work in the fireworks
that he
industry?
doesn't know where this ball.
Does he just take
where
a
this
mortar
ball
and
is.
put it on your head and light it, and just whatever happens, happens?
It's nice. It's a nice haircut. Don't judge.
He's just gonna just hit it as hard as he can, just to see where it's
No,
at.
no. Now I'm out in San Antonio.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right.
That's why I've been doing a comedy out there for
It
four
was under the
4
dog
years.
I
Okay.
think
So
A lot of people
Might
come
have been
from San
under another
Antonio.
spot.
yeah, San Antonio night. San Antonio, what's up?
Oh, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not
really
good at
just
this
this table over here, but
Is it all that? Hey, this is my friends.
Zoot, you're getting
Hey.
shut out, dog.
all right, relax. Tell us something we'd be surprised to know about you, John Abraham.
I'm a veteran and a felon and a fireworks salesman.
Okay,
All
okay,
right, well,
all
what do you want me
right.
to do about it?
You're a veteran of which branch?
Army.
The Army. Okay. Mexican or American?
Oh,
What'd you do in the Army? Did you
I was
go-
a medic, believe it or not. Put
Wow.
people back
Oh
together.
God, can you imagine? Can you imagine the world where you sacrifice for the country and you fucking step on a fucking landmine and this guy comes to save you? So you're gonna be okay. Let me tie off your
I'm not
open
good at
thigh
this
with this
sport.
American bandana. Holy shit, that's wild. You save people's lives or anything like that? Yeah.
Every once in a while.
Okay.
It happens.
Well, then you're a hero. That's incredible. You said that you're a felon. What'd you do there?
Oh, weed. It was weed. I got caught with a lot of weed. Bringing it from the border.
Wait, what?
Weed.
Weed.
Yeah, it's not legal here in Texas.
You were
for some
bringing
reason.
weed from Mexico?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
How much?
Oh, about 4 pounds.
Wow.
Yeah, it was fun.
Hell yeah.
You keep losing money.
Those are indeed Mexican fireworks. I love it. That is incredible. So what did you,
All right,
how
well-
did they punish you for that?
Oh,
I just made it in the hole.
Well, they kicked me out of the Army. I was supposed to do that.
You're still on the Army
then,
doing fucking
then
special ops missions for yourself.
Big shot for Audi.
No, then
But the marijuana's medical. I'm a medic. You
it's
gotta
really
look
good
like
for
a
your
medic.
back.
Trust me. Don't I look like a medic?
It was medicinal. They didn't believe it. So
Okay. So what did you serve any jail time or anything?
yeah, I did a couple of months.
Okay, what was that like? Describe that to us. You seem like a guy that
It was like
Big shot,
being
girl.
in Iraq. Just long and boring and really scary.
Yeah, no, totally. I've been to Iraq. I know what that's like. I had Joe Rogan fly his jet there just a couple months ago. We just flew
Good.
over. No big deal. I didn't stop in Iraq. I mean, Jesus.
Just kept going.
With a
No one
shirt
wants to
like
be
this?
there.
Are you kidding me?
Wow, I take the lead.
I love it. What else about jail?
And
You
Zoot
don't have
is
to worry
still
about dropping the soap if you don't pick
at
it up.
zero.
And,
No. Do I look like they'd be interested in me? No.
Right. No. You seem like you're the more of the rapist than the
Oh,
rapist.
man, I did not do well there.
Did you ever butt fuck anybody in jail? I know 2 months isn't really the longest sentence. It pretty much makes you just totally gay if you fuck someone in 2 months. Like, I can't wait any longer.
Yeah, but I didn't do well.
You have a month and a half left, John.
Yeah. It was nice. It was fun.
And then so after prison, you were like, time to get my life together and sell fireworks?
No, I was
Dude,
selling fireworks the
that was
entire.
absolute
There's
dog
no
shit.
rules against selling fireworks.
And now
You
you
can
got
do
in my
It's
way.
fucking amazing. Yeah,
You ever make a kid go blind?
I blew off
How'd
some
you like
fingers,
that,
so
Zoot?
no. So that's fun.
Somebody did?
Yeah. It's nice.
Did they come back and they're like, hey,
No, they bought more. They came back and bought more.
Wow.
They're like, you got any
Look
more
at
of these? Yeah.
hell yeah. Did you at least give them a discount or something like that?
No, 5-finger discount.
Hey,
Oh.
John.
Buy one, get 5 free, right?
Yeah, there we go. American fireworks. What's up?
Fuck yeah, I love this.
Do they still make black hats? Is black hat still?
Yeah. Well, and now I think it's like neutral colored patch.
How can
because of
people get-
wokeness,
Nope.
How can people find your fireworks? How can people buy fireworks from you? What do they do? They just go to
Not as good as mine, though.
MexicoBeetlejuice.com and
Dude, you know that was a perfect shot.
Just look for the drunk Uncle Sam. And you'll see
I'll take it.
me fireworks stand.
I love
American fireworks.
I love it. You look like if Ron
No, that
White
was
fell asleep in
definitely
his
a
tanning bed. All right, John. Well, fun times. Thanks for coming on the
Thank you
show.
very much.
Another wild character out of this bucket. What do you want? What do you want? A Jack and Coke for my friend Benji, please, whenever you get a chance. How about a hand for the amazing staff here at Vulcan Gas Company, huh? Out here hustling for everybody, getting Jack and Cokes for Benji. All right, pull
Oh,
another
she
name out.
made
Here
it
we go.
through.
Stephen Hairston. Stephen Hairston.
Zoot.
A lot of these people drove a long way. Some of them flew for the chance to be here tonight. One more time for Stephen
I might make
Hairston,
it so that you
everybody.
have to get a zero.
Yeah, Elon. Yeah, I gotta go. What's up, y'all? So,
Purposefully.
sorry. So, if you fly privately like me,
No, I want to
around
see
the
you get
world,
zero.
you get to know the cultures pretty well. So, in the Middle East, you can get your hand cut off for stealing something. Here in the U.S., dudes get their dicks cut off for sex. Over in Australia,
Ready for this,
it's pretty
Zoot?
crazy over there. Now, I know they're upside down, but backward too. Come on.
Do it.
As of 45 minutes ago, I am the new owner of Dunkin' Donuts. And as my first act as owner, I'll be renaming donut holes. So every donut comes with a hole. Okay, so a hole is the absence of something. So you can't buy a donut hole because it's just a part of the donut. A hole is what makes a donut. So we'll be naming donut holes to donut centers because that's what they actually represent. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Stephen Hairston, absolutely. One of the best performances by a completely mentally retarded person that we've ever seen on the show. Really incredible that
Zoot,
you're
there
able to
might be a hole
do
behind
both,
the
be
thing.
completely retarded
Good job, Zoot. You
and
got 0
try
points.
comedy at the same time.
You know,
it is pretty wild.
Good job,
Here
Artie.
go,
You gave us
Benji.
a run for our money.
Check.
You put sentences together like you put outfits together.
All right. I'll try
It
another
is
one.
incredible. You look like every character in Dallas Buyers Club smushed together right now.
Hey, Tony, you look like the villain in a lacrosse movie.
Very good. Do you hear what you just did with that, Joe? Did you hear that unbelievable silence? These people, they think it's easy. They see David Lucas up here smashing. They think they can fucking do it. This fucking the cowboy Max Headroom we have up here. What? Steven, you've been on the show a couple times. You're always fucking crazy and completely unfunny. What's going on? Why do you keep doing this to yourself?
You know,
do you do it anywhere else? Do you go to other open mics and just fucking eat it?
No, not quite. I don't really live in. I live like an hour from here, so we don't have many open mics. But
it's crazy. You live an hour getting here, but it's always a much longer drive home. I bet.
Yeah.
After a performance like tonight, it's 2 hours on the way home.
Yeah, at
deep
least
in
I
your
got
thoughts.
the courage to come up here. So
That is
there's
true.
a lot of people who don't.
That is true.
wanna do it, and, you know,
That is the one
can't
thing
do
that
it.
you have is courage. Absolutely.
Yeah, big fat nuts.
You are. If this was the Wizard of Oz, we know what character you would be because.
Oh.
Actually, we don't.
You look like a failed child pimp. Like you try and then the toddler sticks up to you and you back off.
It really is. It's like fucking. I can't figure out what's going on here. What do you do for work, Steven? What do you do in normal human life?
I was working for the great HEB.
What happened?
So they got these mask mandates coming back out, and I said, "Nah, I'm not gonna wear a mask. F that." So yeah, I'm not working there anymore.
Wow, look at you taking a stand against masks.
Yeah,
All
it's
right.
bullshit. This
For
whole
a guy
thing
that
is a scam.
loves wearing accessories, I'm surprised that that you don't want to wear a mask. I love it. But you seem less HEB and more HIV anyway. So
Yeah, well, that's
Yo, what do you
everybody
need to
else
do,
is
big
bad.
dog?
I bag groceries.
blah 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 blah. What do you do for fun, Steven?
I like, playing basketball.
Basketball.
Volleyball.
How many do you think we should have him play one-on-one against Frank Awash?
Yeah.
Oh, what I would give to see video of Frank just balling all over you.
Yeah,
just layups right in your fucking face. You're
be
flopping
surprised.
backwards. I can
dunk
picture
pretty
it.
easily, actually. So
Yeah. Okay. You can?
Yeah.
Really? Can you jump up for us right now? Let's see how high you can jump, everybody. Drum roll, please. Here we go. Okay. All right. Hell yeah. Absolutely. I haven't felt the stage shake like that since David Lucas walked up here. Yeah, jump. Not a moment too soon on the jump song.
Gotta give me a little couple
Hell
seconds.
yeah. No, I love it. Hell yeah, John's got
Why, when you came out here, you had your little AirPods in and you were acting like you were talking, like making a phone call. Was that supposed to be a part of the act?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was talking to Elon Musk. He's a close personal friend of mine. You know, we make investments together. And
God, I hate you. It's unbelievable. The whole character-y thing, I always hate that. I like when people are themselves and honest up here.
I'd rather be
How many of you think this guy should take off his sunglasses and his
hit me
hat
balling.
and expose who he really is? Oh, shit. We know this guy. It's Gary Faust, everybody.
That's
No
we've
way,
been having so
Audie.
many Gary Faust references.
Worth it.
Oh,
Worth
I
it for the
screwed
joke on this
you.
one. Just for that big... Listen to the chaos happening. What's going on over here? What the fuck are you saying, lady? I got Blossom trying to give me jokes over here. What the fuck are you talking about? What's going on? What does Walker, Texas
I
Ranger say
screwed
about
you,
this?
dude.
Why is she pointing at you, sir? Oh my god. Fuck yeah. This somebody fucking is roofing the Lone Stars over here.
Shoot, you got 0 points.
yeah, I got a haircut yesterday and got me the Hitler Youth look. So I have
Oh
to get a hat.
god,
You know?
On
you
that full,
just
though.
bomb regularly. Look at you. I'm gonna have to get that medic back up here to
Yeah,
fucking
Alex.
figure this out.
Yeah, whatever.
You look like an olive oil tycoon.
What up, Camp?
Believe it or not, didn't get the biggest response, but that might be the best joke of the episode
Do whatever
here
makes
tonight.
you
I know
happy,
it doesn't
man.
seem like it, but the people on the internet will like that one. All right, Steven, you're
Take out that
sort of
tree.
fucking completely crazy, but that's what this show's about. Anybody can sign up, any shape or size or fucking weirdness. Have you been performing other places?
No,
Why not?
Not really. I got
What is
banned
it?
from TikTok, so I can't perform
So
that
this is
anymore.
your
I
big
have
outlet. You're like,
900,000,
I'm just gonna
almost
drive
1
an
million
hour.
followers, so.
Stop talking. Cool. I'm just gonna let you go. There goes Stephen Hairston, everybody. There you go, Stephen Hairston. Jesus. Doesn't get any worse than that, so this is gonna be exciting. Cody Green. Cody Green is next on Kill Tony.
Oh, no. I don't want to talk to him.
All right, here he comes. One more time for your next comedian, Cody Green, everyone.
Hello, everybody. How we doing? Nice. I've been dating a girl for a while now. The other day, she said to me, she was like, "Cody, I don't think you're autistic. I think you just need to stop telling fun facts about killer whales." Kind of annoyed me because she knows they're called orcas. Fun fact? No, it's fine. There was one night, right before sex, she put a Starburst in her mouth and she unwrapped it with her tongue. And she pulled out the wrapper.
cool.
She was like, "Pretty sexy, huh?" I was like, "Fuck yeah."
Zoo's good at this whole. Zoo, I saw a guy the other day do kind of like a secret to this whole. He just bounced it off the back and hit it forward, and it did pretty well.
Wow, there it is. My
No,
God, I almost forgot what it's
but
like
he
when
could
someone
have
out of the
if he got
bucket
the
comes
angle
up here
right.
and does fucking comedy. Shocking. Shocking performance. We had punchlines, setups, the whole thing that you would have expected from everybody else all night tonight, but here we are. Really, really, really is incredible. You wore your best bus driver pants to be here tonight. The fuck are those, dude? What's going on over there?
God, they're
She took out your tree, dog.
my work pants.
What do you do for work?
I can't say.
Are you a
usher
usher
at a movie? I can't say.
You're a postman, right?
No,
No.
I'm not.
He
I'm
said
not.
no, he's totally not a postman, everybody. That makes sense. You had great delivery here today. Very crisp and yeah, stupid.
Oh, good shot.
I love it. All right. You're a young postman, not for the U.S. Postal Service, but obviously for another company altogether.
Yep.
Right. Totally. And how long you been doing that?
Like about a month.
Get in your way.
A month.
Wow. Congratulations. That's a pretty cool job, right?
It is. It's on. It's fucking on. People love. Oh, God, I can't talk. People love you. Yeah. I'll say that.
People love
people
you.
are so nice. Yeah,
when
they're
you're
very
a postman.
nice. Yeah,
right.
exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. How about dogs? Do dogs love you too?
No.
What's the deal with dogs and postmen?
Nice.
I don't know. It's this. I think it's the.
You don't have a fun fact about that? Like
I
why?
do. Okay. It's the sound of the truck. I swear to God, they don't like that. Yeah.
Right. That's weird. Sliding door you guys have is weird. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Was that your girlfriend that you said about the Starburst thing? You really have a girlfriend?
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. How far did you drive to be here tonight?
I'm originally from Boston.
Boston. Wow. Okay. So about 14-hour drive. All right. Cool. Where do you live now?
Pflugerville.
Pflugerville.
You love it.
Pflugerville.
Slow up.
All right, I love it.
Slow
For those of you just listening to the podcast
Dude,
that don't know, Pflugerville is like if South Park was in Austin. It's a bunch of people shaped like Red Band and this guy all wearing hats out there. Oh, how are ya? Oh, how's it going today? Oh, a little bit of that ice on the bridge today. It's wild living out here. All the postmans we got a new young white boy.
It's called Germans.
You do role play stuff with your girlfriend when you deliver packages and stuff?
Not yet.
Way too hard.
New job.
What'd you ask him?
Like if he does like post office role play with his lady.
Oh yeah, do you ever do that? Where it's like
Dude,
you got a fucking heavy load coming your way.
Right in front of yours.
I'm gonna have to weigh your envelopes.
Your zip code's got a lot of prime numbers. I'm autistic. I know that stuff.
No. You should make it a priority, man.
It did.
Yeah.
There it is. All right. Tell us what you do for fun, Cody. You seem like a sort of a not that exciting of a guy.
I'm a drummer. I've been playing drums for years.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you fucking serious?
Fuck yeah.
Well, I don't know if you know this, Cody, but every once in a while we have an extreme challenge on the show where you could become a permanent castmate on the show if you win a drum solo competition.
You're way too far in the water, dude.
Oh, shit. How long you been playing
You know
drums
you love
for,
that
Cody?
shit.
Like 13 years.
13 years!
You're right in front of the water.
Well, then I guess we are going to have to do a Mexican drum off, everybody. Here, live, tonight. This is one of those moments where maybe you don't know, but if you don't know,
Absolutely
you're
not.
about to fucking know. The history of this show is one filled with rich moments of people trying their hardest to win a drum solo competition against the resident drummer, formerly living legend, Mexican, Joel Jimenez, current reigning defending champion, Mexican, Michael Gonzalez. But here he is, getting in position, Cody Green, 13 years of drumming experience. Now let me remind all of you that you get to decide who wins at the end of this. Never before has a visitor won this competition. It's probably 35-0, always in favor of the resident drummer. But if he does win, Cody becomes the new, every week, full-time drummer here on the show. Which it seems like a job a young comedian would like. And if Michael Gonzalez loses, he has to become a postman in Pflugerville. So they have to switch positions, which actually I think he sort of looks like you could be a Pflugerville postman. You might be built for this shit. He's been running away from Chihuahuas his whole life, this guy. So, ladies and gentlemen, one of the highlights segments of the history of the show. This is a Mexican drum off. This is Cody Green, everybody. Here we go.
Yet another win. All right, I'm good for now. Dude, come back in Come back in 2 hours. And we'll bowl.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible. Wow. Wow. 13 years of drumming experience, all flexed in one moment. That was incredible.
That was that Pflugerville water, right?
He picked up the speed. He picked up the speed the whole time. Michael Gonzalez making adjustments. Again, the resident drummer, all-time undefeated on this show, including episode 500 of Kill Touch. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the reigning defending drummer, Michael Gonzalez. Wow. I mean, wow.
As I said, dude, I need a
Every once in a while, I love it. It's incredible. The way these guys are able to summon the fucking
I want you to play
dark
Literati,
horse
Zoot.
of music.
You know what? You two should play
When their
Literati
job is
against
on
each
the
other.
line. I
That's
mean,
what
it
I
is
want.
incredible.
Send
All
out
right,
an
this
invite,
is that
Zoot.
moment. You're part of
Let's see
history
who's better
now.
between you two.
How many of you got Cody Green winning that? How many of you have Michael Gonzalez
I
winning?
don't know about that, man.
Wow.
Send Ani an invite.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It almost seems like no matter what, the president drummer can't lose at
Okay,
this.
well, I'll tell you what her name is. It's Adi
real rock
Dusky,
and
just
roll.
like her
Cody,
name in
you
here.
had a fucking great set tonight. You came up, you brought the crowd to a frenzy, challenging for the drum up. Thank you so much for signing up. Sign up again.
I
Come
don't
back
give
again,
a
will
flying
you?
fuck about your excuses. I just want
Here,
solutions.
take one of those.
Send
Hell
Adi
yeah.
Dusky
There he goes,
an
Cody
invitation and play her.
Fuck yeah,
Then
that's
I'll
fun.
see who's the better competition between you two.
Well,
You're about even.
you know, we
That's why I
haven't
think
had
it's
a
very
female
interesting.
comedian here tonight, have we? Should I pull till we get a girl out of here, huh?
Zoot,
All right.
send her an invitation.
Let's see what
Come on, man.
happens here. Sorry to Eric. Sorry to Will. Okay,
God,
here's one.
you just
We know
effed
this
up
young
big
lady.
time.
She's been on the show a couple times. Very funny. Make
I
some
think you're
noise for
afraid to
Molly
lose.
Vivens, everyone.
And that's cool.
A local favorite coming up the ranks.
Honestly, Zoot, if I were you, I'd be afraid to lose to her as well. She's good competition.
Yeah.
What the fuck is up, guys?
It's spelled just like it is in
Hell yeah.
Discord. Adi Dusky.
Some of you might know I work in pornography.
DOLSKI.
I have for years now, right? Whenever I think about it for too long, I
She's
get a little
waiting, Zoot.
sad. I get a little disappointed in myself. Mostly because I suck dick for
Zoot.
money and I
On
pay
day
taxes on
208,
it.
send Adi Dusky an invitation. She's ready to play you.
I don't know. It makes me feel like a real cocksucker.
Zoot, you're afraid you're going to
Yeah,
lose.
that's it.
And that's cool. Then by
Sucks.
default, it means Adi's a better
It
literati
sucks.
player than you.
I think OnlyFans. Oh fuck. Okay. I used to be a whore for the love of the game,
Zoot,
and now I've just gone corporate.
add Adi
Fucking
Dusky
sucks.
and then play literati against him.
Decent
It's really
save.
simple. I don't know why you have to
I
complicate
think
everything.
OnlyFans is the female version of joining the army.
You're wasting her time, and her time is valuable. Add her as a friend, send her an invitation in literati, and then play her.
Because they enlist right out of high school when they have no other options.
Dude, I don't want to hear stories from you. I've given you a workable plan. It's very simple.
And
you add
it's
Adi
honorable
Dusky as a
discharge.
friend. You send Adi Dusky an invitation to
Molly
literati.
Vivens
You
doing
play
it again.
Adi Dusky in
Absolutely
literati.
killing.
It's as simple as that, big
It
dog.
doesn't make sense, people. This is our third time on the show, third time having a great set. Very rare in both the porn star world and the female
I don't
comedy
think
world.
he hates you. I think he's
to have
afraid of
3
you.
rock solid sets in a row. And none of the sets that I'm talking about are your tits. Those things are look like little Benji heads over there. Look at those things. Look at that, Benji.
She's
What
not
is that?
scared.
You
You
under
hear
there?
that, Sue?
That's a little Esther's.
Okie dokie. Yikes. I love it. What's that? What is that jacket? What's that made out of? Is that David Lucas that you're wearing
Zoot,
there?
come on. He left. Boy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you win by default.
I love it. Molly, what's going on? How do you feel? What's shaking out there?
Was not expecting this because I just got up. I've gotten a lot of love from the last episode. I admitted that I love disabled guys. I've had a bunch in my DMs that are either disabled or begging if they should just like break their legs and for the chance to fuck me.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool.
And what's it like out there, Molly? I don't know if I remember finding out. What do you have a boyfriend? Do you only have sex while working? Like, what's your story exactly?
I have a boyfriend, but he lives in New York, so we're open.
Wow. Okay. All right. So what are we talking about? What type of slutting around are you doing out here? What's a girl like you do?
I've been a good girl recently. I had one.
You've been a good little porn star lately?
Yeah.
Really minding your P's and Q's?
I've gotten really into scratch-offs, so that has kind of taken up my time lately.
Scratch-off lottery tickets?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Hell yeah,
Y'all
dude.
pay Loteria?
Whoa. Holy shit. Look at you blending in with the Mexican ladies in the room.
No, it's like the most Texas scratch-off you can play. It's really fun.
What's so fun about it?
It's Texas themed and it's an actual game. You're not just scratching just to scratch. It's cool. You would like
Wow.
it. You embrace Texas culture, so you'd like it.
Yeah, okay. I'm going to go play La Loteria. What else, Molly? What else? So, you have a boyfriend. He's in New York. That's interesting because you're shaped like a big apple.
Thank you, Tony.
Okay. All right. Some people not laughing at that. One man crying in the middle of the room. I love it. Thank you, sir. Thank you. That is respect. Indeed. So, and how often are you filming scenes? How often do you work as a porn star? How does that work exactly?
Whenever I want to, because I self-book, I'll just like hit up the companies and then they're like, okay, we'll fly you out. But I try not to do it too much because it's good for people to get their eyes on me, but it doesn't make me any money in the long run. It's better to make my own content.
Right. Okay. And so that is on OnlyFans? Is that where you're doing that?
Yeah, I do that too, for sure.
Right.
I've made decent money. Since
What kind of money are you making? Can you tell us? Is that okay? Is that weird?
I don't want to say, but it pays all my bills. Like, wow. I focus on stand-up.
Absolutely. Hell yeah. Listen to all those whores wooing at this in the corner of the room. Anybody who's looking to fuck a girl tonight, there's a couple over there that you just gave a standing ovation to being able to pay your own bills. Wow, just incredible. Low-level hoes that come to this show. It's shocking.
Shout out.
All right. Molly, how about, when you're working, you sort of have to do, I believe it or not, I do watch porn with women in it, everybody. And I see what they do, right? You hang out for a second, you start blowing him, standing, and then he lays you down, goes down on you, and then shoves it in, and then missionary, and then doggy style, and then however the big finish is, and then like Mexican fireworks.
Are you sure you watched porn before?
No, I'm just I just replaced one of the guys with a woman in this story that I'm describing. No, I'm kidding. Let me ask you this. Is there anything you do in real life in the bedroom that's different than something you would do in a porn scene? Is there something you specialize in, like perhaps a upside down 69 or something like that? I don't know. Like a standing 69 where you hold the boy up like that, suck his dick, upside down, all the blood rushes to his head. Hans would let you do it to him. We'll just have to squirt a little bit of Lubriderm in your mouth first. Because he can only come if there's Lubriderm involved now. You do anything weird in the bedroom? You have any special finishing moves like your Stone Cold Stunner or Tombstone Pile Driver or anything like that?
I feel like I don't. Everything's more chill in my personal life than in work. But I like hooking up with guys for like the first time because they've never fucked tits that big.
Right.
So like,
So you always give them a little bit of the stick
yeah,
it between
like
the
right
boobs.
in the lap. Yeah.
Right. You have to.
Yeah.
Now, do most guys survive that? How long do guys last in that situation?
I've had pros go early on that.
Whoa! Hell yeah! Those fucking nutcrackers up there, dude. You got those fucking Dairy Queens, those fucking milk bags, those fucking honeycombs. Jesus, when you bounce them like that, it's really amazing. When you do that, it makes my back hurt.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Tis the season is what this lady just put together with her brain and words and mouth. Tis the season, bitch, to be shaking your fucking triple Z tits that you have. What is the size of those again? What do we call that?
M for Molly.
Wow, it really is an M. Oh my God. M for fucking
Everybody's hot.
Oh my God. You're such an interesting person. Benji, have you ever seen the type of porn star like this? Benji lives in the Los Angeles Beverly Hills area. I don't think he's ever dealt with anyone that plays La Loteria.
No, I have a lot of questions.
Okay.
Go ahead, ask some questions.
Okay, well, the stuff you do on OnlyFans, is it just you or you recruit guys from Austin to be on camera with you?
I can do that, and I have done that, but I usually it's so much easier to just rely on myself. I'm the only talent, and I have like a built-in fan base, so no matter what I post, unedited or whatever, they just fucking buy it. It doesn't really matter.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of guys out there that are into chicks that are shaped like a grape, so it's perfect.
Lots of food references.
Yeah.
Apple, grape.
So you guys really left me hanging on that one. Thanks a lot, folks. It became more insulting when you didn't laugh like we're at a comedy show.
They love me, Tony.
All right. I love that. A lot of people don't know this, but they found Molly's porn on the iPad of Bob Saget in that hotel room last night. That's the type of...
It's an honor.
You see tits like that, and...
Molly, I would love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday if you can.
Whoa! Wow! Look at that! We found the way to get booked by Red Band, everybody. M-size tits. Hell yeah.
There was a girl last week with size K, and it didn't quite make it.
Right. She got booked on that. Yeah.
Did you ever do your scratchers on your OnlyFans and then make $30 and...
That's a really good idea.
Do you ever do your scratchers on your tits? Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, you have to shake your tits so that you can dangle little, I don't know.
Yeah. No. Yeah, that's a great
I don't know,
idea.
we'll work on it, all right? That's the first draft, fuckos.
If you won a bunch of money on your OnlyFans, that'd be pretty exciting.
But they also might be like, well, fuck, we're not giving her money anymore.
Oh, right.
I'll just play the $3 scratch offs.
Do you want to plug your OnlyFans? What is it? It seems like people would want to know instead of having fucking 15 guys just I gotta find her. You could just do it.
It's on my link tree on my Instagram. How did I get so sexy? But my porn name's Millie Marks.
Whoa, Millie Marks.
I thought of a good roast for myself today.
Yeah, what is it?
I don't know if I should do this. It's going to be kind of mean to myself. Okay.
That sounds great.
All right, Molly. I'll do it instead of you. It's not food related, but almost.
What is it?
All right. Molly's name for work is Millie Marks. It should be more like Million Stretch Marks.
Yeah, that is a good roast joke for you. That is really good. That's good. That's how I do it too. I like to think of the best jokes for me first. Everything David Lucas has said, I wrote down in my diary this morning.
Yeah, well, there's nothing.
It's gonna be a long day today, as I'm looking like a unicorn gay boy.
Yeah.
Good luck to your booty on this day.
When you're doing your laundry, 3 bras and the washer's full, and then you just gotta
Molly, the washer's on fire again. Did you put more than 2 bras in there?
It's like the sound of a million coins over and over.
Sounds like a corn song. Yeah.
The beautiful people. The beautiful people.
Bras. I love it. I mean, that is just incredible. Not a lot of people know this, but her bras are made out of, you know what? I didn't think of anything funny to say. But every once in a while, I'll do a exercise with my own brain where I'll do the setup and it'll be like, you'll get it. And then, boom, nothing. Every once in a while, Tom Brady throws a fucking interception. You know what I'm saying? All right.
Do your fans ever buy you bras? Like, is that something a fan? Because I know they get you a bra. Does it have to be like a specialty bra place or something?
Sears.
Like a big and tall bra store. Like,
Big and tall
like
bra.
very specialized.
Onlycans.com.
That's my link, but yeah.
Do you ever sell your bras or your panties or farts?
I have. Especially
Wow, someone's in the market. You ever sell your bras, your panties, your farts, your pussy juices, your spit, your saliva, some uneaten food, anything out of your garbage disposal, perhaps? Some old produce?
Your
anything?
bathwater? Your bath grease?
She ships her bras, but shipping's like $200.
Yeah, that poor post boy's fucking dragging it on our road. What the fuck is this shit?
I get paid more if there's stuff I've worn and seen. So they want them like sweaty and oily and gross.
Damn, that's hilarious.
But I do get, I think even weirder than that is like the weird requests that I get. For
Like
things.
what? You get weird. What?
Yeah.
Like
for
what?
Sure. A few times I get the, will you make me a custom video of me just saying the N-word, calling them the N-word a lot?
Oh, I'm sorry about that. That was me, everybody. I didn't realize she was gonna pretend like it was. Oh, I don't know who did that.
How much extra do you charge for that?
Like a setup. I feel like I'm being set up by
How much?
someone I know.
No,
yeah.
this is great. How much? That Brian asked a good question. How much did you charge for this N-word video that you put out? That's hilarious. Talk about blackmail. And every once in a while, Tom Brady does that. You know what I mean? Not Tom Brady. It's so stupid to compare myself with one of the best at what he does. Anyway, Molly, you are really, 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 really something fucking special. How incredible you are. Your sets, you take your time, you look at the audience, you spread it around, you answer questions honestly and interestingly, and I just think you're an unstoppable force. Molly Vivant, everybody. Follow her on social media at How Did I Get So Sexy. Keep signing up, Molly. We'll see you Thursday here at the Secret Show, a stand-up comedy show featuring a ton of different comedians and some new talent and some veterans working out brand new stuff. Your final comedian of the night can often, like myself, be seen on those shows here on Thursdays. And when he's not doing that, he's opening for Joe Rogan. He's opening for me, Tony Hinchcliffe, on my up-and-coming tour, which starts in a couple weeks. He is a monster, the longest-standing regular in the history of the show. The Big Red Machine, William Montgomery, everybody. Come on, people, make some noise for William.
The first time I heard Molly did porn, I looked her up on Pornhub that evening and can confirm she does do porn. I wrote this set for my grandfather to perform, but he couldn't be here tonight, so here it goes. Back in my day, you had to go to the woods to find a Switch. Nowadays, all you got to do is call Nintendo. If y'all could laugh really hard as if my grandfather is saying these jokes, I'd really appreciate it. My wife is so hot, Viagra takes me instead. Okay, guys, keep laughing. I need this. Grandpa needs this. Hey, kids, what's scarier than a Japanese guy in a plane? A Japanese pilot with his eyes open. Whoa, Grandpa, no, the war's over. Nintendo's a Japanese company, for God's sake. Okay, that's all I got today.
Wow, I love it. That's a new fucking delivery method right there. Wrote a set for your grandfather.
Yeah, I thought I'd change it up a little bit tonight.
Do you even have a real grandfather?
Yeah, I have one down in Vicksburg, Mississippi. My dad and uncle have to give him money every month.
Wow. Why is that? What did he do? He retired without the...
Yeah, I think he retired in like his 40s.
Oh, wow.
Yep, and my parents have to give him money every month, and it's a constant thing of contention in the Montgomery household.
Wow. What do they say? Like, do an impression of your father having to realize that he has to give Grandpa Vicksburg some money.
Francis, I am sick and fucking tired of giving your fucking dad money every month.
Yeah, that's a pretty good impression.
That's about what it is every time.
Seems pretty spot on.
That's about what it is every time.
Wow. I love it. William, you look more chiseled. You've been losing weight. He stopped drinking 6 months ago. He went home for the holidays and came back with a well-trimmed beard and haircut. Your parents forced you to do that, am I correct?
Yes, my mom did.
Right. What did she say? She said, William, you have to get it together.
She said, Francis, I am sick. I'm kidding. I was about to say what I had already said. I have been gaming a whole bunch this week. I literally can't stop playing PlayStation 4. I beat The Last of Us and The Last of Us 2, and now I'm on to the Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, wow. I can't stop fucking playing. I'm going to leave here and immediately start playing again.
It is true. He literally does this all the time. He plays video games now and eats soup and walks around with an unregistered gun.
I do. I have fucking an extra one tonight in my trunk. I have 3 fucking guns in my trunk tonight.
Yeah.
I got an extra one for you, Red Man, you piece of shit. Also, for the record, good luck starting your fucking car tonight, Red Man.
What'd you do to his car? You put a bomb in it?
Yeah, let's just say don't be near the Tesla out back when he fucking gets in it. Because there's going to be some fireworks tonight.
Whoa! What? Now, this rivalry with Red Band, we've seen it now for weeks to months. Always a little energy. Last week, William tried to make amends with Red Band. He said that he wants to bury the hatchet and put out his hand to shake it. And William had one of those shocker things in his hand. And Red Band flinched so hard, his hips, that he literally broke the iron of the chair that he's sitting on right off its hinges. So then he sort of fell and was all floppy.
You guys know those shockers, right? Like the ones who wind up there, you're like, how is this ever going to work on somebody? It fucking worked.
That's what I was saying.
For like an hour afterwards, I had this like ghost pain or something in my hand.
Right.
I'm just like, what's wrong with my hand?
William, it was one of the most well-executed pranks I've seen in my entire life. It's
For real.
So old school. Nobody saw it coming. And you really took the rivalry to a new level. I thought that it was going to be the end. I thought you truly wanted to bury the hatchet, and instead, you hit him with that hatchet.
Yeah, it's just the beginning of this shit, and I'm not fucking kidding.
What is
it's
it
just
about
the beginning?
What?
Of this right
Before you interrupt, what is it about Red Band that you don't like? It's so interesting. He gives you opportunities. He books you on his shows regularly.
2 years ago, he made a pass at me, and I haven't fucking forgotten it.
What kind of pass did he make it?
I was over at his house, and I was changing clothes in his closet, and he comes in there and asks if he can help put my boxers on, and I say, get out, Red Band. He's like, no, come here. And I did, and he tried to kiss me, and...
I didn't try to kiss you.
Yeah, you did kiss me.
Yeah, I know.
Wow.
I was embarrassed to fucking say you actually did it. Yeah, you actually made out with me in the closet.
He put his tongue in your mouth?
Yeah, and I kind of reciprocated. I honestly kind of liked it, and I started texting him a bunch and calling him a bunch, and he basically said, quit contacting me romantically, and that's honestly what hurts, right, man? That's where all this fucking started.
He wanted to be your lover,
Well,
dude.
I got a girlfriend. You got to be cool. You can't just be fucking texting me and calling me all day, right? We got to hide this shit.
All right.
Well, now I know, Red Band. Now I fucking know, dude.
I told you to download Signal, man.
Well, I didn't fucking download Signal. You know I'm not going to download Signal.
William, if you had a chance to make slow love to Red Band, what would be the first thing that you would do to him? How would you take him?
I would lay him on his back on my bed. I would slowly take his pants off. I would kiss him a little bit in his belly button.
You would piss in his belly button?
Yeah, I kiss him in his belly button a little bit. I would go down to his toes, kiss his toes a little bit.
Oh, shit.
Because he likes that. I don't know if y'all like that, but he likes toes shit. He's fucking weird as shit. He likes foot stuff. It's fucking weirds me out, but I'd be willing to kiss his toes and slowly do my hands up underneath his armpits, tickle him a little bit. He's real ticklish. Maybe kiss on his nipple a little bit.
Whoa. You say his nipple like he only has one.
He only actually does have one nipple. I don't know if y'all know that.
Wow.
It's like a birth defect.
A lot of foreplay here with you and Red
Yeah,
Band.
it's a lot of foreplay. I don't know exactly what else to say. I've dug myself into a hole. This is a mistake getting into this. This is a bad mistake.
I don't think it was. I think it was hilarious.
Yeah, I was wondering how far to take that. I was wondering about talking about his penis or my penis, but then it scared me, and I thought maybe it wouldn't be funny. And yeah, it's a mistake.
Right.
I never should have started.
All right. William, anything else crazy happened this week that we should know about?
When it got real cold the other night, I have a fern out on the patio, and I brought the fern in, and out of my periphery, I saw this black object. It turned out it was a bird, but it scared me to death when it flew out, and I'm glad I had my Crocs on, or I would have broken my fucking toes on the side of my bed when I ran out of the fucking bedroom.
Wait, there was... Wait a second. Wow, Red
Who
Band.
did that fucking noise? One of y'all or him? Who did that fucking noise?
Yeah, that was Red Band that did that to you.
God. Oh, God.
Listen to the noise he makes when he gets mad at Red Band.
God.
All right. Wait, so there was a... Hold on a second. There's a black bird in your house?
Yeah, I was in the house for a couple of hours. I had my towels out trying to get it out of the balcony, try to get it out of the room.
How did it get in there?
It was in the fern. It was living in the fern. It was a sweet little finch.
You brought a tree in that had a black bird in it.
Yeah, a little fern.
Okay.
Where the fuck is she going? I'm having the set of my fucking life right now, and some bitch is getting up to fucking walk off. What the fuck is going on? Don't come back! Seriously, don't fucking come back! I'm sick of people getting up and leaving when I'm on the stage! I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack! That last part was true. I have to be really careful.
William, you're a fucking icon. We love you so much. How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? How about another hand for my good friend and tonight's guest, the great Benji Aflalo, everybody? Follow him on social media at Benji Aflalo, BenjiAflalo, all one word. One of my best, favorite, funny friends. We're trying to get Benji to move out here. We got the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, who draws every single episode. A really cool drawing tonight of Benji and us. All those prints of every episode, including the tour posters, are available at RyanJEbelt.com. How about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band? Matt Mueling on guitar, D Madness on the bass, John Dees on the keys, and coming off a fresh win tonight, the great Michael Gonzalez on drums. La Loteria. We did it again. Fun times here in Austin, Texas. All these shows are sold out for the Visible Future, which is super exciting. And Red Band, anything else?
William, I love you.
So weird. All right. Thanks, guys. We'll see you soon. Bye-bye.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony!
Austin, Texas. Are you guys ready to do this fucking shit tonight or what? Jesus, you doing a slow intro. I got D Madness up here whoop whooping continuously, doing a 15-minute version of the song Colorblind. Jesus fucking Christ. Are you guys ready to have a great fucking night tonight or what? We are live in Austin, Texas for the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony, brought to you by the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the two best goddamn strip clubs in the world. How about a hand for the band, everybody? That is the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band. No doubt about it. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums, Matt Muelling on guitar, and one of my favorite humans in the world, the great D Madness on the bass, everybody. Blue Norther Hard Seltzer, also a great sponsor here. I mentioned Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey and CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres, one of the best barbecue places in the city. We are excited to be here. We've been having a lot of fun lately, and I am pumped. But before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th, Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February, Grand Rapids, the 26th, Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th, Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd, Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th, Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all! 2022 is going to be a big year for a lot of businesses, but some industries are projected to grow even more this year. like pet services, fitness industry, digital events and conferences, home improvement. All of this is growing like crazy. And if you work for or own a business in one of these growing industries or a wide range of other industries, you probably need to hire ASAP. There's only one place to go. You know it. It's ZipRecruiter. And right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Red Band?
I love ZipRecruiter. You know, I've used it in the past for my girlfriend. She's looking for a job, and she found one almost immediately. ZipRecruiter uses powerful technology to find and match the right candidates up with your job. Then it proactively presents these candidates to you. You can easily review these recommended candidates and invite your top choices to apply for your job, which encourages them to apply faster. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site in the U.S. based on G2 ratings. ZipRecruiter's technology is so effective that 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day.
Ooh-wee. And now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free at this exclusive web address, ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KILLTONY. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Every single week, I have 1 or 2 of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. And every once in a while, we have some extra goddamn fun. I can say, all ego aside, without a doubt, these are 2 of the greatest rappers in the world. Our guests tonight, ladies and gentlemen, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia. Oh, shit. We're going to the deep waters tonight. That's right. For any cool kids in the room, you might know what the fuck is happening here. Danny Brown, veteran of the show, one of the most controversial characters in the history of the show, Danny Brown.
Goddamn right. I mean, come on.
You never know what version of him you're going to get. And this is our first time having, how about a big welcome for JPEG Mafia here at Kill Tony. Bottle of champagne. It's Martin Luther King Day. Total coincidence. Total coincidence that these are my guests on Martin Luther King Day, but
I see what you're doing.
You know what's up.
I didn't know I was a pawn in your chess game right now.
That's it. That's called strategic uncancelization right there. That's what I call that.
God damn.
That is a perfect accident. I love it. Welcome to the show. We're going to watch a bunch of stand-up comedians try their hardest. Maybe it's their first time. Maybe they're local veterans. I pull one of their names out of the bucket. That means they get 60 seconds of uninterrupted stage time. You all know their time is up and you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else they're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And it's loud and annoying, and it interrupts their set. So that's how we keep them to a certain strategic time. And then I interview them after that minute of stand-up comedy, and we figure out more about them. Maybe something interesting. You guys ready to start tonight's episode, huh? I don't know. Maybe it's a lot of first-timers here. Maybe are people. Maybe they're tired. Maybe you guys drove from Beaumont or something to be here tonight. Are you guys ready to start tonight's fucking episode? Here we go. Before I pull a random stranger out of this bucket, we're going to get one of our regulars up here. He was made a regular here just a few months ago in Austin, Texas, and just started headlining his own shows all around the country. Fresh off of another sold-out show in Dallas, Texas. This is our very own Hans Kim.
Hey, I went to the library today, but it was closed for Martin Luther King Jr.'s birthday, which I think is a rude way to celebrate that holiday. They're like, hey, remember this great man? Yeah, no knowledge on his birthday. Hooray! I think it should be like, hey, sorry we're closed, but Hitler was an asshole. I was walking up the escalator, and this guy was just standing there, and he was like, "Dude, why do people walk up escalators? That doesn't make any sense because." But then I didn't hear that rest of the sentence because I was covering so much distance. I left him in the dust. But thank you.
Wow, Hans Kim, always starting off the show. He makes it look tremendously easy. Let there be no doubt. That is making it look easy. I love that escalator joke.
Thank you, Tony.
You are such a little star. Look at you. My little Asian star. Hans, that was great. The MLK joke, great. Made everybody laugh. How's life going for you?
It's been going great. I sold out 2 shows in Dallas, Texas.
Wow, look at that. Yeah! For those of you that don't know, that's a really, really big deal. We watched you hit this new level recently of headlining your own shows, and I told you that if you stopped doing all the shitty open mics every night that you were doing, that I would repost when your shows are, and so fans of Kill Tony see that you're playing somewhere and they buy tickets.
Yeah, it's an amazing system.
And again, sometimes I forget, who was it again that changed your life in this way?
Mr. Tony Hinchcliffe.
That's right, thank you. Sometimes I have to make sure, just in case he ever makes a fucking video about me or something, that I have you on the record saying that I changed your life. You guys, what do you guys think of Hans? You guys are fans of the Wu-Tang Clan, am I correct? So,
I just think you're trying to make up for Pang Dang.
Wow, Jesus, Danny. I mean, way to really fucking be
I'm talking shit.
Really on the nose a little bit. I mean, we all know that I'm definitely flexing on what the career that Pang Dang could have had. But I mean, that's just
fuck Pang Dang.
No, it's not even fuck Pang Dang. He already fucked himself. We don't need to fuck him at all. But you know, Hans is a good guy. He's much, much funnier than. I was gonna say Margaret Cho, but I'll say Pang Dang again. Sure, but
I was at Dallas Comedy Club and I saw Pang Dang.
Wait, hold on. Go ahead. Sometimes Danny just says shit.
Oh, sorry.
It's one of the things that he does. Famously on the show, if you don't believe me, go back, check out the Detroit episode with Danny Brown, for those of you diehard fans.
That was Adderall and cocaine. It wasn't my fault.
You're really spilling the beans here tonight. Very honest.
If you watch that shit, if you do that shit, you would know.
I think Hans's autism is rubbing off on you a little bit here. You're just...
Or maybe his Asperger's.
Hans does drugs. What drugs have you done recently, Hans?
I just did a lot of weed with Danny Brown.
Oh.
Nigga, that don't count. We just smoked backstage. Yeah, like we did coke in the fucking truck stop.
I'm pretty high.
Absolutely. Danny Brown, famous for his weed. Chappelle famously has talked about that before.
He act like I gave him crack in the motherfucker or some shit. It was like, nigga, I just smoked one blunt with you. God damn, we keep talking about the same blunt for 5 years. It's the most famous blunt I ever smoked in my life. Like, I wish I didn't smoke with him at this point in my life.
Hans, what else is going on? Anything else interesting?
I did the good show in Dallas. I did a little Kill Tony last Monday. I mean, a big Kill Tony last Monday.
The fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking you if you did last week's show.
I was just gonna say, like, after the show, I got a little HJ.
A hand job?
Yeah.
You keep getting hit? How many hand jobs you get after shows? This is like a normal thing. It's like a reoccurrence at this point, right?
Who gave you the hand job last week?
A beautiful female comedian.
Wow, look at that. Hell yeah. Fresh hand probably never writes a joke. So probably a real soft hand. You'll see. I'll pull one out of the bucket later. You'll see what I'm talking. I'm kidding, ladies. Where was the hand job given?
At the house that I'm squatting in.
Oh, you're still staying at a friend's house. They have you house sitting for them.
Yeah.
And was it in the bedroom? Was it in the kitchen? What kind of hand job was this exactly?
It was a after fingering hand job. I think the fingering.
Wow.
How does this even happen?
Yeah.
I know. I think people like my jokes sometimes.
Funny. Hans is a smart guy.
Do you just pull your dick out and be like, jack it off? I mean, how do you get into a just I got jacked off scenario? I'm trying to understand that.
It is true. The hand job is something that Danny Brown never has to deal with.
I mean, in middle school.
Yeah, it's true. And he skipped middle school. That's what happened. Is he went straight to college after 8th grade, and fucking his sex life stayed there. Well, I did some fingering, Tony. You would be proud. I'm selling out shows and getting hand jobs. It's fucking incredible.
Tim 12 working on his master's degree.
Working on the fundamentals.
I got my doctorate of receiving hand jobs. And lubrication or no lubrication on this hand job?
There was no lubrication necessary.
Wow. Wait, hold on a second. Why was there no lubrication necessary? Were you in the shower perhaps or something? Like, what are you talking about exactly?
It was a combination of sweat and semen.
Wait, how was... Hold on, Mario. Get out of here. How was there already semen on your dick while you were getting the hand job? The $1 million question. Am I correct? Am I missing something here?
I know.
Is his dick just always covered in semen? Is it like a soup dumpling or something like that? Is it?
I'm just leaky.
Wow. Wow. Wow.
That motherfucker was hard when he stepped in the door.
I just watched the girl puke in her mouth a little bit just then, just to let you know. It doesn't happen that often.
It gets everywhere.
What do you mean leaky? What's going on over here?
I know what he means.
What does he mean?
He's got a lot of pre-cum.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, thank you, Dr. Redband, for the actual answer to the question during a comedy show. You really knocked that one out of the park.
Enough for a hand job. That's a gross amount of pre-cum.
It really is.
Yeah.
It really is.
I might have a problem.
Oh, shit. You might have chlamydia is what you might have. That's what it sounds like. There's that much fucking oily substance coming out of the tip of your penis. When's the last time you got checked for STDs?
Like 3 months ago.
Oh, yeah. Well, luckily you can't catch shit from a hand job, so we might be in the clear. You might get a little fucking Sharpie on your wiener or something, but that's about it. I don't know why I said that. That's what I get on my hand. So unless I'm giving you the hand job, you're going to be in the clear. I love it. Hans, another great set, an extremely fun interview. For some reason, there seems to be nothing funnier than your unlubricated hand jobs. There he goes, your first comedian of the night, Hans Kim.
Thank you.
All right. This is the part where I reach into the bucket and we meet a complete stranger together all at once. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bowie.
Bowie.
Bawii.
You got trapped with me.
We're going to find out. Bowie. Bawii. Here he is, everybody. One more time for Bowie, everybody.
What up, y'all?
Yeah.
I think we don't appreciate how blasé hood niggas be getting nowadays. The fact that I know that word should tell white people something. So I got a story to tell y'all. I was going to the corner store one day. That's in the hood, white people again. It's a gas station. It's like a gas station corner store, and there was a dude parked at the pump, and his window, his back window was cracked, like it was still glass on the back area. And so I went up to him real slow, and I was like, "Yo, you good?" He was like, "Yeah, man, they just got through busting at my ass." He understands what I'm talking about. I was like, busting. He was like, yeah, bro, like, pew, pew, you know. I was like,
All right, Bowie. Literally only killing with Danny Brown.
Yes!
Which
Hey, yo,
means
Red Band, get his information for Thursdays, man. Pull it up, man. I'm telling you, man.
I love it. Bowie, how long you been doing stand-up?
about a week now.
Okay. What made you start last week? How about a hand for him? He's been doing it a week. Had the courage to sign up here. Never would have guessed that a week later he'd be bombing in front of two of his favorite rappers in the
I'm
world.
fucking with Ian, Bob. I'm fucking with Bowie. I got it. Y'all niggas did.
Why you dressed like a school bus?
Oh, are you trying this right now?
Yeah,
Is
right
that
now.
what's happening?
That's what's
Are you
happening.
really?
Man, I tried to
after all
help
that?
you. I tried to help you,
After
but
all that, you're trying this?
Yes, sir.
I'm talking to fucking Erica Badu with a beard right now. You're gonna fucking
Hey, you do
natural
look
braids.
like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
Wait, what? I didn't hear what you said.
I said, up
Fucking-
close, you do look like Gay Woody from Toy Story.
You can't. Yeah, okay, I gotcha. Yes, very good. I'm not even going to acknowledge that. That's a joke that we make all the time. Are you a fan of comedy?
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you start a week ago?
I came here on a vacation. I was always a fan. I knew the show was in town, so I just dropped my name.
Right.
And then I didn't get on, so I did Shakespeare's down the street, and I loved it. So.
Right, absolutely. So you started at Shakespeare. Was that on a Monday?
Yeah.
So you saw Kill Tony, didn't get pulled, went to Shakespeare's, and that was a week ago, and here you are this week. Pulled first out of the bucket.
Yeah. pretty much.
Absolutely incredible. Perfect. How old are you?
24.
24. What do you do for work?
I mix and master most of the time, but I do real estate.
Mix and match most of the time?
Mix and master, like I.
Mix and master?
That's rap music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's audio. I do the same thing. You ever killed anybody? I just been waiting to ask you that shit.
Oh, hell yeah.
Why you trying to get me to snitch on stage, bro?
I'm not trying to get you to snitch on stage. I just want to know. I just want to validate my own thoughts, basically.
Okay, cool.
The people that sit around and mix and master are psychos.
Yeah, no, I'm a maniac. I definitely mix and master, so I understand. It's difficult. It's difficult.
Absolutely. How long you been mixing and mastering for?
Since I was about 14.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever do
Right.
anything that we could with it that made an impact? Or
I did a remix of "See You Again" by Wiz Khalifa now, and it's you just okay.
I mean, this has to be so surreal for you right now, right?
Just a little bit.
Danny Brown's laughing.
He don't give a fuck about Danny Brown. He just said he had some shit with Wiz Khalifa, man. This is two different
No,
worlds.
I didn't work with him. I remixed one of his tracks. It went viral.
You just remixed it yourself. It
Yeah,
was
it did.
viral.
Yeah.
Independent of Wiz Khalifa.
It had Wiz Khalifa and Charlie P. White people know how to say his name.
What's more viral, your thing with Wiz Khalifa or Hans Tim's penis?
Hans Tim's penis, definitely.
Anyway, Bowie, so you're mixing and mastering. Is that really how you make money, though?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Really a profitable business.
It is.
It's really not.
Right. I had a feeling.
I don't even know why you said that shit.
Yeah, I know. Sometimes he just says things. It's all good. Bowie, so you make your money with that? You have a girlfriend?
I got a wife, yeah.
Okay. How long you been married?
We've been together 8 years.
8 years, and you're
right.
24, so
Yeah,
that's...
you married at 24?
No. Yeah, I'm married now. Yeah.
How did that happen?
You got married
You
at
married
24?
at 16?
Yeah, we met. She's from the
I
Caribbean.
met my bitch at 16. I wasn't married at that shit. Crazy.
Yeah, we met in the Caribbean. She's. I was born there, by the way.
Have you ever had sex with anybody else?
God damn.
That was my next question. Have you had
With
sex
her?
with
No.
anybody else?
Not
You've
since
only
I've been
had
there.
sex with her?
With the one pussy, yeah.
Wow. This is amazing. Damn. Wow.
I ain't even mean it like that, bro. My bad.
Damn.
I did.
This is one of the saddest lesbian relationships I've ever heard of in my entire life. 8 years, nothing else. And she's never been with anybody else either, right, Bowie?
So far as I know.
What?
You sure about that?
Yeah.
All right, I'm done.
Bowie, tell us, you originally from Texas, born and raised?
No.
Where you
No.
from?
St. Martin.
What?
St. Martin.
Okay.
It's an island in the Caribbean.
Okay.
Oh, like Tim Duncan.
Is that where Tim Duncan's from?
I don't fucking know.
Nope, definitely not. This is a bad trivia with Danny Brown.
No, he's from the
I mean, that's where Dunkin' Donuts started. No, I got it confused.
No, when I hear shit like that, that's all I think about is Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan was from the Virgin. I Google it.
No, Tim Duncan's from Trinidad and Tobago or something
all right.
like that.
It's the same shit.
Trust me, it is all the.
I'm kind of mad at it.
Oh, we said enough African countries to ignite the sound effects, everybody. All right, this is on Martin Luther King Day. This is like a solar eclipse of some kind that I'm seeing right now. This is just incredible. This looks like my worst nightmare at the middle of the night walking home. Am I right, people? All right. It's a long walk to Rainy Street from here. Look out. I'm kidding. Bowie, what's something crazy about your childhood? How'd you get to America? What the fuck happened here?
Boat.
All right. Was it really?
No.
Okay.
My dad left me when I was a baby. Sad story. And then he brought me here again, only to leave me again. So.
Wow. Damn.
I got
That
a
is.
yeah.
That is an incredible tale. He brought you here and abandoned you here.
Again.
That's incredible.
Yeah,
That's a whole
so we
different
like
level of black fathering
Yeah,
that I've
we-
never
we-
heard of before.
That's a super.
It's one thing to have a kid here and then leave him and go somewhere else, but to bring a kid from another country
And then leave him like
he dropped you off at like the fire department or something?
Pretty much. No. He didn't do that.
No. You had like an aunt?
He can't climb a ladder. So.
Okay.
Yeah, he's kind of heavy set.
All right, Bowie. I love it. Mixing, mastering. You're 24. You've been married for 8 years. I mean, is it hard out there? 8 years? Are you in love with this girl? What makes her so special?
She's cool.
What's your favorite thing about her?
She just knows where I'm at, where my head's at most of the time.
Okay. That's perfect.
Yeah.
All right. Make sure she doesn't get
Is she here with you right now?
All right.
But she lives here in Austin with you now? No, where do you guys live now?
Milwaukee.
Milwaukee. So you're just visiting? Truly one of the worst cities in the United States of America, by the way. I don't know if you guys travel a lot. I mean, it is just a garbage pile. The airport sucks, the hotels suck, the restaurants suck.
They got good cheese curds.
The audience is okay because they can't believe that you came to their town. But literally everything about Milwaukee sucks. The weather
man.
sucks.
I'm not about
They
to
have
let
the wind of Chicago and none of the fucking pizza.
What about the
mall? The mall?
I mean, no.
Hold on a
The
second.
mall's
Everybody,
trash.
we're in
That's
chaos mode
racist.
right now.
I'm not gonna let you do Wisconsin like that.
No.
Me being a motherfucker born and raised in the Midwest, they do have great cheese. And I know y'all
does,
thinking like,
yeah.
oh cheese. Like cheese. Like, no, you can go to like some fireplaces and they'll whip like some weird cheese out. You be like, what is this shit?
Fried curds.
And then you be like, damn, then you just hit it and you eat the cheese, be like, damn, this cheese tastes like I got steak on it. You know what
It
I'm
really
saying?
does. It really does. I recognize more like Green Bay and Madison for that.
I'm saying,
Yeah. Madison, Wisconsin.
yeah, Madison.
Yeah. Madison, by the way, is shockingly a pretty cool city.
They make handmade potato chips.
Uh-huh.
So you know, see,
Yeah, I do believe Tim Duncan's
and
from
you
there.
can do like
Bowie, congratulations. You got pulled out of the bucket. Here, take a joke book. Take one of those. Congratulations. You got a small joke book. Bowie, look at that. Who knows? One day, he could be mixing and mastering with.
I got the jokes. He was saying some nigga shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking it. I wasn't going to say it out loud.
I know what you're saying.
All right, your next
I know what
comedian goes by the name 60 Seconds Uninterrupted goes to Audrey Scalise. Audrey Scalise. 60 seconds uninterrupted with no laughter into the microphone or anything like it. Audrey Scalise. This fucking guy. How about a hand for Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia joining us in our crazy world here tonight. Here comes Audrey. She came from the upstairs. This could be a legit audience member, could be a first timer. Anything can happen. One more time for Audrey, everybody. Come on.
So one time I was sexually assaulted by a minor. I'm worried that technically that means I'm a pedophile. The thing about body dysmorphia is you hope that you're the actually hot, but you think you're ugly kind. Not the you're ugly and you know it kind. I live in the Northeast and I'm in my 20s. All my friends are queer. I'm gonna have to come out to them as straight at some point. Like, I know you eat my pussy, but I'm actually attracted to men. I just hope they accept me for who I am and don't treat me any differently.
Wow. Audrey Scalise. Welcome.
Hi.
Welcome, Audrey. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
This is my first time ever.
Wow, first time ever. I had a feeling. A lot of the audience members that buy tickets sit on the giant wraparound balcony, and when I saw that you came down the stairs, I had a feeling that could be one of these situations. So where are you from?
I'm from Western Massachusetts, from a town called Lesbianville.
All right. Western Massachusetts. What are we talking about exactly? Are we talking about like
It's called Northampton, but if you look up Lesbianville online, like it says Northampton.
Is that true? Are there that many lesbians there?
Yeah, they're all there.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Man, that must be where the last comedian just went off to. Too easy. Audrey, so we're talking about this here. How old are you?
23.
23 years old. Okay. You said you were sexually assaulted by a minor. That's a joke.
Yep.
That came
No,
around.
it was true. Yeah.
Wait, what happened?
I think I was 18 and this guy was 17, and he just started fingering me when I was drunk.
Oh, okay.
But
okay.
It's cool.
All right, but it's cool. Okay. Welcome to another episode of But It's Cool.
See, I'm setting up.
That's the part that CNN will edit out of their clip that they put out tomorrow.
People in Texas, lol. The breaking news. People in Texas laughing at jokes.
So Audrey, let's talk about it. Is stand-up something you've always wanted to do?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. My ex-boyfriend showed me this show. He might be watching.
Oh shit! So this is one of those revenge sets. We've seen this before, ladies and gentlemen. The boyfriend listens to the show every Monday. The girl says, "What's that?" They sit down. They watch for a second. They don't really like it, but they know how much he loves it. And so they form their whole life around trying to make him sad.
I'll be pissed.
It is the Kill Tony 10-star bitch trick that it's like the 5-point palm exploding heart technique from Kill Bill, but it's for Kill Tony. It's just they come on and have a good 60-second set. You know what would really piss him off is if you blew our two guests up here tonight. I'm kidding, guys. I'm kidding. That doesn't happen here. Hand jobs only on this show.
Only with Heinz Kim. It only happened with Heinz Kim, man.
Oh, yeah. So Audrey, how recently did you get out of that relationship?
That was years ago.
Years ago?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's kind of crazy.
Right. So years ago, you have a new boyfriend now, or are you single?
I do have a new boyfriend.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Also a straight white male.
Yes.
So
yes, the best.
that's
God
bad.
damn. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Another straight white male.
I'm really brave.
What does he do for work?
The boyfriend?
Yep.
He's a bartender.
Okay. What do you do for work?
I'm a tattoo artist.
Whoa.
Yeah. Out of my home, it's kind of.
I don't know about you. I saw your hand shaking with those jokes in your hand.
Yeah.
The last thing I'm gonna fucking. I don't know if you guys saw that, but she's like, and no thank you. I will go anywhere else for my tattoo. I'd rather have Danny Brown on Adderall giving me tattoos than your fucking. You are Michael J. Foxy over there. This shit's fucking. You're shakier than a Miami apartment building. This shit's out of control. But I get it. Your first time, trust me. I totally understand. How long have you been planning this?
My boyfriend planned the trip,
Okay.
A few months ago, and
Your
I was
boyfriend's here with you right now.
like, he is.
Did he sign up?
No.
Oh, look
He's
at
not
you.
that funny.
Wow, damn.
Can I talk my shit? I'm not gonna lie, this is like the worst revenge shit to do to motherfucker. Like if a nigga like put you up on Kill Tony, and then now I see my bitch on stage doing jokes about the shit. Like,
Yeah.
I'll be
And
hot.
doing
'Cause he
really
gonna have-
good, and it's her first time. Like,
I'll
this
be
is
hot.
a real fuck you. Andy just found out that the guy's not even funny, which means he must be banging those guts out. You know what I mean? If he doesn't have a personality, he's got to be good in the bedroom. Maybe the guy
I'm
didn't even
so
put that
sad.
together, but I did, and now I said it, so now he did. So,
So I don't know.
this is really, you're really nuclear bombing him. Did he?
I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know if that was her intent.
Did he break?
but
Did he break?
You got
your
it.
heart?
You did it. You won. You did it.
Did he break your heart at any point, or?
No, I think I broke his heart.
Wow, and you just continue to drive the knife in. I mean, this is incredible. This is like the new Scream movie or something like that. You're just stabbing this poor guy. Why do you think you're so ruthless with your ex-boyfriend? Where does this come from? Are you just a normal female? If you only knew what I was... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I've realized recently that I'm definitely a total bitch. So
You
I'm
are?
kinda- yeah.
Okay. What other bitchy things do you do, like in normal life? Like, do you complain at restaurants and stuff? Like, she really wouldn't be like a Karen. I think this is more of like
Not
one of
like
the
that.
like a bad baby type or something like that.
I'm just really spiteful. I literally sat down on the airplane on the way here,
Uh-huh.
and the seatbelt was too tight. I was like, was the bitch skinnier than me that sat here?
Right.
Like,
Right. Yep.
I literally had that thought.
Can I ask you a question?
Yep. JPEG Mafia.
Have you ever stalked one of your exes on Instagram before?
Yeah, have you ever done it on Venmo before?
Whoa. This is
She's the truth.
Her first
Leave
time
it alone,
ever
leave it
on
alone,
stage.
leave it- all right, you got it, you got it, you got it.
Her first time ever on stage. She's up here just fucking crushing it. This is incredible, Audrey. Wow. This
Red
is a
Band Thursday. Sign her up.
A great episode for you. A horrible episode for your ex-boyfriend. I mean, we definitely just lost a listener. There's no question. He won't be able to continue this after this. Kiltonio, you mean the show that Audrey broke my heart on?
He would say that. Yeah.
Wow.
Horrible.
Incredible. Wow. Audrey, congratulations. I mean, your first time ever on stage. You're just visiting here. You handled the interview great. The written jokes went really good, especially for someone's first time. So congratulations. Go have fun. Enjoy the rest of your trip here in Austin, Texas. There she goes. Look out, everybody. She might get mad at you for something. She's walking the long walk back to obscurity. All right, I pulled another. You guys having fun out there? All right, good. Make some noise for your next comedian, Chad J, everyone. Here we go. Ooh. Yeah. Come on, one more time for Chad J, everybody.
How y'all doing? Oh man, I'm living with a guy for the first time again in like 6 years. That's weird. You know what I mean? He's an alcoholic from Arkansas too, so it's like living with a racist Alexa machine who calls me gay for everything that I do. You know, you cross your legs and you hear something in the corner go, gay. He was having a hard time sleeping when he moved in, so I bought him a white power noise machine. Which is fucked up for me because now through the wall in my room I have to hear anti-Semitic comments all night. It's like our house is haunted by a racist ghost. Oh man, no. He's a great dude, but we have a hard time every once in a while getting along because like the water bill came last week. And it's a tough conversation you have to have with another grown man when you go, you see here under updated usages, your roommate's definitely jerking off in your shower. Thanks, guys.
Fuck yeah, Chad J. All right, let's talk about it, Chad. 'Cause this is a ruthless question I'm about to ask you after two first-timers performed here. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Just about 6 months.
6 months, everybody.
Yeah.
D Madness literally leaving the show.
Oh shit!
So disappointed in you, Chad.
Oh man.
He's going to get a tattoo from Audrey, the last comedian. Literally the only guy that would get a tattoo.
He'll never see it.
Well,
That's a
there you
plus.
go, Chad.
That's
That's
a
what
plus.
the fucking punchline means, you idiot. You fucking dork. Jesus Christ. No shit. Why else would he be the one that got the tattoo? Wouldn't it be funny if Matt went pee. I wouldn't say he's going to get a tattoo from the girl. You fucking fuck. You silly fucking goose. You did a good job hosting CNN's New Year's Eve, by the way. I know. I don't know the gay guy's name, but you are that gay guy from that show.
Oh yeah, Andy something.
Yeah, Andy.
Cohen.
Yeah, from Bravo. Which is the only time you'll ever hear that word.
Anderson's bottom.
I love it. You do. You look like the third Cuomo brother. I love it. Let's talk about it, though, Chad. You've been doing it 6 months. You live here in Texas.
Yep.
You just moved here recently?
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
where?
Yeah. Well, I was living in Brooklyn, but I went back to California for a little bit, and I was like, "Fuck this shit."
What part of California?
Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. And now you're here. How long have you been here?
Just about 6 months.
And what do you do for work?
I'm a construction worker.
Really?
Build houses. Yeah.
You don't seem very confident in that.
Man, rest in peace, Bob Saget.
That's exactly what I was going to say right then at that very moment. After he said construction worker, I'm like, Bob Saget. Totally. Rest in peace, Bob Saget. Without a doubt. Why couldn't it have been Chad J? I mean, he's right here in front of us. Dressed
That's
like
all of them.
the boss of all second base umpires or something like that. This is quite incredible. Chad, so you're here. You've been doing it 6 months. Do you love stand-up comedy?
Yeah, for like forever. I mean, it's always been like something that I followed and really got into, and this last year it was just like, you know, everybody had the time to like free up and figure out, you know, what life looked like again. You know, it was fucking crazy. So yeah, this is what I wanted
That's
to do.
the most boring answer you ever could have given, Chad. I mean, it's exhausting talking with you. I can't believe you think you're cut out for show business. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding, Chad. These are all jokes. I roast people.
That's all good.
Last thing I need is you fucking killing yourself, Chad. So let's talk about it. What do you do for fun? How old are you, Chad?
35.
35. So what are you doing for fun?
Man,
Listening to Howard Stern on fucking Sirius
What the
FM.
fuck are you talking about? You answer other people's questions. What the fuck?
That's my Tourette's. I'm sorry.
You're trying to save this guy's life right now. Chad, what do you do for fun?
Well, I build cars as a hobby. Build cars.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Hot rods and shit.
What was that?
That's my
I don't build dogs.
Oh yeah, that's me making that noise.
What was that? He thought he was just about to get away with that shit. Because he always just going off on motherfuckers, man. Hold up, man. What was that shit he just did, man?
You did get me. I was actually, it wasn't supposed to be a car. I was like doing like a home
That was
improvement,
disgusting.
like a
That was
Tim
nasty.
Allen, like I build cars.
I think that was like some sex sounds. Like, I just told him, man.
But
Like,
I did. I split the difference between Tim Allen and an actual breaking down car. You're right, and you spotted it, and you called me out on it. Anyway, Chad, let's keep it on Chad here. So, for fun, you build cars. Like, what do you do for like fun though? Where can we see you get loose? Like, what do you do?
I love. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a shameless plug, but I love going to Latchkey on Tuesdays and doing karaoke.
Are
I
you
love
serious?
a good karaoke
Really?
night.
I don't think I've ever seen you there. I hang out there.
Yeah. So
okay, that was weird. It's a
what did
weird
you
laugh,
sing?
Chad.
What
did you
happened?
sing at karaoke? Look.
Oh man, I get into the classics. I actually like this last week.
I did Nothing But a G Thing, which is pretty fucking dope. That's
Run it.
fun.
Come on, man. Y'all got it.
Come on, let's do it. You guys got Nothing But a G Thing? Chad J, I cannot imagine how bad this is about to go. I mean, if this goes good, I will literally get it tattooed.
My phone's locked up. I don't have the lyrics. But let's do
I
it.
got you. I hold you down on the I got you on the backgrounds. Come on, run it.
I'll back you up. This is a pretty big opportunity
Nothing but
for
a
you,
G
Chad.
thing,
This is
baby.
literally more
Let's
street
go,
cred
boys.
than you've
Let's go.
acquired in 35 years. Oh, shit. We're about to hear the whitest version of this song ever.
Come on, let's go.
1, 2, 3 into the 4. Snoop Doggy Doggy Dr. Dre is at the door, ready to make an entrance, so back on up, cause you know I'm about to rip shit up. Give me the microphone first so I can bust like a bubble. Compton and Long Beach together, now you know you in trouble. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Too low, going crazy. Death Row is the label that pays me. Unfadable, so please don't try to fade this. So back to the lecture at hand. Perfection is perfection, so I'ma let them understand. From a true Dree's perspective. Folk cocking the clip has to have contraceptive. Because you know she could be earning a man, learning a man, and at the same time burning a man. But I ain't with that shit, Lieutenant. Oh, fuck.
I got it. Keep going.
Get it up,
Wow. Wow, that is incredible.
Ain't nothing like a G thing, baby.
All right.
Crazy.
That's it. Last thing I need is Danny Brown doing a 15-minute version of this song right now. Just so that he can burn off some energy.
You see how hype I got? I ain't gonna lie. That was,
look at the fit that
I saved your life, man. You better remember that.
Real talk. I'll take that shit.
He backed you up good. Is that one of the highlights of your life right there? Rapping and
I gotta be honest with you, I've been a Danny Brown fan for a really fucking long time. That made my fucking night right there. That made my year.
There you go. In exchange for me setting you up for that opportunity, do you promise us all you'll never do stand-up comedy again? I'm kidding.
Fuck that. He can be my hype man now.
Oh shit, you got a full-time job.
Sign me up. I'm about to go ahead and get cousin job. He about to be my hype man now. He fuck with me. Fuck y'all.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to keep this thing moving along. That's Chad J.
Thank y'all so
There you
much.
go.
I appreciate it.
We're having fun here tonight. We're going to do it. This is a very special moment right here, ladies and gentlemen. You're at a very special episode at a very special time. A couple weeks ago, we saw a comedian for only his second time ever on the show. And I decided to make this man basically a new backup regular. When David Lucas isn't here, this is the new regular. Ladies and gentlemen, this is his first time as a regular on the show. This is Ellis H, everybody. The regular debut of Ellis H.
Yo, a parent in this bitch. Make some noise right now. Woo! Shout out to y'all. Because I can't do that shit. No. I can't do it. I'm childish. I'm not playing with a full deck up here. I mean, I sit crisscross applesauce. When I go to HEB, I get Buddy Bucks. And I just learned the difference between artistic and autistic last week. So, no, I bullshit you down. I'm about to get in a fight with a motherfucker. When Corey came up to me, he said, dude, what's wrong? I said, oh, I'm about to beat this dude ass. He said, him over there? I'm like, yeah. He said, you can't fight that dude. He's autistic. I said, I don't give a fuck how good he can draw. He can still get his ass beat. Man, if y'all feeling good, give me a hell, yeah. Hey, shout out to Martin Luther King Jr. in this bitch, y'all. Shit, man. JPEG, Danny Brown. Bitch, pussy smell like a penguin. I went at that. Oh, man, this motherfucker got me in detention in high school, bro. It's crazy.
Y'all made me feel that fucking old.
Man, come on.
Ellis H, everybody. I do believe that was the end of his set. All right. Welcome back to the show, Ellis.
Thank you for having
This
me,
is
man.
true. You've been a fan of Danny Brown for a while.
Dude, I love him, bro. Like, well, my absolute favorite is that one train verse, bro. You fucking, that was.
Oh,
Joey
shit. Even the
Badass.
white people
They
know
can
about it.
agree.
Look at that. Did you guys hear that? Whoa.
People only like that verse because I said a bitch pussy smell like a penguin.
That's crazy. How the fuck you make that,
And
bro?
people don't even get it. Oh, they say like, how did Danny Brown come up with you saying a bitch pussy smell like a penguin. But I used to go to like, you know, when you're in like whatever school and shit, you go on school trips and shit. They would take us to the Detroit Zoo, and we would go to this thing called Penguin Area. And once you step down in Penguin Area, shit was a lot different than everything else. You know what I'm saying? So when I grew up and I was able to write rap and shit, I came up with it. Your bitch pussy smell like a penguin. And they was like, how does Denny Brown know what a penguin smells like? But yeah, I went Detroit Zoo. It had a thing, an exhibit called Penguin Area.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
A lot of people don't know this. Danny was at the Detroit Zoo because he was in one of the exhibitions there. Where
Part two, what I learned, the fishiest pussy is the goodest pussy, man. That's what I'm saying.
Wait a second. Is this a fact that hold on? Did I hear that right?
No,
the
it's not.
fishiest pussy is the best pussy?
No, it's not a fact, but I'm saying intensively if you want to do crime with it.
You want to do crime with it?
Yeah. So if you gotta meet, like, if you meet a bitch and her pussy ain't fishy, then you know she ain't got no felonies. So if you fuck with a bitch and the pussy a little fishy, you like,
I mean, I fucks with it. Like,
I can leave a couple pounds in her house. We can do some kind of. The pussy is kind of fishy. We gonna do dirt together.
Wow. So when you smell a little bit of fishiness, you're like, we might commit a felony.
She got felonies. She's been to jail before.
Oh my goodness.
Fishy pussy definitely got felonies.
I cannot.
Everybody's laughing. I can't make it up.
I can't wait to see the statistics on this. I think we should have 20 girls. All right, forget it.
And we got to do smell tests.
Smell tests, and then you get a printout of their criminal record afterwards, and we get to like. Oh, I can see.
Every pussy.
I do believe this is a 6-month probationary period.
But no, you're gonna hear some shit you don't want to hear. Because then you're gonna be like, damn, this bitch is in the convalescent house. She's been molested since 12 years old.
Wait a second. Do you smell that? Danny, do you smell that? I think I smell a 2018 DUI.
Oh, here's some shit you don't want to hear, man. You judging these. And then they gonna say you motherfucking, they gonna say you helping out sex trafficking.
Oh, that head shake is spot on, JPEG. You are spot on. Danny Brown is a fucking machine. LSH, so tell us about your life, man. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen you. What's been going on in normal life?
Man, been working with Gary Fauci somewhere in the house, working with Ben Bankers.
You have to tell the people. Nobody knows who the fuck you're talking about, Ellis. You'd have to describe what you're doing with those people.
Okay, Gary Fauci is a podcaster. Ben Bankers is a comedian, and we just been making skits and shit, bro. It's beautiful.
See, the answer to the question is you've been making skits and shit.
Yeah.
Okay,
pretty much.
That's very good.
Yes, sir.
I love it. What else? Other than making skits, like what have you been doing for fun?
Man, roller skate.
Roller skating? Are you serious?
I fucking love the roller. You see roll bounce? I fucks with it. Hey, man, come on.
Oh shit! Danny high-fived him on it too.
I'm gay because I like to roller skate. What the fuck, bro?
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh shit!
How long you been roller skating for, Ellis?
Since I was like 12.
So you go to an. All right.
Hey, you know what? Play that shit. I don't give a fuck. Shit, I know what's going on here.
He freaky. He been showing some freaky shit.
It's like, god damn.
This is the guy that looks like he skates backwards at the all-male part of the.
Me?
No, Danny. Jesus Christ,
Danny.
I think I just start roasting you out of nowhere. You defensive little baby.
That's your whole thing. That's what you do.
No, I wouldn't possibly do that.
You think I can skate backwards?
I think you probably could. I think if we put roller skates on you, you would figure it out. That's the vibe that I get from you.
No,
I think you would move your legs in the.
That was a real shit. I can't skate. Am I doing it? I think I'm doing it. No, some gangster shit. Since you want to bring it up, we used to go to a motherfucking skate rink every motherfucking Saturday called Skate Land back in 1995. And there was some gang banging shit going on. So I ain't go to the motherfucking skate rink and put motherfucking skate rinks on. I went that motherfucker to fight niggas. So every time I went to this.
All right. Yeah,
shit,
absolutely.
Danny.
That's
Hell
a real. I always like to go, when I think there's too much chaos going on, I like to check in with D Madness, and I just heard him say the words, I don't know what the fuck going on.
Because he knew that's the real shit.
That's what the actual podcast
I
listener
ain't even
thinks.
checking my motherfucking skates. I kept my shoes on. I used to.
D Madness can't see your charismatic shirt and haircut, Danny. So it's really just going off the
Straight
words.
pull up at the skate rink catching fades with niggas on deck.
Oh shit, dude! So a lot of your dangerous stuff that you do.
No, we're talking about shit. I was like 13, 14 doing
Okay.
that type of shit.
All right. Okay, just
Who
out there.
going to skate rink? Nigga, once I was like 16 and like.
Okay.
I already been like,
All right, Danny. Okay.
You know,
that's a totally different podcast.
You know, Danny actually taught me the phrase "catching fades." He was the first person to teach me that.
Okay. I got a new slogan for that. It ain't catching fades no more. It's called getting maxed out.
Yeah, you get maxed out. Then you
Yeah.
want to fight
Welcome to another episode of the Urban Dictionary podcast, everybody.
Facts on the set.
All right. Oh shit.
Shit, bro. They got the niggas on the set.
Ellis, what's your love life like? You roller skating with girls? What's going on out there?
Yeah, with plenty of girls, man. It's dope. It's amazing.
Well,
I'm just chilling over here with fucking Danny Brown and shit, bro. Life is fucking complete, bro. Like,
Hell
this
yeah.
is Martin Luther King's dream right here, bro.
I love it. You look fantastic. You're dressed
Hey,
like Black Bane tonight. I absolutely love it.
Hey, bro.
I was born in the dark.
Hey, look. Hey, Martin Luther King.
Literally.
Hey, look. Hey.
D Magnus.
I'm not.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hit one of our season ticket holders in the head with a joke book. Sorry about that.
On the set.
You can keep it.
Hell yeah.
Ellis, fun times. Congratulations. Another fun minute.
Hey, appreciate you, man.
Ellis H.
Appreciate
He's
y'all.
coming. He's coming for everybody's job. We'll see what happens. Back to the bucket we go. We're plowing through it tonight. We're having fun.
The fun episode.
These guys have to go to their Joe Rogan audition right now. They're both here for the same role. Thank you. That'll sum up for the live audience there. Your next comedian's name is Festim QB. Festim QB. All right, here he comes, everybody. You guys still having fun out there? What's going on? Are we in this? Is everything okay? One more time for Festim QB.
How you doing, guys? Good. Well, I have a question for the President of the United States, Joe Biden. How many more shots until we can openly hate Asians again? Guys.
Wow. Yeah. One joke and out. Took off his shirts. Bunch of Band-Aids. Absolutely incredible. This is like if Bert Kreischer had the cancer that he's going to inevitably get one day from eating McDonald's and drinking alcohol continuously. Wow. So that's the bit. Bunch of Band-Aids, and then you do that, and you make fun of America for a second there. Welcome to the show, Festim. Get up to that microphone. What's your story? Have you been on before?
Yeah, truck driver, remember?
Wait, what? How many times?
This is the second time.
Okay, second time. Oh,
Yeah.
absolutely. Where are you from?
Kosovo, Albania.
Okay, the coast of Albania.
Kosovo.
Kosovo.
Yeah.
Kosovo, absolutely.
I guess you're high because last time you knew where Kosovo was, so.
I know I just don't know what the fuck you're saying. I know what the fuck Kosovo is. It's right next to Bosnia. Am I correct?
That's the amazing
Bosnia,
thing.
Herzegovina.
Yes.
All right, yeah. That's about as much as I'll describe at this very moment. Festum, how long have you been in America?
10 years.
10 years. And how'd you get here? What made that happen? How did that, was there a Nordic ship that sailed?
I just flew here. That's how.
All right. I flew here. I love
flew
it.
here.
You have
Actually-
a very comedic sounding voice.
All right.
Bosnians have a natural comedic cadence, I do believe.
Albanians. So anyway.
Wait, what? Albanians?
I'd like to continue that joke, but if it's okay.
No, let him rock
What?
it. Let him rock his shit. Go ahead.
What
Go ahead.
is
Finish
he
your shit.
saying? Does anybody know what he's saying?
I heard what he said, man. Let him rock it. Let him rock it.
Okay.
So no, the joke just continues like it took for my father 1 Corona and 2 shots, and he went C word, Q word,
All right.
Halakadu word. I think that's for Jews. So
Wow. This was Danny Brown that gave him permission to do one more joke.
Thank
Just a
you,
reminder
Dennis.
that your host of the show, who
You
does
shoulda
it every
knew.
single week, did not ask him to do that joke. That was Danny Brown.
You should have knew I set him up for failure, though. I mean,
But anyway. Festum, so what do you do in America?
I'm a truck driver.
You're a truck driver.
Yes.
Absolutely. I remember now. You're a fucking Bosnian truck driver.
Albanian. What? All right.
You keep saying Albanian. Is this like a joke? Is this like
No,
a
I'm
wacky
Albanian.
fucking
Why are you saying
European thing?
Bosnian?
Isn't that what you said?
No, I didn't say that. No.
So you're from Albania?
Yes.
like Nico Bellic.
Jesus fucking Christ. I've never hated a white person this much. I swear to God. Okay, so Festum, let's talk about it. What's been happening on the roads lately? You're out there driving trucks. You see
Yeah.
anything interesting?
Not really. Actually, interesting. Yes, the nature, and I'm in love with nature, so I wrote a song about the climate change.
Oh, run it! Run it! Come on!
Danny, stop telling people what the fuck to do. I will decide if the man that has contributed nothing to the show will get to do his wacky fucking comedy song.
I want to hear the song.
All right, let's hear it. Festum, go. Oh wow, he's actually communicating with the man. A 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. Fucking Count Dracula over here. I am from Transylvania, Tony. I don't know why you keep saying Albania. Give me more jobs, Biden. All right. You ready? You gonna do your fucking wacky song? Here we go. Does someone need to come up here with a fucking accordion?
I'm down to do that.
No, it's okay.
No, you can't help him, Danny. Let him. Let this guy fucking
It's okay.
sink or swim. Let's see what happens.
So it's for climate change. It goes like this.
Okay.
I take it in my ass. Pills I can't swallow.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you there. It was actually much funnier than I thought it would be. Congratulations.
I want to hear the rest, man.
I love
That's climate change. So
I take it in my ass.
Danny's already got it memorized, which is incredible for the state of mind that he's in right now.
I'm about to steal that shit. It's gonna be my new single.
I love it. Festum, you have a wife or something? Am I right? Do I remember this?
No. I lied.
Girlfriend?
No, nothing.
No, nothing. Oh, you say that like you're not interested at all.
Not really, because I'm writing some books and I just need time for myself. So
You're obsessed with comedy then. You're just
Yeah.
writing jokes. You're off the sex. You don't
Absolutely.
ever get attracted to anybody. You don't ever see a pretty girl and want to talk to her.
That's for children. So
That's for children. Let me ask you this. What's for adults? What is adult shit to you?
I don't know, man.
Come on, think about it for a second. Going up to a pretty girl is
Okay.
for children.
Yes.
So what's for adults?
Did you hear the lady before, like children, what they do? So remember?
I bet you're killing in Albania right now.
That's
Like there's Albanians like, no favorite comedian! Oh my god, Festum, do you have merch for sale? I'm interested in buying a Festum t-shirt. I really love how you always change where you're from. You
I take it in the ass.
There he goes, Festum QB. We're gonna keep it moving. Did you get a joke book last time you were on Festum? You got a big one last time?
No, you gave me a small one. I want a big one.
What did you get last time?
Huh?
What did you get last time?
You gave me a small book.
You gotta take an ass joke. Give him a big one.
All right, just because Danny Brown says so, and I'm a real mark for Danny Brown.
I take it in the ass.
You're gonna notice there's gonna be an uptick in Danny Brown's Spotify's from white people driving back to Abilene tonight. A lot of people in this crowd are gonna be like, let's listen to that guy's music. I wonder what that's about. All right, pulled another name out. Make some noise for Kelly Berger, everyone. Here we go. Kelly Berger. We're having fun here. How many of you guys like it when comedians do good on this show?
Yo,
How many of you like it when comedians do bad? All right, here he is, Kelly Berger.
You're terrible.
Hey there, Vulcan. Are you guys ready for some badass comedy? Yep, that's good because I break all the rules. Unfortunately, they're mostly rules of how to hold down a conversation. Yeah, you see, guys, I was born with the autism. And let me tell you guys something. Women really love it when you tell them you're autistic because it makes them feel very, very good about being a prostitute. Yeah. Yeah, that's an original one. Yeah, you guys also watch a lot of porn. Smooth transition. Guys, by round of applause, who here ever picks up their phone just like goes like, oh shit, there's still porn on here. Yep. Happens to me a lot at Perkins. One day I was like, checking the weather, I was like, God damn, the weather's looking pretty good. All in the upper teens. That's where we're going to end it.
There you go. Kelly Berger. Welcome to the show, Kelly.
Thank you.
This is your first time. I would remember you if someone that looked like they turned into a superhero at night came onto the show before. Real fucking, real vibes you are. You're like if the two Mythbusters guy made a baby, it would be you. Welcome to the show, Kelly Berger.
Thank you.
Very funny, man. You have good timing, beats, execution. It all worked out. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 8 years.
8 years. There you go. I could hear it. Only in the first few seconds. I'm like, this guy he's a real comedian. Are you really autistic?
That's the way I act.
Yeah. Do you have is there any cool sides to your autism? Like, do you have any special skills with that or anything? Like, you good at math or something?
I got the same kind of Elon Musk.
Okay, so what do you do with it? Make rockets and shit?
What does that mean?
Focus on what I'm doing right now.
Oh, you apply it all to stand-up comedy.
Yep, and it's cost me a lot of sex.
Yeah, that's true. Now, what do you do for money? How do you survive?
Well, right now I'm in between jobs, so right now I'm just fucking around.
What? You just sounded like Festum QB for a second, and I lost everything.
I just moved into Austin.
Okay, from where?
Minneapolis.
Wow, all right. Look at that smattering of applause for Minneapolis. One other escapee is here. What did you do in Minneapolis?
I worked in a warehouse.
Okay, what did you do in the warehouse?
I operated a forklift and I hauled out junk mail.
You hauled out junk mail with a forklift. Is that what you just said?
Play the shit.
Pays the bills.
Jesus Christ. So Kelly Berger. That's your real name, Kelly Berger?
Yep.
I get more veggie burger vibes from you. When's the last time you were with a woman?
Right now my relationship with them is the same relationship I have with my car.
Yeah? What's that?
You see, keep running big.
You need me to cue you up for it?
Run it.
Yeah, the parts I know best are the parts that break down.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Wow. So when's the last time you were with a woman, Kelly Berger?
Let's see. Since it's been legal.
Okay. Kelly, when's the last time you were with a woman? There's an answer to this. It could be months. It could be years. You could give any ballpark of any type of thing. Have you ever been with a woman?
No.
Really? Okay. See, you're a virgin. It's okay if you are. We've seen this many times before on this show. There's no reason to be shy now. You're a guest on a podcast at this
He's
point,
lying,
Kelly.
man. He's just saying shit to be
You
funny.
lying, dude. You really a virgin for real?
That nigga had some pussy before.
I know.
You never even nothing.
Oh shit.
How old are you?
He had some pussy before.
How old are you?
34.
You're 30. What in the fuck is going on, dude?
Kelly,
No, I'm dead ass serious.
Listen, you don't even know.
No, listen, I'm not a comedian, dude. I'm not.
I'm just saying.
This is.
We
this
just
is
laugh. We watch
genuine
fucking.
concern.
Listen, the riots aren't the
What
only
the
thing that's.
fuck is going on? Why are you 34 and you've never had any sex ever?
I'll tell you, because in Minneapolis, the riots aren't the only thing that's wrong with Minneapolis.
what the fuck? Wow, school shooter energies galore right now. Let me ask you this, Kelly Berger. Have you ever gone to a strip club with two famous rappers on a Monday night before? Because the yellow rose and the red rose has a table. Definitely the red rose with this crew that we're rolling with tonight.
No, y'all got us
Miss
fucked up.
Aquarius.
We're not going to the yellow rose.
How you doing?
Pour some sugar on me.
Are you ready?
Have you ever been to a strip club before, Kelly Berger?
Yeah, let's go.
Excellent. Artie, you ready, girl? Artie, are you there? Artie. That's all right. All right, just the two of us. Nice and slow. Hey, you got the back one.
Got it.
Get it. Come on.
Everybody got it.
It's that corner. That's not my shot.
What happened? No! I don't know where I'm on my finger. Let me sit up. I'm kind of laying down. All right. There we go.
All right. 9. Good job. Come on, same thing that I did last time. Oh, that's it. That's how I do it. All right. I'll take that spare.
There we go. All right now.
There you go. 8. Now just get this.
Nope. That went. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. No. Not what I wanted. Get it, Miss Aquarius. That looked good and was good. Match her. That's what I'm talking about. You do well, I do well. Get this.
Nope, you got it. Yay.
That's what I'm
Good job,
talking about.
right?
Thank you, ma'am. All right, I'm sending another.
Yay.
That was good. Get it.
Hey, dude, I got one down.
There's something wrong with the physics on that because you hit it about 4 different ways. Okay, this is a tough one. Get it. I almost got him.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That's it. Nice spare. You could tell that. You could tell that was going to be a good one. Yes, ma'am. Here we go. There we go. All but one. But I'm good at this one. I'm good at this one. There we go. I get it like 90% of the time. Get it. Get this one.
Nope. You got it, Rabbi. You strike it now.
Get it. No. But I'm going to get these two. I know it.
You got it.
I know it.
Yep. Yay! Good job.
That's how we do. Good one. This is a tough one. That's a tough one anyway. You still have the lead. Get it.
And I want to do no strikes.
Get it. Get this.
Me. Yes, sir.
Last frame. Get it.
Hey!
Hey, there you go, ma'am. Ties it up, and now it's just bonus.
Look. You got this,
No,
Rabbi.
you're up. You're up still.
Oh, how did you know?
Because you got a strike on the first one, and
Say a lot.
there are
You
3.
say a lot.
All right, here we go.
Come on. You got this, Rabbi.
Get it. That's what I'm talking about. Get it again. There we go. Let's make it 3. Let's get that turkey. Turkey. I got a turkey. 3 in a row. That's known as a turkey.
One more.
All right, Miss Aquarius.
I think you want to do 10 or you do one more.
Whatever you want.
Uh-oh. Let's say. Come on. Say.
Oh, man. 3 in a row. I wish I could do that every time. Go.
No, never no strike right now.
You're going to get it, though. Oh, that's good.
Nope.
It looked good. It looked good.
don't know. This time I'm sitting on where. Oh.
That's okay. I can get this one.
No. Lay down. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about.
Good job.
Thank you, ma'am.
Okay, got one. Come on, Rabbi.
Get it. That's okay. I'm going to get this one. I knew it. 2 spares in a row. 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 Get it. You can get this. I know you can get it.
Nope, that's okay. I don't know what's going on. Man, well, I don't know. Oh, boy.
Oh, not what I wanted. But I can still get this. Just right in the middle. Oh, no. There goes my streak. But that's okay. I'm doing okay.
No, we're going to play it one more time, but this is terrible. Terrible.
You got this. You got this. Oh, come on. About 5 different pins hit that. Get it. Now, this is a tough one. Get it. Get it. 3 strikes in a row.
Okay, one more.
Got it. Nope.
Yay!
I'm going to get these 2, though. I know that. No doubt. Nope. That's okay, though. All right, last one, Miss Aquarius.
Yeah, last one. Last one. What is going on?
There you go. Oh, it was perfect down the middle, just no speed. Get it. Oh, this is hard. Okay, just get these 2.
I don't know what's going on with me today. My fingers is not doing right. I'm sitting to my bed. Come on, Rabbi.
This one's tough. Get it.
Yeah.
All but one. Get it. There we go. No, Miss Aquarius. Not what I wanted. Hit it right in the middle.
That's okay.
Boo. 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 And boo.
You win
Boo.
that one.
Boo.
Come on,
Boo.
come on.
Boo.
All right.
Get it.
Nope. Go. Don't know what you tonight.
Get it. I can get this. I know it. That's what I'm talking about. I said that's what I'm talking about.
Nope, I ain't playing no more. We got that. I don't want to play.
You have just one more shot.
And it's going to run out. I'm going to run out. You can go ahead.
Okay.
No, don't run out. Don't want to play. Go ahead. Go. Go. Don't want to play.
That's okay.
There you go. Go ahead.
We can't get them all. Nevertheless, that's okay. You win, I win. So you're still undefeated. Don't you worry. Don't you worry.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Congratulations to you too. And you have a wonderful rest, and you rest that leg of yours, okay?
I will. I don't know how it was last week the way I'm sitting. I don't know. But yeah, I guess it was, I don't know. You're just gonna go physical therapy. But yeah, I get that. I play. I gotta practice and play tomorrow.
Sounds like a plan. You take care and you have a wonderful evening. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius.
Sweet things. Good night.
Take care.
Yes.
Okay, what did you do there?
What I'm doing right now.
A bunch of mathematics. A bunch of verbal warfare. Trying to crack the code of the vagina. Trying to figure out how to manipulate so that I can find myself some of the good old penguin pussy I've heard so much about. I will figure out how to make this one love me. What's your name? Oh shit! What do you do at the strip club? Judge the DJ?
Wipe the pole down.
Kelly, I'm just kidding. I like you. What do you like to do for fun?
Let's see. I like to read a lot and walk around and ponder my existence.
Murder motherfuckers. This is a serial killer in
You like
the
to
flesh.
read a lot, walk around, and what was the third thing?
Murder motherfuckers.
Hold on, damn it. Hold on. Kelly might be the only murderer that we've had up here tonight, by the way. The mixer and master, I think, was bluffing. I don't think he's ever committed a crime before. Kelly.
No, I can pay that nigga. He gonna match my shit, nigga. What?
Yo, how does that street shit work?
Danny, the microphone's in front of your mouth right now. I know sometimes you lose track of when other people can hear you. Oh, okay.
Mixer and Master Cuz hit me up on Instagram. I'm down with, you know what I'm saying? Like, I want you know what I'm saying?
There you go.
I need some shit. I do need some shit. Mixer and
Okay.
Master.
All right. Kelly, I love it. So what else do you do for fun? Like, what's a wild thing about you that would surprise us? Reading and walking, that's not really groundbreaking here. Come on, answer it for me. There must be something wild that you're into that you like to do every once in a while. Maybe it's once every couple weeks, every month. You do this one thing, something.
Yeah, I have a very severe case of autism. It's tight, laser tight focus.
Okay. Right now, you're having a
Take my
moment
mic.
right
All
now.
right,
You don't
take
have
my
any
mic.
guns on you, do you, Kelly?
Do you play video game? Oh, he's pointing to his guns.
Okay. Oh God! I looked away for a second. The crowd responded, and that was that's like my life flashes in front of my eyes. This is a concealed carry state. Even literally retards.
Part 2, why is y'all yelling that much for me giving my mic up? Like, what the fuck?
That's not how giving your microphone away works, Danny. You don't take the host mic. Here, I'll sit that there.
Do you play a lot of video games?
Some.
What's your favorite video game?
Pokemon.
What's the most autistic thing about you? I think video games is the most boring conversation that one could have on a live podcast.
Let's see. I was diagnosed the same day as the Oklahoma City bombing.
You were diagnosed with autism the same day that the Oklahoma City bombing happened.
Yep.
Wow, I love it. This is incredible. This is just absolutely shocking. Kelly, I like your style though. You have a beautiful blonde hair. You have the Hitler haircut that only a blonde guy could get away with. If a brunette had that, if a guy with brown hair had that, you'd be like, that guy looks like Hitler. But instead,
oh shit,
you look like the little German boy that just loved Hitler. All right, Kelly Burger. Well, we're going to give you a big joke book so that you don't shoot the place up next week. We're going to keep it moving here. 8 years, though. Very funny jokes. Come on, people. Make some noise for Kelly Burger. You guys think we should go to this bucket one more time, huh? Should I go to the bucket one more time, or should we? Okay. Jesus, people. I know, it's exhausting listening to autistic people live their dreams. It is exhausting. All right. Your final bucket pool of the night goes by the name of Sam Kuiper. Sam Kuiper. One more time for Sam Kuiper, everybody.
Oh shit!
Hey.
Just enjoy yourself.
Happy New Year's to pretty bitches and taco trucks. You know what I'm saying? That's my two favorite things right now. Anybody else like taco trucks or pretty bitches? Hell yeah, you damn right. I decided I'm not doing a New Year's resolution this year. I'm tired of being disappointed. You know, I've been disappointed my whole life. My dad left for cigarettes 20 years ago. He never came back. It's sad, right? I'm still waiting on those fucking cigarettes, Pops. You know what I'm saying? I hate when you ask a kid who their hero is, and they're always like, oh, it's my dad. My dad's my hero. It's like, you ever heard of Superman, you fucking idiot? Why is your dad your fucking hero? What's his superpower? Divorce and barbecue? It's like... I love this crowd. Hell yeah. I'll give a tip real quick for the men. If you ever have to ask a lady if she came, she did not. I promise you, she did not come. Your angle of attack, your speed, you fucked it up at the last second, and that's what it was. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm Sam Kuiper.
Sam Kuiper. It's first time on the show. I would remember if you've been here before. This is your first time, absolutely. You have a real fucking man head on your shoulders. You know that? You have the head of a man.
Appreciate it.
What's your story?
I've been in Austin about 8 months. Came down for the comedy scene. And,
you came down from Seattle, Washington.
No. I was in California, and then the pandemic started. And I was like,
West Coast, super close.
Hell yeah. That wasn't the place to be, man. Not when the pandemic started. It was scary. So I got the fuck out of there, and then I moved in with my parents, and that wasn't the fucking place to be either.
Where did your parents live?
They were in Dallas. So it was a short move.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Now I'm in Austin. I love it.
So much fun. You've been here 8 months. What's some of your favorite things about the city?
Man, you can do anything you want. They got nature. You can go to live music. You can fucking do comedy. Anything. You can get away from the city. You can go to the city.
Yep. Great answer. Absolutely. 100%.
Let's talk about the experiences of a black man.
How big is your dick?
Hey, JPEG. Asking the questions everybody wants to know.
Fuck all that bullshit. Let's get straight to the motherfucking
You're the one who was singing,
point.
I'll take it in the ass.
How big is that? No, that wasn't me. That was the other black guy.
How big is it? Let's talk.
Hold my hand. Come here, hold my hand. That's good, man. That's good. That's good shit.
There you go. You know what that means.
That's good shit, man.
7.5.
Congratulations.
I actually measured my shit.
You did?
Oh, God.
What did you use? A yardstick?
No. I was a late 7 to an early 8.
Okay.
But you gotta really like flesh it out. You know
okay.
All right.
I love it.
You really had to make it like the maximum potential. You get what I'm
For those of you that don't know, they use Danny Brown's stick to measure first downs in football. So the thing you see those guys holding on the sidelines.
I mean, I'm still down there. It's a little bit past 8.
8 inches?
Yeah, I'm doing something.
How many do you think we should measure Danny Brown's erect penis right now live? Not enough applause for it to happen.
And nobody wants to see no 40-year-old dick.
All right.
I mean, if this mother was 20, if you were like, damn,
I've been wondering what smells like a penguin up here all night. So. It's got that penguin dick.
My dick don't smell like no penguin. Nigga, I was born in the 90s. That motherfucker smell like cool water.
Cool water.
Only real niggas from the 90s know that.
Oh, I remember cool water.
My
very
dick
well.
smell like
Hell
cool
yeah.
water.
Remember
Come on, bitch.
Curve?
I put so much cool water on this dick, that motherfucking shit don't exist. The dick just tastes like cool water. Man.
There you go. I'm pretty sure Danny just admitted that his dick don't work no mo.
No! I figured it out. I figured out
What's
a
the
situation.
secret? What's the secret?
Ashwagandha.
What is that? Is that one of your cousins'
See?
names?
You heard Brian yelling. He knew this some African shit.
Ashwagandha Jenkins, absolutely. Go
All
ahead.
you need is 2 ashwagandhas. They got some shit called maca.
Uh-huh.
Drop 2 of them macas.
Okay.
And if you want to get busy, there's some shit on Amazon called Lone Jack.
Oh, shit.
Take
I
one
see,
of them
I
Lone
see.
Jack. So you got.
See a lot of these successful old white Texans here nodding
I'm putting them on game.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Maca, Old Jack.
So you taking
cool
3
water, Rhino
taking-
7. I want to learn how to fuck like a
I'm
rapper.
putting you on the set. You gonna take 3 ashwagandhas.
I took all of those things and it didn't help my dick, but I can't stop talking.
It's impossible. This is African nigga dick shit. This is like 3 ashwagandhas, 2 maskas, 1 Lone Jack, and if you really just want to get extra, take one of them dick honeys that they sell at the gas station. Just throw that in your tea or your honey. Do your thing. All right.
Okie dokie, and we're back, everybody. I love it. So, Sam, first of all, my deepest apologies. Put it down. Give it.
No.
Danny, breathe.
Fuck steroids.
Breathe, Danny. You're not in a movie theater right now.
Because
Breathe.
motherfuckers.
Danny,
Hold up. Because motherfuckers want to take steroids and they want to get muscles and shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like, fuck muscles. We just need dicks.
Welcome to
You get what I'm saying?
Martin Luther King Day. I
Hell yeah.
Okay, we're going to talk to
No,
Sam.
hold up.
No,
Hold up.
Danny, we have to talk to Sam.
When I moved to Texas, I was 180 something pounds.
Okay, what are you now? That sounds about right. Like, if I was going to guess your weight, that's probably about what I would guess.
No, I got
Where's
back down.
this story going exactly?
I got down because.
Hold on, do we need some Xannies to calm him down?
Yeah.
No, I'm
I
telling
think
you.
I heard this in a song once. I think tonight's the night you join the
I'm
Xanny
telling you,
family,
based
my
on
friend.
your weight, is how big your dick is.
Okie dokie. Let's put the mics down for a second, all of us, and let's have a moment of silence for Betty White.
I'm just saying.
Hold on, Danny, for the love of God.
At 160, my dick is way
Danny,
bigger.
shut the fuck up for a second. What the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck, man? Okay, so Sam Kuiper.
Hello.
Let's talk about it. And what do you do for work? You've been here 8 months?
Yeah, I do video production and sound design for
Okay. I know you did. I am fully aware that you forgot that he was up here. You also forgot that me, Red Band, and JPEG Mafia were up here. You also forgot that there was a live audience in front of you. About 400 ticket-buying audience members. Some of them flew in for this. Some of them drove long drives. But you forgot that too, didn't you?
I ain't mad at you, though. I ain't mad at you.
Yes, you were just talking about that dick. So, Sam Kuiper, we're back to you. You're doing video production. You've been in Austin 8 months, originally from Oakland, California, and here you are.
No, not Oakland, but I'll go with it.
Okay.
Yeah.
What part of California then?
I was in LA. I was doing film school and some other shit. I'm from Alabama originally, but
Okay.
military.
What kind of car do you drive?
I drive a Jeep
Wait,
Wrangler.
stop. I don't care about the Jeep anymore. You said military background?
Yeah, that's what brought me to Cali originally. Then I got out in 2016. I stayed. used
What'd
my
you say?
GI
What
Bill.
branch?
Navy.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck
Aviation.
yeah. What'd you aviation?
Yeah.
Wow. So what'd you get to do?
So we tracked. We did we were tattletales basically, man. We fucking told on. We'd tell where the missiles were, or boats, or people, or
You were telling on.
We would tell the jets, and they'd go fuck them up. You know what I mean?
Oh shit, that's pretty cool. God damn, I like that. Sometimes people say they were in the military, and it turns out they were a fucking medic or something like that. You know what I mean? These boring ass heroes that come up here sometimes. But you're out there fucking sending in the real call, huh?
Yeah, man.
That's
cool.
you again. You have the head for that. You have the from the neck up. It looks like you could call that shot.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, so what's something crazy that you've blown up with an American jet?
So there was this like group of army infantry trying to push forward, and they were under attack, and they called in for us. And then
Where was this?
This was in Afghanistan.
Wow, so you're really in it.
Yeah, I was on the aircraft carrier, so like we would launch from there, and then we'd fly over, and then like we're in the planes and shit, so we don't have to.
Right. So what do you do in the plane? You just sort of sit in the back, like 10-4, we're ready.
We got these like big radar screens, and like it's boring, man. It sounds
bunch of
like
man
cooler.
stuff. You guys are just sitting in the back of the plane, like.
Yeah, they're talking to us. It's all like radio comms, and then you just do like, oh, there's a green blimp. Fucking try here,
Okay. All right. What's your love life like? You seem like the kind of guy that probably calls in a missile strike every once in a while. You know what I'm saying, Sam Kuiper? Okay.
I just got out of a relationship, actually. I was dating this girl for like a month and a half, and then she broke up with me because she said I knew what I wanted, which was confusing.
What?
Weird. She's 33, too. I was like, bitch, what are you talking about?
What did she do?
She broke up with me. She said I know what I want. And I was like,
oh, yeah, she want black dick.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
I'm happy, though.
And then what happened? What did she want? Do you know who she's with now?
She herself. She said she needed time alone. I don't care. I moved on, man. You know what's funny, though? The girl that gave Hans an HJ, she was at my house the night before, and I kicked her out. She's crazy, that girl.
I don't know who that is.
That's true.
I don't know who that is. Don't say her name.
I won't say it.
Don't say her name. I have no
she
idea
in that
who you
bucket
guys
for
are
sure.
talking
I'll
about.
tell you that.
She in the bucket.
Why did you kick her out of your house? What did she do?
We were on acid and just got a real bad trip.
Okay.
She started going crazy.
And she's here, too.
When you say going crazy, on a scale from 0 to Danny Brown, what exactly would you, where would you rank?
She was a little below Danny. She got hungry.
I got you good on that one.
It's not good.
The fact that you don't think it's good makes it that much better. That's hilarious because he said less than Danny Brown.
Oh,
it wasn't
he could have said Danny Brown. That would have been funny. He said less than Danny Brown.
The party wasn't lit then. She sucked everybody's dick.
What he's saying is he would have kicked you out of the house 45 minutes ago. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, I'm used to that.
I know.
So used to that.
What did she do exactly that you kicked her out?
She was hungry, so I started making some like rice and some other shit.
No, that's not Danny Brown shit.
Okay.
It wasn't even done cooking yet. She was like, she starts eating it. She's like, it's not even done. I'm like, duh, bitch. You're eating it out the fucking pot. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but you were on acid, though.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
So you're making rice in a pot, and she complained that it wasn't done?
She started eating it out of the pot. It wasn't done being cooked yet. She's like, I'm hungry. And I'm like, wait, bitch.
Wow, that is incredible. Man, even giving hand jobs to Hans, this bitch will do anything for rice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this is incredible.
Hell yeah. Shoot him down, baby. I like it.
Gotta roll.
I love it.
That's how we do it. That's a laugh to get out on. Sam Kuiper, everybody. Come back, sign up again. Do it again. That was
I'm not even doing it.
Strong minute. The great Sam Kuiper.
Oh yeah, appreciate it.
All right, here we go. This is the moment the people that know what show they're at have been waiting for. This guy does a brand new 60 seconds every single week. He's a legend on this show. He, like Hans, has been selling out all around the country as of late. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the longest standing regular in the history of the show. Here with a brand new minute, this is the Big Red Machine, William Montgomery. Here he is. Wow, there he is.
I was already on edge, and Danny Brown just left, so my anxiety is through the roof right now. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is chicken made out of plants. Not to be outdone, Taco Bell released thousands of rats that were held in captivity awaiting their cook date. KFC recently released Beyond Fried Chicken, which is fake chicken. Not to be outdone, Eminem started fake beef with a SoundCloud rapper to stay relevant. My pussy's so tight, I use AirPods for double penetration. I think watching porn as a teenager gave me an unrealistic expectation of how many handicapped people I would be having sex with. If the San Francisco 49ers go to the Super Bowl, it's good to know that win or lose, the fans will continue to loot, shit, steal, kill Asians, and destroy what was once a nice city. That's all I got.
Wow, very good. William Montgomery. Doing it again. Beginning to end, felt honest, felt real, well written, completely executed, 100%. You did it again. How are you, William? And why are you wearing the world's longest orange shirt?
I was actually gifted this shirt from a nice man who does a Tennessee vintage store, and yes, it has turned out way too long, but I'm under contractual obligation to wear it. So
wow, it is indeed look like you were like you're one of those construction barrels.
Yeah, it was a mistake. It was a mistake.
Yeah,
I'm under fucking contractual obligation by this motherfucker to wear this thing 5 times untucked, specifically. So it's kind of bullshit. He specifically said untucked, and I was thinking to myself, what the fuck does that mean? And then I unwrapped the shirt, and it keeps fucking going. And I'm wearing this fucking thing, and I look like a fucking clown. But I contractually have to wear it. I'm under contractual obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to. I have an obligation to wear this fucking shirt, and I swear to God, I don't really want to.
What do you really want to do?
Take it off. What fucking clown is in the fucking audience throwing me off? The set went all right. Now I got some dumbass in there trying to fuck my shit up here. Please stop. I am on fucking edge right now. I wish I was kidding. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there before the start of this thing. That was a mistake. My chest is killing me right now.
William, if given the opportunity, if nobody else was around, what would you do to the guy in the audience that yelled at you?
I would slowly bend him over a fucking toilet, get one of my fucking guns out, and shoot him right in between the butt cheeks. Right in the fucking asshole.
Wow.
Just slowly bend him down over the toilet. Say, hey, come into the stall with me. Let's do some drugs. And when he's bending over, just fucking do his butthole open and put my gun in there and start fucking shooting.
Wow. How many?
I don't give a fuck anymore.
Wow.
I'm on fucking edge. My chest hurts. No, it's really hurting really bad right now, so.
What's hurting?
My chest. I had 3 fucking Red Bulls up there, and it was a giant mistake.
Right. And you haven't been doing cardio. You haven't been on your bicycle at all. We've been talking.
I haven't.
Right. And you're a little bit concerned about that because you've literally, for the last few weeks, you've been sitting around playing Grand Theft Auto and eating soup.
Yeah, I started
William has a new crock pot that he's yet to really talk about on this show, but he talks about it pretty much continuously off stage. And he makes soup.
Why would you tell these people that? I just lost a bunch of fucking street cred. Holy shit. I had a whole bunch of street cred with everyone, and now I think it's fucking lost. But honestly, I made some wonderful pasta fagioli last night. Seriously, it was to die for. I added some lentils. I started adding a bunch of lentils to my soup. I added some extra cups of water because I put so many pasta shells in there. It was to die for.
Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. And this is a real thing. So you have all these things. You're using the crock pot on a daily basis. We're talking about breakfast soups, lunch soups, dinner soups.
Yes, and I've been having these horrible blowouts, which is...
What type of blowout are we talking?
I sit on the toilet. I start pushing. It's some delayed spray noise. I don't know how that even fucking
really?
works.
I can't believe you have wet shits when all you eat is soup continuously.
I don't know either.
How would it get solid?
I fucking start pushing, and there's a delayed spray noise. I don't even know how that works. There's a spray noise. It fucking gets everywhere.
Delayed spray. I'm trying.
Like, I'll start pushing, and I think it's already coming out. It feels like it's coming out, but it's like this delayed spray noise into the water.
Danny Brown, do you know anything about this?
I mean, what are you talking about? I mean, well, I'm a nigga.
Trust me.
That's it. That's it.
No,
That's it.
air fryer.
I've been thinking it the entire episode. I wasn't gonna say anything.
So like soups and shit, like niggas ain't really eat no soups. You know what I'm saying? But we got air fryers. You know what I'm saying? So that was like I mean, it's a healthier way for a nigga to eat. Cause me, honestly, I've been putting like everything in air fryer. Like
I mean, when you moved here, you weighed 180 pounds,
and now I'm 160. Sexy on these bitches.
Whoa, that is crazy what cocaine and Adderall can do, everybody.
I'm upset about that because I moved here. I moved here to stop doing cocaine and Adderall.
Right.
And
nowhere better to move to get off the drugs than Austin, Texas, everybody. Where literally 100% of the people are out here coughing
Shut
on
the
one
fuck
another.
up. Because I met a nice, beautiful woman, and she was able to keep me off the drugs. And now I'm doing good. And now I've been eating bacon and eggs every morning.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying? So, shouts out to them Southern Bells. You know what I'm saying? Let me hit it.
All right. Hold on a second, guys. We're gonna hold on a second.
I had my. I love my bitch.
You were about to rap to the "Kiss Me" background
No, I was
music?
about to
Okay,
hit-
let's do it again. Let's see what happens.
All right,
here.
I got it.
One of the great rappers of the world.
Go ahead. Look. I love my bitch because she do my laundry. And when I fuck her, she don't really hound me. She just say, nigga, you doing some bullshit. And I be like, damn, you're right, I'm on some bullshit. But I really love you. You're my loved one. I'm a real nigga. I done found a white girl in Austin. Now I move here. And we together forever. I love my bitch. I really love you. I'm sorry if you're embarrassed by this shit, but I swear I really love you. I love my bitch.
I love it. I'm a little bit mad you couldn't rhyme with penguin pussy, but it's okay. I love it. Willie,
That was a freestyle.
I love it. My bitch white.
She don't like butter.
I love it. William, how do you feel about being up here on this stage tonight?
I'm very excited, and I will agree with Danny. My drug use greatly accelerated when I moved here. It turned into a very dark hole.
It is true. William hit bottom so fast that he got sober a few months after living here.
I had to stop
Austin's
doing
a
it.
great place. If you want to quit drugs, come here to hit bottom. Don't quit here.
It's not true, man.
You have
It's
to
not
go.
true.
Oh, you're definitely going to find sobriety here in Austin, Texas, Danny. You might not know it yet, but we're your friends. We are your friends, and we're literally planning your intervention right now. I texted your girl during the show, and I said we need to get him. God damn it! It's rubbing off on me. William, I love you so much. You did it again.
Love you too. It was fun.
William
Thank you.
Montgomery, everybody. The great Ryan J. Ebelt drew tonight's episode. Check that out. That's you guys with us. That's the drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt. How about a hand for my guests tonight, Danny Brown and JPEG Mafia? Check them out. You're going to love it. These guys are killers. I'm so happy that you guys joined me. You guys are rock stars. How about a hand for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Band, everybody? Matt Mueling at Mutation. on Instagram. The great D Madness there on the bass guitar. And the great Michael Gonzalez, Mike A. Gons 13 on Instagram. We did it again, live audience. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you again soon. Good night, everybody.
Thanks, guys. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company here in Austin, Texas for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up on I'm a smoker. Hands clap.
Right on time, baby. Austin, this is a real live podcast. So are we doing this shit tonight or what? Oh, shit. The great Brian Red Band's here,
Hey.
everybody. How about a hand for the band, everybody? The Kill Tony band. Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey band. The makers of delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like whiskey out there? How many of you like peanut butter? Well, they put them together. It's fucking magical.
Yes.
We're back. We're here for another amazing episode of Kill Tony, brought to you by the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. They both just so happen to be here in Austin, Texas. So keep that in mind when you're out there walking on the streets.
Good burgers.
Sometimes I go there just for the burger.
I wonder if they DoorDash or Postmates.
Which reminds me, another amazing sponsor, the great CM Smokehouse, Blue Norther, Hard Seltzer. And here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors from around the world that make tonight's episode available for you free right now. The 2022 tour starts now. I'm doing stand-up comedy by myself in Las Vegas, Nevada at the end of January, Buffalo, February 4th and 5th. Holland, Michigan, the 25th of February. Grand Rapids, the 26th. Raleigh, North Carolina, March 11th and 12th. Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, I'm back with you again. It's been a while. April 8th and 9th. Miami, Florida, April 21st to the 23rd. Phoenix, May 5th to the 7th. Salt Lake City, Wise Guys, one of the best clubs in the world, May 20th and 21st. And more dates are being added regularly. Get tickets at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Hey, y'all, we're lucky enough to live in a world where we read ads here on this show. And I'm telling you, there's one ad in particular that really stands out as a company that I use every day. I believe in it. I use it to recover. I use it to thrive. I share it with my friends. I've been blowing their minds lately. I've been taking bags around every once in a while, and I'll share it with people. They all get hooked. The company is Liquid IV. They are the real deal. There's a lot going on this year. Everybody has a lot of resolutions for the new year, and there's no better thing to do than to stay hydrated, people. It is critical. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster and more efficiently than water alone. You literally feel it within minutes. They have an incredible selection of flavors like watermelon, lemon, lime, strawberry, pina colada, grape, everything. It's all amazing. It's all good. Everything about it's crazy. If you're hungover, it's unbelievable. If you're working out, it's fucking perfect. Red Band, you know about this.
I have one before I go to bed. I have one before I wake up. Before I wake up, yes, I'm asleep and I have one. But during the day, I have one.
You're dreaming about it.
I can't stop. And it's great. And, if you follow their Instagram, they're always releasing new special limited edition flavors also. And that's how I fell in love with the grape flavor and the new golden cherry flavor. I love the hydration of it. I love Liquid IV, and I love knowing that my body's hydrated. 1 stick of Liquid IV and 16 ounces of water hydrates faster, more efficiently than water alone. It contains 5 essential vitamins, B3, B5, B6, B12, and vitamin C.
Bingo!
And it's made with good ingredients and stuff like that. It's gluten, dairy, and soy-free.
I mean, it's clean.
Yes.
You could share it with your friends, feel confident about it. I mean, everybody loves it. This product is undeniable. I'm serious. Try it. I double dog dare you. If you hate it, you know what? Maybe I'll get you free tickets to Kill Tony. I'm just kidding. I won't get you free tickets to Kill Tony because you're going to love it. Grab Liquid IV in bulk nationwide at Costco, or you can get 25% off when you go to liquidiv.com and use the code TONY at checkout. That's 25% off anything you order when you use promo code TONY at liquidiv.com. Experience better hydration today at liquidiv.com, promo code TONY. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Yeah. Every single week, we have 1 or 2 of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. Your guest tonight, breaking news, his flight was delayed, everybody. So, we're going to start the show without the guest, and at some point, because this show's so fucking rock and roll, a guest at some point is going to walk up here and sit next to me during the episode. And I'll introduce that person when that time comes, and hopefully the time comes pretty fucking soon. But we're going to hold it down. Red Band and I used to do this all by ourselves all the time back in...
Most of the time.
On the road shows. And, well, yeah, we're the only 2 people that have been on every single episode. Yep. No doubt about that.
It's math.
Absolutely. So we're just going to fucking freeball it. Just the 2 of us. Special fucking episode. You guys ready to do this shit? All right. Then we'll do it. Bunch of people signed up for the chance to get pulled out of this bucket. You guys know about that part. If I pull their name out, they get 60 seconds. Bunch of fucking Sharpie markers in here for no reason. And, that's how it works. 60 seconds. You know the time's up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. That's what that sounds like. So we don't want them to go over their time. They're going to do stand-up comedy, and then I talk to them afterwards. We find out more about them. One more time. Are you guys ready to start the fucking show? Nobody has more fun on Mondays than us. Every episode, we start with one of our amazing regulars. These are people that write and perform a brand new minute every week. So we know this guy. Made a regular a few months ago. Always gets the fucking party started. Make some noise for my friend, Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I used to live in New York City before the pandemic, but I had to leave because they started shoving Asians around. I don't know if you know this about Asians, but we're very vulnerable to the shove. We got hollow little bones. We go very far. I couldn't stay in that environment. Very good at math, not very good at not getting shoved. I think it's fucked up how you can get on network TV and say bitch and disrespect women, but you can't get on TV and say shit and disrespect poop. I think women deserve more protection than we give to poop. I'm a bit of a feminist. I think it's fucked up how you can get on TV and show breasts and all I have to do is cover the nipple, which I think is ineffective, but keep doing it. Because if I see women wearing nipple pasties, I can still jerk off to that if I have to. For science. But thank you. But if I see like women wearing burqas that have holes where the nipple should be, I cannot jerk off to that. Looks like a nursing ghost. I'm not. All right, thank you guys.
There you go. Doing a little long tonight. Hans Kim flexing on us, doing a minute 25. We'll let you get away with it. Look at that. Look at you tonight. Look at this fucking what fucking what nutcracker is missing their jacket right now? What Confederate soldier did you steal that off of? Yes, the sound of the Confederate War. Oh.
Slavery.
Hell yeah. I love it. The South will rise again. So stupid. This is the dumbest show of all time. I love it. Hans, I absolutely love this set. You're right. Asians have been getting shoved. What the fuck is up with that? That's a very smart premise, because I don't hear about a lot of people. There's been a couple pushed into the subway. Am I correct?
Yeah, it's concerning.
Yeah. It's an interesting thing.
And it's been urban fellas, right? Like it's been...
What the fuck did you just say? Welcome to another episode of Urban Fellows with Brian Redband. Well, this week on Urban Fellows, we talk about the rap industry. All right. Anyway, be careful. There's an urban fellow right there.
I know.
I
can't see him. My iPad's covering him up.
Oh, you son of a bitch. All right. Hans, let's talk about it. Other great stuff. The nipple cover thing. Hilarious. You're killing it. You're fresh off of. I just did Vegas all weekend, and you would have been with me, but you and William already booked for shows out there selling out Philadelphia.
Yes.
Out there headlining on your own.
Yes.
Coming off of successful long sets on the road, living the dream, getting on airplanes, staying at hotels, doing what you love to do. Tell us what else happened when you were on the road. Philadelphia is a pretty wild city.
Yeah.
You're a wild man. So.
I tried some nitrous oxide.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
All right. What are we talking about? Like actual like little tanks or ready whip?
Yeah. These guys had some tank from a dentist.
Wow.
They filled it up a little balloon, and they were like, "Are you gonna do this, or are you a square?"
Whoa! Why would they call you a square, even though your eyes are rectangles? Stupid. All right. So you did nitrous. Then how did it make you feel?
A little lightheaded. I don't think I did a heroic dose.
You didn't fish out?
Who have you been hanging out with? Where do you get this lingo from?
Tony, I don't think I really had like a heroic dose. Did you used to do nitrous a lot? I used to sell that.
No.
Oh, okay.
Are you kidding me?
I used to go to Canada and get tanks from dentists, and like you'd go to a party and sell them like 2 for $10 or something like that, and make a shitload of money.
Okay. Oh shit, D Madness, you've done nitrous oxide? How you feeling? Oh shit. D Madness. Over here.
Okay, well,
did you do a heroic
I know you
dose?
just did.
I bet you were not seeing stars.
It'll kick in soon enough.
You saw color.
D Madness just called himself colored, everybody, for those of you that missed it. Hans, tell us something else. What else? Since you've been back or anything, what else is going on in life?
Please do. That's what I want.
I got another hand job yesterday.
Whoa, the king of the hand jobs. There's no doubt about it. Yes, put your hands together. Hans, Hans, do you think there's any connection to your name being Hans and all you get are hand jobs? Get Hans jobs? That's a t-shirt, bro. That's a tour. Hans job 2022 tour. Unlimited hand jobs this guy gets. Was it from the same girl? From the same hand job girl?
Yeah.
And still nothing else. So there's been no advances past hand job.
Yeah.
Do you enjoy the hand job? Do you prefer that? Are you anti-blow job?
It's just less danger and like.
When you say danger, what exactly the fuck are you talking about? Danger? What are we talking about? Teeth? STDs? What are you worried about? The fuck are you worried about?
STDs, pregnancies.
How do you avoid it? Do Asians have a little tiny mask for their little penises and they put it on so you don't get? They used to be a stereotype that Asians wear masks a lot, but
a couple weeks ago,
not at all the right times they didn't.
A couple weeks ago, we found out that Hans, like his hand jobs have been getting worse. They started off lotion, and then they started getting dry. And
because you keep coming no matter what.
Yeah.
So at this point, she's like, no effort. So what was this one like? Dry?
It was dry.
Wow. Where did this take place?
In her home.
Wow. What part of the home? The bedroom?
Yeah, she lives in a studio, so there's one big room.
Wow. Hell yeah. So technically, you got a hand job in the kitchen. Okay. And what did you do? Did you do anything to her?
I fingered her.
Jesus. He's so abruptly honest with his answers. I fingered her, Tony.
I enjoy it.
You do. You enjoy it.
Yeah, I enjoy the process. I actually got 2 hand jobs from her in the same night. I came twice.
Okay. Wow.
And
wow.
Thank you. Thank you.
Not easy to do.
That sounds horrible.
Yeah. Not easy to do at all. Again, people are clapping for this, but this is really like that might be a Guinness World Record for how many times a man can come from just a hand job at a night. Is this girl attractive? Is she your type? Is that why you're coming from hand jobs?
Yeah, she's fairly attractive.
Fairly attractive. That's great. I'm guessing she does not watch this show. Interesting stuff, Hans. This is all very intriguing.
Are you sure though, like that her vagina does not have like a cock or something? Like, I mean,
what are you talking about?
I mean, if they've been doing hand jobs for weeks, maybe there's a reason. Maybe her.
No, he said he fingered her.
Yeah.
Was it a dick hole or was it a
red band? Hit that button. Hit the button if you're gonna say stuff like that. If you're gonna say silly shit like that, you have to have that queued up. So that when it fails, that'll save you. Okay. Have you ever thought about when you're fingering her, have you ever thought about perhaps going down and performing oral sex on her and thinking that you could be the first to raise the bar in this conundrum that you found yourself in, this hands-only relationship? You ever thought about adding a mouth to the mix, huh?
Yeah, I mean, that sounds good, but I just don't really want to.
Wow. This is interesting to me. Why don't you want to?
I mean, it's just like
after all, she is fairly attractive.
I mean, I'm afraid of what it'll taste like, and then if I.
Holy shit! You're afraid of what it'll taste like, Hans? What's going on out there, dude? We're gonna turn you into a real man. We're gonna figure out how to fucking get you to enjoy eating pussy. You have to Team Madness. I mean, how could you think he would lie to you?
I'll try to tap into my inner D madness.
Have you gone down on girls where the taste is bad? What does it taste like? What would you compare it to?
Just like a slimy fish.
Isn't that what your people love the most? Like, right? Caucasian stereotypes fucking flipped it and reversed it, or what? You guys used to be the kung fu masters, and now you're the innocent victims, and all these other things. It's wild.
Maybe with some soy sauce next time.
You stop it. You're gonna get me in trouble. Oh, there goes another one. Bites the dust, everybody. There goes another one. This is so much fun. I absolutely love you. There's no better way to get this fucking show started than with you. You have any more tour dates coming up or anything?
No,
Okay.
actually, maybe February 25th to the 26th at the.
Well, we're not going to plug maybe dates. Follow him on social media. It's Hans Kim. There he goes. The great Hans Kim, everybody. All right. You guys ready to meet somebody out of the fucking bucket, huh? Could be anybody. This is the part where shit gets pretty wild because we're meeting people usually for the first time. Here we go. An uninterrupted 60 seconds of stand-up comedy goes to Will Merrick to start tonight's bucket portion of the show. Will Merrick. Here he comes. He's got a steady pace. One more time for Will Merrick, everybody.
Shit, how the fuck is it going? You guys ever think about how many people were having sex with the TV on when 9/11 happened? I don't know. This seemed like the room for that joke. Right? I don't know. It had to happen with earlier ones like Texas, JFK, you know. But like, where's the Zoom meetings for that? There's all these AA meetings online now. There to be thousands of people who can now only come from like tragedies. I don't know. You're just like, okay, like, what do you want to fucking 9/11 and chill? That's not great. You guys, I've been in Texas for like 3 months. It's been good, but finally hooked up with a Texas girl and she gave me HEB. So, yeah, that's it. Thank you guys.
Will Merrick. Hell yeah, Will. How are you, my friend? This is your first time on the show, right?
Yeah, I'm too stoned, but I'm doing quite well.
It's okay. Me too. We just don't acknowledge it. You plow forward like everything's normal.
Yep.
Stop freaking out, dude.
It's like college. Yep.
You're fucking up our whole vibe up here right now.
Right.
Well, to be honest with you, Tony, I'm too stoned and this is a disaster. Jesus, relax. Will. I love it. So what's going on? It's your first time here. How long you been doing stand-up, Will?
About a year.
Okay.
About a
All of
year.
it here in Austin?
No, I moved here like 4 months ago. I'm actually from Charlottesville, Virginia.
Charlottesville, Virginia?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Look at you. Got out a little bit later than you should have, huh?
Yeah.
Yikes. No wonder you love talking about tragedy so much.
Yeah, it's all I can relate to these days.
What were you doing for a living in Charlottesville?
Working at Whole Foods. I went to school there, but just finished college and then worked about a year at Whole Foods. Moved here.
Wow, I can't imagine. I mean, a Whole Foods is always white.
Yeah.
But the Whole Foods in Charlottesville, Virginia must just be in. Yeah, what is this, a grocery store or is this heaven? Not a single block in sight. They have a full stock of bananas and chicken. D Madness isn't laughing at it, so now I feel bad. It's really for D and John, but D Madness is fucking dreaming about pussy back there. I love it. So, Will, you were working at a Whole Foods when the thing happened? Did you guys get, like, extra business or anything?
We had a few questionable clients come through afterwards, yeah.
Right. Yeah, they're super racist there, right?
Yeah, they stayed towards, like, the bakery aisle, mostly. Just, like, the white bread.
Oh, you son of a bitch. I'm like, I wonder if he's going to go there. I hope not. Boom, he went there. That's exactly where I was hoping you weren't going with the bakery thing. I mean, come on, dude. Bakery's that fucking pumpernickel, dude? You know what's up? You know, that's good shit, too. I like the dark bread. You ever eat pumpernickel, Will?
I have not, no. I try not to
What's
say
your favorite
this.
kind of exotic bread?
You know, I'm a challah bread kind of guy.
Whoa.
Yeah.
You said the magic word of the day.
I think it's Jewish, but
everybody. It was
that's
cool
halal.
too. All right. Holla. Will, what do you do for work now that you're here?
I work at a restaurant.
What restaurant?
Elizabeth Street Cafe.
Oh, okay. This is a very popular place. A lot of people like
Yeah,
it.
yeah.
What do you do there?
I'm like the expo. It's like fancy food running.
Yeah, you make sure that everything's in position.
Yeah.
And everything. Yep.
I get yelled at by both sides, basically.
Yeah.
So the chef and the servers hate me. It's good.
It was a part of the job that I had back in Columbus, Ohio, when I worked at Ruth's Chris Steakhouse.
Oh, shit.
Expediting was.
There's
I'd have to
promise.
make sure that everything was fucking ready to go. Will, what's something interesting about you? It seems like you have some deep, dark secrets that you're holding on to, and we want to know about it. I'm going to try to figure out what it is.
Interesting about me. I worked at ACL. I play saxophone.
Wait a second. Hold on a second. You play
What?
saxophone like professionally?
I'm trying to.
Wow. Do you have one with you?
It's not in my car. I fucked up.
Yep.
Big time.
Yeah, you did. You son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Could have been the newest member of the band, and you played your cards right. Now, odds are we'll never fucking see you again.
Yeah.
It's pretty crazy.
No, God.
Team Madness. The guy's unbelievable. He's on fire, folks. He's on fire. Okay. Will, what's your love life like? I mean, you dress like you're standing around a barrel fire, but I think chicks are into that. I mean, Pete Davidson, again, breaking news, Pete Davidson's still fucking Kim Kardashian. So
Yeah.
truly anything is possible in this world.
I'm just trying to lead into that like skater, nicotine addict kind of look that's in right now.
Uh-huh.
No, I'm dating around a little.
Go ahead, keep going. You're dating.
Yeah, just on Tinder too much. But
you're going out on actual dates. You're meeting people.
Yeah, occasionally.
Like, how does that go? Like, how'd your most recent one go? When was that?
Fuck. Well, let's just get into it. No.
Well, yeah, I'm trying to. Will,
I'm
this is
sorry.
an interview. You're on a podcast. I'm doing the questions. You would be doing the answers. So let's get into it. You could just get into it. You don't have to say that part.
Okay.
It's like your most recent date. When was that?
I went over to this girl's house on Saturday.
Okay.
Saturday night, yeah.
All right, and you had
Apartment.
and you
No,
hadn't
it's a
hung
house.
out before. This is straight off of Tinder.
Straight off of Tinder, yeah.
Right. And then so you show up. What's the first thing you remember about the experience? You ring the doorbell, and then what happens?
She was like doing the dishes.
Oh,
which
okay.
was kind of fucking weird.
Yeah, no, this is exactly why I ask these questions. That's some interesting fucking shit.
Yeah.
So she opened the door and she's like, I'm just finishing doing some dishes. You just want to wait over there? Did she make you a drink or something?
No, I mean, she was like also cleaning a bong. That's like what dishes are. I
Oh,
think.
God. This bitch is disgusting. What are you on, fucking ScatersOnly.com? The hell is going on over here?
Yeah, I don't.
What's up, dude? I'm the girl. I just gotta fucking finish cleaning my bong, dude. And then I'm gonna let you fuck my pussy.
This sounds horrible. Yeah, there's flies everywhere.
I'm only into radical chicks. Fucking.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
All right. So, what are you doing? You're standing around while she's cleaning the bong?
Yeah.
You're on a couch?
It was awkward from where I was. I mean, she was looking at the dishes, but yeah. And then we got uncomfortably high, just like this again. Yeah, you're basically like a hot chick, like that's intimidated. So it's like the same vibe. I should be more at home.
Tell us about the actual what the fuck happened, Will. Stay on subject here. So you sit down. How did things start? How does the sexual part of this start? You guys are sitting next to each other, or you're laying down, or you're standing up? Where are you? Do you remember?
Yeah, well, we decided, as two stone people do, to watch some tornado videos. So.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Nothing gets the party started like tornado videos. I should stop saying the words tornado videos because all the ladies are getting a little fucking swampy in their Southlands. You know what I'm saying? Tornado videos.
It's the sexiest videos. Sexiest natural disasters, definitely a tornado.
Have you ever gotten a hand job while watching tornado videos?
No, and I didn't. But yeah, then we had sex, so that was.
Oh wow,
fun.
that's great! You're a master storyteller, Will.
Yeah. Well,
It's incredible.
I'm feeling oddly religious. I don't know why all of a sudden.
What do you normally do when you smoke pot? 'Cause you smoke a lot of pot, right? How old are you? 24, 25?
23.
23.
Yeah.
There it is. Meanwhile, you do look a rugged 33 years old. It is incredible.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure what you're doing wrong. There is definitely a vitamin that you are missing, my friend. Not exactly sure which one it is. My friend Joe Rogan could probably tell you just by looking at you. Niacin. Something like that. He'd be like,
I
"You're
don't
low
get-
on iron, bro. Come talk to me when your iron's normal, bro."
I don't get the Whole Foods discount anymore, so I can't afford vitamins. I just
Yeah.
I don't know what any of
When
that.
you're watching these like tornado videos, you're on the couch, right? And you're sitting next to each other. Were you getting horny? Were you like touching her leg and like were you like rubbing her leg or putting it in a circle because there was a tornado video on?
Yeah, it was it's Kansas. We're watching tornado video. It was very Wizard of Oz. I don't know.
What
Thank
the
you.
fuck?
He's here. I don't.
Wow, Will, you
Yeah.
are right. You really are stoned
Should I
as
go?
fuck, dude. Absolutely.
You've been very kind, though.
I
I
have been. I've
appreciate
been nice to you. I
Thank
showed you
you.
mercy. I did tell you that you're missing some vitamins, though. So
Yeah, well,
look into it. There goes Will Merrick, everybody. Let's get another bucket full out of here. Oh, here. Have a joke book. There you go, Will. It's a normal sized joke book. You're just really, really high. Oh, another Will. Back-to-back Wills.
Oh.
How about a hand for Will Loden, everybody? Will Loden. Will there be a third? Here he comes. Another Will. This show is filled with Wills.
He looks like a Will.
It's a Will fill. One more time for Will Loden, everybody.
All right. I dated a German lady for a real long time. We met swapping stories about losing wars. Yeah. Oh, y'all messed up at the Battle of Stalingrad? Well, we messed up at the Battle of Gettysburg. Yeah. We stayed together for a long time because we were trying to build the next great white offensive lineman. That's not true. We stayed together because my dick converts better to metric. No. Yeah. Over here, it's like it's 34.5 inches, and over there, it's like 1,000,000 degrees Celsius, or however the fuck they measure. Yeah. She left me. She left me for a guy with diabetes. Yeah, she's clearly got a type. Yeah. Type 2, y'all got there for me. She was looking for a sugarfoot daddy. All right, y'all have a wonderful evening.
Wow, Will Loden coming in, a real professional, charismatic, likable, jokes through and through.
Yeah,
incredible. How long have you been doing this? You have to be at
Yeah,
least a few years.
5 years.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to guess, but I didn't have the balls to do it. It's incredible. You look like a even more homeless John C. Reilly, and you're able to pull off coming up here and just fucking slamming it out. I like it. 5 years. Where you been doing it at? Seattle, Portland?
Memphis.
Memphis. Okay.
Yeah, I started in Memphis and I moved down to Houston.
Okay. Memphis, Tennessee. That's where you're born and raised?
Born in Mississippi.
All right. Man, that's fun to say, isn't it?
Yeah.
Born in Mississippi.
I do declare. Just south of Tupelo, you can find yourself a small town, Amory, Mississippi. It was supposed to be Armory, but they forgot the R.
Wow.
Go Panthers.
I love you. I'm in love with you. You're absolutely perfect. You're a perfect human being. You know that?
Oh, that's sweet.
This fucking guy. It's like if the Big Lebowski drank Michelob instead of White Russians. I love it. So what do you do for a living? You seem like a guy that has like a real fucking job. Huh? You
Construction.
got a little paint on your pants. Wow, you're a real construction guy.
Yeah, drywall.
This is what all
framing.
construction guys used to look like, by the way, back in the day. Like if you were in New York, this is who built buildings and shit.
Yeah.
guys that look like this.
This old house collection.
I don't know what that means.
From Sears, Bob Vila.
You can get all of this clothing in the Sears catalog from 1989.
What kind of construction exactly do you do?
I do mostly drywall and framing.
Wow,
Yeah.
drywall is an extremely hard job. I had a buddy that did it when we were, I think, in high school. Yeah, and I did it for a day. That is a job that I immediately quit.
Yeah. It fucking sucks, but the freeze last February when everyone's pipes were bursting made a shit ton of money.
Okay, how much? Wait, what are we talking about here? Let me ask you.
I made Michelob Ultra money. You know
Let me
what I'm
ask
talking
you
about.
this. You ever been doing construction, and do you notice that when you're in like your construction hat and stuff like that, do women look at you differently?
No women look at me. They're all getting catcalled by my Mexican buddies.
Oh shit, you're right. That's true. That's true. Interesting stuff. You have a girlfriend, wife?
I do have a girlfriend.
Okay. How long you been with her?
Like 8 months. It's another long distance thing.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
She's in Memphis?
No, she's in Fayetteville.
Whoa, Fayetteville,
Arkansas.
Okay. What the fuck is she doing there?
She's a lawyer up there.
Wow, she's probably the lawyer up there. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Out here, the tough crimes. We got an Amish carriage going more than 25, and
2 frat guys arrested last night at the University of Arkansas.
Is that where the university? Oh, okay. Well, that's different then. I didn't realize there was a school there. It actually sounds like a city that doesn't have any schools in it. Fayetteville, Arkansas. Sounds disgusting. You ever go visit?
Always. I go, when I'm free. Yeah, I'm going up there in a couple weeks to go see her.
Oh my goodness. So what happens? You go up there, you like stay at her place?
Yep.
Yeah. What does she do? Oh, she's a lawyer. That's right.
Yeah.
I love it. Will, what's something, you have any special skills or talents or anything like that? Something you ever win a competition? Are you good at anything?
I played football in high school. Like, it's not really special.
You're right.
Yeah.
What else? There must be something. What do you do for fun? Any hobbies or anything like that?
Mostly drinking.
Having a long distance relationship, I've been in a few. It sucks. Do you ever masturbate, like with Zoom and stuff?
Yeah. No, I go to Titty
Do
City.
you ever masturbate?
No, like with Zoom with your girlfriend, like you put a fake background so it looks like you're at the Olive Garden or something like that.
I should do that.
Wow.
I sent her a dick pic this morning because I was pretty stoked with my morning wood and
wow. Look at that. That's incredible. What did she say when you sent it to her? Was she like, objection? I love it. Will, have you only been with white women your entire life?
No.
Really?
Mississippi, baby. We're like mostly African American.
Okay. All right. So you've had sexual relations with black women.
That's very true.
Have you ever noticed anything different? You know, you've been with white women, you've been with black women. Have you ever noticed anything different in the bedroom about black women that is a little bit different than with white women? Just out of
less hair pulling.
With you getting your hair pulled, you're pulling their hair less, is what you're saying.
I think the answer is yes, but
other than hair pulling obviously, I mean, clearly to anyone, we know that's a thing. But anything else stand out to you?
Nah, I just like pussy, dude.
All right, there you go. There you go. I've always had a theory that black girls' vaginas are a couple degrees warmer than the white vagina. I have an honest theory about that. But either that or the black girls that I've hooked up with have always had a fever at the time, and I just didn't know about it. But it's a couple. What was that noise? What the fuck? Okay. All right. Very good. Will, man.
Will, are you in town Thursday? I would love to have you on the Secret Show if you can.
There's a joke book from the great Boneseye, a handmade Texas leather joke book. Will, come back again. We want to see another minute of yours sometime. There goes Will Loden, everybody. All right. So far, 2 white wills that don't know exactly how interviews work. Could there be a third white will? Here we go. Gabe Bilkford is next. Gabe Bickford. You guys having fun out there, huh? How many of you like it when comedians do good on this show? How many of you like it when comedians do bad on this show? Cold-blooded.
I don't see movement.
All right, nobody's coming. Nobody's coming. This fucking guy went to go take a shit. Darwin Ragsdale. Here we go. Darwin Ragsdale. Movement. Here we go. Here comes Darwin. Come on, make some noise one time for Darwin Ragsdale.
I'm what my dad likes to call a niggerachi. Yeah, you heard correct. I'm 50-50. From the waist up, I'm a mariachi, but from the waist down, I'm a cagana. So I get the best of both worlds, right? Growing up, I had to worry about, I get fried chicken tacos, and I like to mix my Hennessy with my tequila, But I also get the worst of both worlds. Growing up, I had to worry about the chancla and the beating. Now, I got to worry about the popo and ice. Or, as I like to call them, the police. They'll deport my Mexican side and shoot me and my black ass at the same damn time. It's fucked up. Shit. I don't only experience racism from the whites, but I also experience racism from my very own coconut Mexicans. Yeah, I was hanging out, man, in the hood. I'm from Dallas, Oak Cliff, right? This Mexican pulled up, and he was like, "Hey, man, what are you doing in my neighborhood, homie?" I was like, "Hey, cabrón, que pedo, eh?" He looked at me, he was like, "Huh? Hey, fuck you, you Puerto Rican," and drove off. I know. He called me Puerto Rican. I couldn't believe it. I am a niggerachi.
Okay. Darwin Ragsdale. Welcome to the show, Darwin. How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Good, good. This is your first time joining us,
First
right?
time ever.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years now.
2 years?
Yeah.
I
Maybe
love
3, actually.
all of it here in Austin, Texas?
Just moved down here 5 months ago.
From where?
From Dallas.
From Dallas?
Don't hate me. I have no relation to Pang Pang.
Oh, yes. Okay, sure.
I've heard.
That's a reach, Darwin.
I'm just saying.
No, I wasn't.
I don't want you to judge me.
No, of course, Darwin. I like you. You remind me of like nephew Jemima or something like that. You look like a homeless Steph Curry or something. I can't exactly put my finger on what you remind me of. But even D Madness has seen enough. So, Darwin, what do you do for a living?
I'm a Lyft driver.
You're a Lyft driver?
Yes, I am.
Okay, what kind of car are you out there lifting?
Toyota Corolla 2011.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You have any wild stuff happen in your car lately?
Yeah. I had a murderer come into the car one time.
A what?
A murderer.
A murder?
Yeah, he
A
murderer. Murderer.
Murderer.
Yeah, with hard ER.
Well, yeah, we've all had murderers in our cars at some point. I mean, that. But tell us about it.
Yeah, man. He came on talking about he was, pissed off that his nephew got put over and whatnot, and actually ended up going to jail because he had some tagging paint or whatever. And I was like, oh, okay, that's cool, whatever. He said it was a felony. I didn't know that, right? And I was like, that's fucked up, man. I mean, it could be worse. You could be a murderer. And he stayed quiet. And I said, so where we headed anyway? And he looked at me and he was like, prison. I said, oh, shit. All right, my bad. I didn't know that, And what for? It was like, it was really fucked up. I had this tumor. And I ended up getting in a fight, and it made me act out violently. And I fought with my homie, and they gave me 25 years. I'm like, what the fuck?
This is the weirdest Tyler Perry movie I've ever heard.
Yeah,
Right.
I can't make this up, man. This for real, straight up.
Wild. Do you hear the plot?
He said he killed him. He said he killed him. I was like, holy shit, man.
All right.
Yeah, that's the craziest story I've ever had.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Darwin. How about you? What do you do for fun? You seem like the kind of guy that has like you like going to nightclubs.
I do. To be honest, I kind of like to make spontaneous music. You know what I mean?
What do you mean?
Like, it all started when I was a child.
What kind of spontaneous music?
Anything. Like, if
you play instruments?
No.
Do you do all this a cappella?
I mean, let's just say if there was music to be played, I always, do a little something. You know what I mean?
No, I don't know what you mean at all. What exactly do you mean?
If you give me a beat, when it pops.
Is this a spontaneous? You're basically a toddler. Toddlers can do that. They can mimic the noises that other people.
Yeah.
What do you mean spontaneous music? Give us an example of a time that happened without making it a 7-minute story.
Shit, me and my family would like to do spontaneous music. Somebody throws out a beat and somebody adds on.
Like a beatbox?
Like a beatbox, yeah. And we just
So you mean
vibe out.
freestyling rap?
Yeah, something like that, yeah.
Right, because there's no instruments.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why don't you?
I mean, there could be instruments.
Okay. Why don't you guys give him a beat and let's see if he can make some
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh.
Oh my god.
All right.
He was ready for
This
you.
beat is all right now. Okay. Yeah. Yo, this beat is morny. It's making me very, very, very horny. I'm Uncle Tony. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Okay. Yeah. I like to make it very smooth, and you know how I do. Look at my hips. They like to move too. Ha! Yeah. 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 All right. Yeah. Okay. That's what I got.
Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we are getting word that black people no longer claim as Darwin as one of their own. He has been drafted by Norwegians. We are getting word that he is a Norwegian trapped in the body of a black man.
Story of my life. Man.
That was about the dorkiest rap I've ever heard in my life.
I saw an
I'm
opportunity.
really fucking horny.
Yeah, hey.
It's like Chuck E. Cheese after hours or something like
that. It was a Chuck E. Cheese rap.
Hey, man. All right.
Oh, my God. Does this ever go good for you, the spontaneous music thing? Is it always just a massive failure?
It never does.
I love it. What else, Darwin? I feel like we're missing something here. You good at anything?
I mean, not really.
We're seeing what talents you don't have. It's incredible.
Shit, man.
What do you think you're best at? What do you think you're like axe throwing, perhaps? Or I mean, it could be anything. Really.
I'm not a manly man. You know what I mean?
You ever find yourself being a natural at something? Anything at all? Perhaps it's kicking field goals. Perhaps it's driving.
I like to fuck.
Oh wow! All right.
If we're being honest,
yeah, it's pretty extreme.
Yeah. I just figured.
How often do you do that? What are we talking about? What's your love life like?
About like twice a day.
Twice a day, same girl?
Yeah.
Okay.
Right now. Yeah.
All right. Well, it's not that impressive.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Listen,
kidding. It's amazing. This is a girl you've been hooking up with for a while?
Yeah, she was my best friend before, and now she's my best friend.
Oh, so you're gay. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God
This
damn
is
it!
the
I can't hide
happiest
that
gay
shit.
relationship I've ever heard of.
And just
well,
like
she's
that.
a woman, but we're such best friends that we're complete homosexuals. Damn, that's incredible. Best
Nothing
friend,
gets
best
past
friend.
you,
What
Tony.
makes her your best friend? Like, what do you guys do? What do you have in common?
We have a lot in common. Smoke a lot of weed together.
Oh, okay.
There's Snoop
Wait a
Dogg.
second. Is this the girl with the dishes and cleaning the bong? Is this the same girl? No,
Yes,
go
it
ahead.
was.
You guys smoke weed. What else?
Yeah, smoke weed. That's all we do, Tony. That's all we
Alright,
do.
perfect.
We smoke a lot of weed. And we
Perfect.
talk a lot of shit. Yeah.
I love it. Well, Darwin, again, another. You're very, very charismatic. Great
man.
job, and we'll see you again soon.
Thank you so much, man.
There he goes.
Thank y'all.
Dallas Ragsdale. Take one of those, Dallas. All right, let's get another regular up here. Let's see what happens here. This young man was made a basically a pinch hitter, regular for when David Lucas isn't here. Just a few weeks ago. This is only his second time performing ever as a regular on this show. Austin, Texas, I present to you the one and only Ellis H. Everyone.
Woo, baby! Hey, fellas, sometimes we gotta lie to our ladies, man. That's just how it is, man. Like, my ex would ask me, baby, am I thick? Now, ladies and gentlemen, for those that don't know, thick is curvaceous, voluptuous, big-ass booty, right? I looked her square in the face and I said, baby, you one thick-ass bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, that is a lie. I was a thick bitch in a relationship. I had enough ass for the both of us. Shit, but it's my fault because I prayed for it. I remember in high school, I would see a girl with a big old butt. I said, oh, God, give me a fat butt. And he gave it to me. But the problem is he gave it to me. I said, oh, shit. So you got to be very specific about what you pray for, because you'll be like, Lord, I asked you to send me somebody special. That motherfucker will be special, all right. He'll come in with a helmet and no bike in that bitch. Just, hello, I'm David. Man, y'all really gonna give me a hell yeah? Oh, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all could have been anywhere in the world, but y'all here with us, man. Fuck you.
Man, wow. How cool are you? LSH, everybody. I love it. Up here looking like every character from the movie Friday. You look a little bit like everybody. You see what I see?
Like a tall Kevin Hart.
Yeah.
What
I've gotten that shit before. I just wanted to dress up once, shit.
When roasting goes wrong with Alice, let's talk about it. You are dressed to the fucking something tonight.
Tony, I got tired of looking homeless, man. Motherfuckers giving me change when I was walking in this bitch.
Yeah, you.
So I said, you know what?
You nailed it all the way to those fucking scuba shoes you're wearing. I don't know what's going on there.
I almost came in this bitch barefoot because I borrowed this from my Nigerian friend, but we not built the same and shit. So I don't know why the fuck.
I almost came in here barefooted. Is the funniest thing anybody said on stage all night tonight. That's incredible. So you knew the shoes were bad. You were thinking about just going straight up no shoes. And thinking I would just perhaps ignore that over the fact that the horrible shoes that you're wearing, because they are bad. And you'll notice in the history of the show, a lot of people have bad shoes, but I don't really like to make fun of shoes because they're not really that visible to people watching on YouTube and shit, but these are bad.
Yeah.
No. Get them out of there.
Get him out of here.
Get them out of there. Get back over there. Get those fucking shoes away from this table. Last thing I need is whatever fucking...
These my Nigerian homeboys, though. They're not mine.
Dude, how many people have died from fentanyl overdose in those shoes? That's what I want to know.
Oh, shit. Tony,
those shoes have seen death.
Those are car accident shoes. Like you just go on the side of the highway and pick up some shoes and shit. That.
Yeah.
I know.
There's a morgue tag connected to the toe of one of them. For those of you just listening to the podcast.
Even Ross dressed for less is like,
I know I'm fucking up when Red Band just roasting the shit out of me. Just god damn, he tagged him in the fuck out of me.
Yeah, Red Band's never worn shoes on Kill Tony. A little fun fact, you can't see him because he's behind that table.
I just wear buckets of gravy.
Yeah, that's right. There's buckets of gravy. Yep. Now, your Nigerian friend gave you those.
Yeah.
It was a gift?
No. I ordered some boots, but they didn't come in time. And he
boots?
That motherfucker set me up.
Where did you meet this Nigerian?
At school.
What?
At school, Texas State.
Texas State. Where were you studying at Texas State?
Theater, man. BFA, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Hell yeah. Actor and shit. Oh, this is the perfect opportunity. I want to pitch an idea. Tell me what y'all think. I want to, that's why I dressed up so nice, is I'm pitching an idea. So, okay, get this. Me and Hans Kim, right? It's like rush hour, but it's a little bit slower. It's going to be called lunch hour. And it's me and him solving case around Austin. Tony, you're in it. Red Band's in it. Everybody's in that bitch. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get a GoFundMe for that bitch. So if anybody want to see that, make some noise if you want to see that. That'd be a good shit.
It's a movie?
A movie, yes.
What do you call it?
It's going to be called this, like, lunch hour.
Lunch hour?
Because it's slower than rush hour. It's just me and Hans Kim.
Lunch hour.
Yes.
I think you're close. I think you should call it Crush Hour or something like that,
Yeah.
so it's a little more on the nose, like actually,
Yeah,
so that
yeah.
people know. Because if you, yeah, but maybe if the poster's right, I could see how lunch hour would
Like,
work.
it'd be beautiful, bro. Like, Hans, I'll be like, do you understand the words that come to my mouth? And then Hans will be like, dude, I speak English. What the fuck? I'm right here, dude. What the fuck? Oh, I shouldn't squint. I'm not squinting.
Absolutely hilarious. And now I really do want to see this. Maybe we could fucking get Yoni to film some stupid sketch or something like that.
Hey, let's do it. Hey, let's go, baby.
All right, there you go. Very excited. I love it. What else is going on this week? It's been a week since we talked to you. LSH, what you been up to?
Man, just auditioning and shit, writing scripts, waiting for a call back.
Yep. You're sending in videos, or are you going in on auditions?
I'm sending in videos, but my agent ain't shit, y'all, and I'm thinking about cutting her loose because she's sending me on shit that I can't even do, like looking for African Americans, 6 foot and taller. I'm like, oh shit, now you know damn well I can't do that.
Yeah.
So I hit her up. I said,
And Lord knows you don't have the shoes for that.
I don't.
Those fucking
Man,
those put
bro.
the word mock in moccasins. I'm telling you right
Don't zoom
now.
in on that shit, please.
What if he
Those are-
stands on Hans Kim? Like he could just stand on
Those
one.
those make penny loafers look like Yeezys. I mean, these fucking shoes. It's unbelievable. D Madness swarming you in the shoe category, and he doesn't even need to give a fuck. I'd imagine, in fact, if we gave D the power of vision right now, and the first thing that he saw was those shoes, he'd be like, "Send me back. I'm good. This shit's disgusting. Send me back to permanent blindness."
I knew this was gonna happen. I should have been barefoot.
Tony, can you describe the shoes for like the the audio?
I mean, it
listeners?
really is. It looks like it's like a cross. It looks like if the Batman and the Penguin made a baby together, and the feet that would be attached to that animal, just a sad sort of plasticky fake leather. There is stitching everywhere in every direction. It looks like the Bride of Chucky or something like that.
It's like a moccasin made out of black licorice.
Yeah,
Like,
it really is. It's actually quite shocking. This is what it looks like when scuba divers get stuck in caves and die. This is what they end up finding, is the types of remnants of exactly these shoes. In fact, I do believe that they are made of the exact same thing as this chair right here in my hand. I think they're just two melted down chairs.
Same
and you have them
stitching.
on your feet.
It's like Pac-Man made it.
Yeah.
Thank y'all. Y'all been so great. I
No. You son of a bitch. This is like if Nike gave John
Welcome, how are you?
Stockton his own shoe deal instead of Michael
What up?
Jordan.
Absolutely.
Those
How you living,
things are
Flax? Living the dream, dog. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck, little good son?
I know, chilling, Robert. I just want to see how you're doing. I haven't talked to him in a minute.
Absolutely. Did you watch Masters today?
Oh, the Masters for today? That's golf, right?
Yeah, that is golf. It's golf's biggest tournament. Rory McIlroy won the Masters. It was a very exciting finish. He won in the first playoff hole on 18, and he completed his what's known as the lifetime Grand Slam. So essentially, he's won all 4 major tournaments now. The 4 major tournaments are the Masters, the PGA Championship, the U.S. Open, and the Open Championship, the British Open, as we call it in the States.
So I've got like a quadruple crown on this.
Exactly. So he just completed that. Did you watch March Madness?
I know that Miami won. No, Florida won.
Florida did win, so I called that, and my bracket reflected that. Did you watch the women's Final Four or March Madness?
I think UConn won, right?
That's right, UConn won that. Did you watch UFC last night?
No, I'm not really big on UFC.
Man, you were dropping the ball on all the sports.
A lot of people I know really love UFC. Like a lot of people around me, they're really into it. I just never got into it.
I understand. I wasn't into it either, to be honest with you. And then I started watching it, like, just on my own. And it's pretty amazing and exciting. So there were a lot of people in Aiden Ross's Discord last night watching that. They always do live streams in there, which was fun. And let me think of what other sports since we last spoke. So we talked about the Super Bowl, and we talked about the baseball season. Do you like baseball?
I know a little bit about the Yankees.
Okay, you're a Yankees fan.
Yeah, I know a little bit about the Yankees.
Are you a Yankees fan?
Not really. Like, I'm not too familiar about baseball. I only like the Yankees because of Jazz.
All right.
Wait, Rabbi.
Yes, sir.
I didn't mean to. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Finish what you want to say.
No, you go ahead.
Oh, no. So I wanted to know, do you know anything about the tariffs?
Yeah, I mean, I know something about it.
Wait, so, like, is that a good or a bad thing?
Well, let's talk about this. Prior to 1913 in the United States, we did not have an income tax. So that means everything was paid for essentially by tariffs. But in fact, I have a chart on my phone that I downloaded that is really interesting to show you how we paid for things as a country. Here it is. All right, so you're not going to be able to see this, but essentially the yellow is what we used to pay for. This is a very interesting chart. This is how the United States basically pays for everything, or paid for everything throughout the history as a country. And so up until 1913, just about everything was paid for through tariffs. There were some things on some excise taxes, but there was no there's very little corporate tax. There wasn't any Social Security up until the 1930s, and there wasn't any income tax. So the country as itself, and was very successful. So the country itself has been successful based purely on tariffs for about half of its entire history. But in 1913, powerful people instituted the income tax, and that essentially is a type of slavery on the working person. And what Donald Trump campaigned on was that we would lose income tax, personal income tax, in exchange for tariffs. Well, that's not what happened. He implemented a tariff plan, which didn't go well, and didn't remove income tax. It would be like this, Flax. You and I are going on a hike, and I say to you, your backpack weighs 100 pounds. It's really heavy. Well, I'll tell you what. If you do what I say, we'll eventually be able to remove that 100 pounds from you, and that sounds good to you. But all you have to do is take another backpack that weighs 50 pounds. You're like, okay, well, in the end, I'll lose 50 pounds. Well, no, that's not what happened. Instead, you had to start carrying 150 pounds, which means essentially the American people had to not only pay income tax, but then have tariffs on top of that. This also has a major impact on the cost of goods in society, which is really unfortunate. So many corporate heads saw this as a really great opportunity, this tariff situation, to raise prices. So, for instance, Walmart, I saw on Reddit, was raising prices on items that were not yet affected by the tariff. But just because they knew they could charge more for it and for these items and blame it on the tariffs, they did. What ends up happening is that it's going to have a major impact on the cost of goods for your average American. And things are already very expensive, and they're just going to continue to become more expensive. That means that your average American will never be able to buy a house. They'll probably never be able to fully purchase a car outright. They'll finance it essentially for at least the majority of the time that they have it, and then eventually they won't be able to own the car anyway. It'll be some kind of leasing agreement or some type of rental opportunity. And when it comes to buying clothing and food, all of that is going to be much more expensive. Now, the trade-off was supposed to be you're not going to have an income tax, but that did not happen. So basically, it's more and more burden for the American people. And it's very unfortunate. Then we get into what's known as a trade war, essentially where the United States says, let's just say to China, we're going to have a tariffs at 10%, then China raises theirs to 20%, then the United States raises theirs to 50%, then China raises theirs to 100%, then the United States raises it to 150%. In theory, from a nationalist perspective, tariffs are very good because the idea is that it will be too expensive to buy anything from outside the country, and so that companies will have to create industries within the country. But the companies don't necessarily have to do that because they have international clients who will just buy that which the United States public cannot afford anymore. So overall, I think this entire tariff idea did not go according to plan, and it's quite unfortunate because it has raised the prices already on many different goods, and it's just going to continue to do so. And whenever anybody has any complaints about it, it's very easy for the corporate world to just say it's because of the tariffs.
Damn. So do you think this is like gonna? Do you think this is all just bullshit, or is this just gonna like play out on its own?
Well, it's going to mean that your average item, wherever it is, whether it's shoes or a shirt or a PlayStation or Xbox or Nintendo Switch or whatever, is going to be more expensive. And the argument is going to be that those are created overseas, many of them, and we need to pay a tariff on them. So I've already seen what the iPhone is supposed to be. Like essentially, to build an iPhone, it's like maybe $800. But with the idea of tariffs that are going to be included in that, the iPhone may be $1,500 to $2,500. That's for the basic iPhone, and that's just one example. You'll see things like Jordan sneakers, generally are like $200 or so a pair, sometimes as much as $400. They're going to go up to $400 and $600, perhaps even higher, just because the labor that's creating this is outside of the United States, and to get them imported, it's going to be much more expensive.
Oh, okay. All right, that's well. Hopefully that fucking tariff shit bans soon, because it just sound like a bunch of bullshit. Do you think they could ever put a tariff on crypto?
Well, the interesting thing about crypto is that it doesn't have borders, so it exists in the digital world. The way that you would have a similar effect on cryptocurrency is through a taxation system, essentially on capital gains, which is like basically when you're now I'm not an accountant, so check with your financial advisors regarding the specifics of this, but essentially what can happen is the amount that you will be taxed at the end of the year will increase and will effectively be a tariff. So maybe currently you might get perhaps taxed at 15%, depending on your tax bracket, in terms of your earnings from cryptocurrency. That can go up to 80%, could go up to 150% with some aspects, and so you wouldn't ever sell, just depending on what Congress generally wants to make the taxation at.
Oh, my fault, Rabbi. I didn't really cut you off.
You're good.
No, so Anyways, what have you been up to, Rabbi?
Well, do you know what blue?
Just feel like in a road trip.
Do you know what blue sky is?
Right.
Do you know what blue sky is?
No. Wait, who's this Miss Aquarius in this one?
Oh, she's my friend.
Oh, okay. She's just muted.
Yeah,
Anyways, what you said?
she sleeps in here.
Oh, okay.
Do you know what blue sky is?
No, I'm not too familiar.
All right, so blue sky is the alternative to Twitter. So Twitter has some competition now. They have Truth Social, which
It's like the liberal version of Twitter.
exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So what I've done is I've taken my bots and just had a reign of terror on blue sky, for lack of a better phrase, and people talk about me all the time on there. I would say at least a few tweets or posts or whatever you want to call it per day are about me, which is great. All I do is spam people on there to the point where they're having to come up with different ways to be able to block me and what I do. And that's fine. It's the cat and mouse game that I play with these corporations. I did it with Kick. That's how you and I connected, and quite a few other people with Kick. That's how I did it. On Twitter, I've gotten people as recently as today who said, "Hey, you spammed me like months ago on Twitter, and I joined your Discord, but I never came in to talk with you. Now I've had the opportunity and to see what's going on, which has always been pretty interesting." Miss Aquarius met me through my Discord bots that essentially I give people a portal into my life 24/7. But at least on Blue Sky, since it's newer, it doesn't have as many defense mechanisms against botting, and so I've been able to become quite popular on there. And of course, I'm going to get people who are annoyed by me, but then I get a lot of fans on there too, so that's been really great. Since I've been spamming on Blue Sky, I've gotten about 50 more people in the Discord, regular users, so that's always good. And if you haven't done it already, Flax, get a Flax Life on Blue Sky. I know we've had these conversations before. You have to make sure to get your username on all the different platforms, and whenever a new one comes up, get a Flax Life, because if you don't get it, somebody else will.
Well, maybe I should.
Not maybe.
I don't know. I feel like I'm afraid to branch out the new social media system. I don't know if I want to be like famous and stuff.
Just get it.
I don't put my foot to shit.
Just get it. Just get it so that I don't get it. Or right now, the people who are in your stream are going to get it. So you better get it. It takes like 5 seconds to create an account. All you need is an email. You put your birth date in, your password, and your username, which would be a Flax Life. But get it before anybody else gets it.
Yeah, you're right.
You should do it right now. Literally, we're talking to quite a few different people, and they're going to hear it and be like, "Oh, okay. You know what? I'm just going to get it because it doesn't cost me anything. And if Flax wants it, then he's going to have to pay me for it."
Yeah, you're right.
I wouldn't lead you astray.
Okay, that handle is already taken. Great. All right. Someone got it. Okay, all right. Someone got the fucking deal.
What'd I tell you, big dog?
All right. Okay. All right. Okay.
So
you should have said it out loud, Rabbi. They heard you.
Well, what do you want me to do? Tell it to you telepathically? I've already told you this. This isn't the first time we've had this conversation. This is at least the second time we've had this conversation. So whenever you hear about a new platform, be it Truth Social, you should get yours on that, or you should get yours. To save you, I won't name all the new platforms that are out there, but all you need to do is go to ChatGPT and say, name the top 100 social media platforms, and then you just go through, and you don't have to get them all, but get all the major ones, because if you don't get it, somebody else will, and then you're going to have to be begging somebody years down the line, "Hey, can you please give me that? I actually didn't know that people were going to be using Blue Sky," or whatever it may be. There are already 35 million people on Blue Sky. Hillary Clinton's on Blue Sky. Kamala Harris is on Blue Sky. Bernie Sanders is on Blue Sky. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez is on Blue Sky. It's huge for the left wing of the United States political spectrum, but it's also big for artists and photographers and people who don't have a dog in the fight in the political sphere.
I feel you.
So that's what I've been doing.
So you just been like, have you coming up on there? Like, have you been like doing good numbers?
Yeah, so the way that I judge it is how many people randomly tweet about me a day. Or it's not tweeting, but post about me a day. And I get, on a good day, I get like a dozen people who tweet about me and talk about me. And that's good. I mean, that's, for me to have never met these people and have absolutely nothing but bot interaction on them, and for them to be like tweeting about me, hey, who's this rabbi who keeps spamming me? What's going on with this rabbi? And then people come out and say, I'm a huge fan of the rabbi. People, are like, I've seen him on different platforms, and he streams his life for world peace. He's not a bad person. I get people in here who join my Discord, and they get very upset with me because I've been spamming them. And it's very easy for me to say, look, hold on. And this happened earlier this week. Just calm down. I'm not a bad person, and I'm going to tell you why. And I'm able to tell them about my project, how I want to help the world. And by the end of the conversation, 9 times out of 10, they say, wow, you aren't a bad person. Those are their exact words. And I've actually become a big advocate for what you're doing. And that's music to my ears.
That's dope, Rabbi. I'm happy to hear that, man.
Absolutely.
I just rather do it.
Absolutely. Now, how are things in your new abode?
I got like, it has been, I got ideas I want to do that I haven't done yet. That's stuff that I want to do. But,
all right. Well, has it been nice, being out on your own?
Yeah, it has been.
Okay.
It has been.
Excellent.
I feel like I'm back in it,
Okay. Now, how have things been on Kick recently?
I got to suspended for a little bit, but I'm back now,
Okay, again. All right. So I'm sure you know about this, but have you ever been to botted.wtf?
Oh, yeah, I saw that site before.
Yeah, it's amazing to me to see how many people are botting themselves on Discord. Kick. And, it's basically like, we'll just go through the big names. Action Man. 81% of his viewers are botted right now. Sandra Skins, 89% of hers.
I've been on that website before.
Cheezer.
I've been on that website before. But I think sometimes I should be inaccurate, though.
Dog, this stuff is really accurate. It's accurate. And then at the bottom, they have all the people who are legitimate. And like the legitimate people shout out to Suspend Us and Wax List and Benny Mac and NetX and Ed Boys. They have.
Oh my God! Wait, are you saying shots at Cheezer? They said.
Oh yeah, Cheezer's a huge botter. Cheezer has 47% of their viewership botted right now. Now that's not that bad. The people who are really bad are Amaranth and some of those people where it's like 99% of their viewership is botted. I mean, and I understand why. She streams so much that it's hard.
What you think about Christ and his friends?
I think that they're very interesting. I don't know that much about them, but I do know that, I'm the number 1 streamer all time in Kai Sanat's Discord. Same with iShowSpeed. I think they do some really interesting IRL streams, and they do a lot to merge different cultures, which I think is really cool. Have I ever sat and watched?
Do you think they're just black, Rabbi?
No. I mean, I think that any person who goes to China, let's just take iShowSpeed recently. He went to China and he got all kinds of press about basically the Western world, the streaming world, and introduced entire culture that doesn't normally have the impact of the Western engagement, and became a phenomenon. I don't care if you are black, white, blue, green, whatever you are, if you can do that, that's helpful to all of us as streamers.
Yeah, Rabbi, before I go, just a last question. Do you think like it's good for like people to see the real other side of the world, like in China and stuff?
Absolutely, that's what I'm saying. And then the flip side of that is it gave people from the Western world a view into China that they normally wouldn't be able to see. And again, no matter what your color is, no matter what your background is, you're basically giving people eyes into a culture that is unfamiliar to them. So in one way, Chinese people get to see what it's like for Western influencers in their country, and then on the flip side of that, Western audiences get to see what real Chinese day-to-day life is like, and that's fascinating. I was reading some people who were saying like how important, like there's one guy who just got a picture with IShowSpeed, and he became a hero in his town because he got he met this influencer, and they like had a huge party for him. I mean, that's a really interesting thing that this man. He's not even the influencer. He just had a picture with the influencer, and now he's a celebrity in his own town. It's fascinating. And there's going to be more of that, especially as streamers break into the Chinese market more and more. And I'm excited for that. I'm excited for people of all religions to do that, of all cultures, of all races. It's helping with the connections that we make as humans.
Right. It's cool, man. All right, Rabbi. It was nice talking to you, man.
As always, Fox.
I gotta go back to stream. I hope you're being good, man. I love to see you doing good, Rabbi.
Absolutely. You take care, Flash.
Too, by the way.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You take care, my friend. Many blessings to you, God willing. Take care. Peace.
Bye-bye.
Shout out to Flashlight. Very nice person.
Fucking horrendous. If those were Nikes, their slogan would be "Just don't do it."
Man, I'm sorry, dude. Like
Boneseye's gonna make joke books out of those for next week.
Okay.
It's like 7 big ones. I mean, those things are absolutely incredible. The last time I saw tongues that big, it was the lead singer of Kiss. You see that? Very rarely can you make fun of the tongues. You're not even laughing, sir. They're right in front of you. How do you not enjoy a good fucking shoe roast, sir? Welcome to the party, you son of a bitch.
Hey, dap me up for that shit. They just burning my ass alive for the
This fucking guy must be wearing shitty
dude.
shoes under that table.
Shit, man.
He has your back with those shoes, which is...
Can you imagine what those shoes sound like walking down a rainy road? Like,
what are you doing? Alice, don't. We're making fun of them. Oh my God.
Damn it, I can't take it anymore, Tony.
Oh my God.
I can't. I got PTSD in this bitch. No.
Okay. All right, sir.
There's a reason why I toss it, bro. Don't toss shit back
This
up
show
here,
is
man.
chaos. It's like a bad home run ball. They're throwing the shoe back out.
Now leave it where it was at.
This is like a real baseball game right now.
it smells like salt and vinegar now up here.
Oh, come on.
You a damn lie. I
Nuh-uh.
put out on that shit.
Nuh-uh. All right. So much fun. LSH. Another... you are truly, How long have you been doing stand-up again?
4 years.
4 years. And you're putting it all together. You're taking that theater background and your natural likability, and you're just so fun every time. Here he is, the newest regular on the show, LSH.
Hey, Tony,
with his second ever performance.
I'm so sorry.
Wait, what? You want to talk more after that?
No.
Boy,
Okay,
my
real quick,
goodness.
For my people in
You should
Australia.
be more like your shoes and get the fuck off the stage.
No, I know. Okay, look. My last name, it sounds like a letter H, but the letter is AYCH. That's the whole thing.
There you go.
H.
There
I
you
just wanted to clear it up. I'm going to get the fuck off stage.
There you
Okay,
go.
sorry.
Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Follow him everywhere, except for when he's going to get shoes from his Nigerian friend. And just let him be. No need to follow him.
Should we give David Lucas a raise?
Why? What do you mean? I don't get it. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Clark. Eric Clark. Here we are. A beautiful Monday here in Austin, Texas. Winter is amongst us here. It finally got chilly this week. All right, here he is, everybody. Eric Clark.
Hello, everyone. I like white women. That's my first joke. Thank you very much. I started this new diet the other day. It's called the Magic Diet. It consists of mushrooms and, hello, everyone. I would like to take this opportunity to thank you guys for taking my stand-up virginity tonight. I only get 60 seconds, but it's okay because that's 10 times longer than I lasted losing my actual virginity. And I'm sure, like the girl who I lost it to, you guys will forget about me and I'll go home and cry. So, thank you so much.
All right, 48 seconds of thunder and lightning from Eric Clark. That was something. That you tried your best. That's really your first time?
Ever.
Right. No, we believe it, Eric. It's very blatant. Very, very, very as blatant as it gets. How old are you?
I am 26.
26. And you're. What made you want to do this? Is this a thing you're planning on doing, or is this the first of many times, or are you just experimenting?
I hope I can,
I hope not. I really hope that you have a moment of clarity here tonight and realize that this might not be for you. No, so 26, but why? Why? Who told you to do this?
No one.
Okay, what made you want to do it?
So I grew up in New Hampshire, and no one really comes out of there except Adam Sandler, who I'm a big fan of.
Right.
He kind of inspired me a little bit.
Oh, no. Oh, no, you're nothing like Adam Sandler.
I'll stand by the Sandman, dude. I don't give a shit.
Whoa. Jesus Christ. Eric, what do you do for work?
So I'm in between jobs, but I got an interview on Thursday for car detailing. So,
do you know how to do that?
Yeah.
Wow, the crowd goes wild for some reason. A very basic job that is dominated by the Mexican people, car detailing. But for some reason, the crowd went wild. You've done that before?
Yeah, I used to work for Enterprise, rent a car, doing the same thing.
You were cleaning cars?
Yep.
Okay. Wow. Craziest thing you ever found in a car while cleaning it that you kept?
I found weed a bunch of times.
Yep. Boy.
No, we used to do it on purpose, right?
Really hoping that you'd have a better answer than that. How about anything else? You ever find like a dildo or something?
I found these those mala beads that the hippies wear.
Sure.
And I took them because I thought they were cool, hung them up in my room. And the next day, my girlfriend at the time broke up with me, so I thought they were cursed. But I still have them. So I don't know.
Are you sure they're not anal beads?
Maybe. They were made out of wood, so that's I don't know if that would be comfortable.
They're made out of wood. I think they are cursed.
Yeah.
After seeing your act tonight, I think they are cursed for sure.
I prepared for it, so.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
So I like martial arts. I do Muay Thai and Jiu-Jitsu.
Uh-huh.
Another one.
Can we see, can you show us? You seem very reserved. I'm very excited to see what the fuck you're talking about. Can you do 20, 30 seconds of shadow boxing for us or something like that? How many of you want to see that right now, huh? Here we go. Here's Eric Clark showing us his many years. Get the fuck away from the microphone and start throwing punches. Lord knows whatever you're about to say is not funny. So just fucking do something, Eric. Fucking anything. Oh, okay. Okay, whoa, oh shit, wow, okay. So you took like some like women's self-defense classes or something like that.
It's more fun, man.
You're like one of those guys that like says he could kill people and like, but they have to like do everything your way. Like, no, you've got the gun.
No, I get beat. I train with people who actually fight. I've never been in like an actual.
You've never been in an actual fight?
Street fights, yes, but not like in
Street fight? How many do you think I should beat the shit out of this guy right now?
You ever train? Have you ever trained?
Dude, I'm from Youngstown, Ohio. I don't even need to train, bro. I don't know what the fuck you know. Train. Fucking type of train. You look like you just do choo-choo train, my friend. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, Eric, your love life, what's that like? You seem like the kind of guy that flirts but can't close. Go ahead. You tell us, though. Am I right?
That third eye's open to yours, man.
Yep, absolutely. That's my butthole, actually. It's, I have a butt plug in right now. I didn't tell anybody, but
we see the tail.
It's the first ever,
Here's a little
time
tail.
I've worn a butt plug during the show, and let me tell you, it is quite the experience. Every time you guys laugh, my seat vibrates a little bit, and I get a little tingle. Right?
That's why it's always hopping.
Right in the middle of my soul. If you notice tonight, I'm doing a lot of this. It's because the butt plug is there. Okie dokie. Every once in a while, it's been almost 9 years we've been doing this show. You have to try different things, and sometimes they don't backfire. Okay. Eric, tell us something interesting about your life. You ever been arrested? You seem like a guy that's fucking jumped over a fence once or twice.
I have evaded the cops a few times.
Mm-hmm.
Never been arrested.
You say evaded like you were rollerblading or something like that. Like you like evaded them. Like, were you running from them?
Just like a few like house parties, the cops show up, everyone fucking runs out. You know what I mean? I was one of those people.
Wow. So you've never been arrested?
Never.
Never. What kind of car do you have?
I have a Kia
Sorrento?
Forte.
Whoa, hell yeah. Well, that is the only Forte that you have, actually, so that's pretty good. All right. God, these people are boring as shit tonight. This is incredible. Our guest still isn't here.
Yeah, what the
What
fuck?
a nightmare. There goes Eric Clark, everybody. Eric Clark. Here, Eric, take one of these.
Thank you, guys.
Right here. We love you, Eric. It's good. For our first time, that was horrible, but it's okay. A fun fact, because I've been doing this a very long time, 15 years now, is that, and there's no way for you guys to know this, but I would say about 15 to 30% of all first-time comedians' first sets, they reference about how the set is so short, it's like how they lost their virginity. There's a weird thing where everybody thinks that they wrote that joke during their first set. It's a high percentage if you think about it.
Your butt plug fell out, dude. It's all
Red band. Red band. Oh, it's a giant thing. What even is that? Okay, Red Band doing physical comedy here tonight, folks. Shout out to the Vulcan staff for pouring him doubles all night. Thank you so much. He thought that would be funny. My butt plug fell out. It was a giant, giant roll. Braden Kerrigan is next. Braden Kerrigan.
We know a Kerrigan.
Yeah, okay. Braden Kerrigan jogging his way up here. Very exciting. Here he is. One more time for Braden Kerrigan.
What the fuck is up, Austin? Yo, I gotta give a census for you dirty hippies. Any of you here like to fuck outside? Anybody? Yeah, my people. That's my people, all right. I'm telling you guys, if you haven't experienced this, it's ever getting, like, stale in the bedroom with the mister or the missus, take it to the great outdoors, okay? Or at least out back if you got a yard. That works, too. People think this is just, like, a summertime activity. I know it's chilly right now. But if you've never had, like, a cool, crisp January breeze on your taint while you're making love, you don't know what you're missing, all right? It's not gay, gentlemen. It's not even a finger. It's just the wind, all right? let Mother Nature kiss up on that booty hole one time. You might surprise yourself, all right? You might surprise yourself, okay? Yeah, I don't know. Like, you don't have to have a partner either. If you're lonely and you're jerking it, you're jacking it, or you're jilling it, don't disrespect yourself and do it in your dirty apartment watching some weird porn. Go find a sunset, okay? Make an afternoon out of it. Take a hike, lay out a blanket, get some wine, and just let your seed flow into the river with the fish. Send that nut downstream, baby. No cleanup. No cleanup. I had an ex-girlfriend. She was like a super hippie. We're finishing.
All right. He went long, everybody. Braden, let's talk about it. How are you? Grab that microphone.
Yeah, I'm doing good, bro. How are you?
How are you? How long you been doing stand-up, Braden?
Like 4 years, man.
4 years? Oh, God, no.
I know.
I thought for sure this is two first-timers in a row here.
I know. I started when I was young. I was a little bit,
You just went
stupid.
here tonight. You just talked the whole time, didn't you? You didn't really know timing or beats. Just
This is true.
Wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I
Incredibly
gotta
bad,
write short
incredibly
jokes.
bad.
I gotta write short jokes.
Short jokes.
In short jokes.
Uh-huh. Okay. Braden, 4 years. Where have you been doing it for 4 years?
Arizona, I started. I was in Seattle for like 4 years, and then I missed like a year and a half with the pandemic. Now I'm in Massachusetts. I'm just visiting from Boston right now.
Oh, you live in Boston.
I live like 30 minutes outside.
How
the city.
often do you perform in Boston, right?
Like 20 times in the last 2 weeks. I don't know.
Wow.
I know.
Yeah, that's good. That is about right. 20 times in the last 2 weeks is a lot. Do they normally goes better when it's a big sold out crowd like this?
Yeah, no, I did 20 minutes on like Tuesday in Manchester, and it was good.
20 minutes?
That's what I'm saying. I tried to compress it into a minute. It didn't work, did it? No. I didn't. That's not really. Thank you.
No, holy shit. What did he say? He said, "Who the fuck want to jack off in the cold?" Wow. Braden, what do you do for a living?
I just got a job at a dispensary in Massachusetts.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. I used to sell weed, but now I just pay taxes on it, so it's kind of bullshit. And it's like $17 an hour, so it's no good. But it is what it is.
All right. How long have you been doing that for?
I literally just got the job the other day.
What job did you have before this job?
I worked in restaurants for a minute, and then I was just like kicking it during the pandemic, like selling little mushrooms on the side. I don't know if we can say that, but yeah, we can say that. I worked in restaurants my whole life.
Can you say it?
Yeah, we can say it. Statute of limitations, right? I don't know.
You talk when you're nervous?
Third eye, yeah, I hear you. That butthole.
What is this third eye thing that's happening here? No, it's common sense.
No, this is true.
It's no magical thing that I'm doing. I'm watching you nervously talk. All right, everybody. Yeah, D Madness doesn't even have one good eye. Let's stop talking about third eyes up here. We're making him jealous up here. This is depressing. Braden, tell me about your life. Tell me something interesting about you. Because you seem like the kind of guy that lives in Massachusetts. This is what Massachusetts is like. Everybody.
No, I'm from the West Coast. I was born in Arizona. I grew up in Arizona a lot, and in Seattle.
I'm just saying you're boring and white.
Fair enough.
So tell me something interesting about you. What's a redeeming quality that'll make us all fall in love with you?
The redeeming quality. I got. Let me see. Yeah, that's my redeeming quality right there. Just awkward silence. No, I would say I do better intimate conversations. Fucking Christ.
Braden Kerrigan, you are like an old-timey fucking throwback.
I'm feeling myself right now, you guys.
Well, I'm glad you are, because none of us are. Yeah. Oh, shit. D Madness is pissed. D Madness is pissed.
Okay, you want the most interesting thing about my life?
There it is.
Right now?
What?
You want the most interesting thing going on right now?
I asked you that 3 fucking minutes ago, Braden.
All right.
What is this fucking school shooter edition of Kill Tony we're doing here? It's fucking mental health problems around America. I'm just visiting from Massachusetts. It's good to be here. I'm really excited, and I'm talking a lot. I'm really feeling myself. Shut the fuck up. Welcome to Texas. We do things a little bit fucking slower here, Braden. No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So that'll be the part that they fucking clip. No. All right. I hate you.
Yeah. Respect.
What's the redeeming quality? Come on, what's the interesting thing? Give us.
It's not redeeming, but the interesting thing in my life, I don't know, I had like a recurring double date where we would go bowling and do ketamine for like the last 8 months, but then the girl moved to Costa Rica, so now I'm just trying to get my life.
It's ketamine. No, we figured it out.
It's not ketamine. That's what I need. Anybody, hit me up after the show, Austin. All right. Yeah.
Wow, this is a real thing that I have noticed. And I've only learned this recently because I'm surprisingly not a big drug guy. I'm like really a loyalist to alcohol and marijuana. But I do have a ton of friends that are into a ton of different things. And I have noticed that the ketamine people, except for a very few rare cases, tend to be the ones that are the least interesting people.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, you gotta have somebody sign your tits or something.
I showed up to a buddy's party a few weeks ago, and ketamine was like basically on the menu, and it was just the dumbest, fucking, most boring people I've ever seen in my entire life, just standing around being boring.
It's like a challenge of like to have an actual conversation. Like that's their whole thing. Like,
yeah, that's what I've been saying since you got up here about you. That's exactly it. I'm glad I just did a fucking Jedi mind trick and got you to say it. Braden Kerrigan, there he goes. We're going to get another human being up here. Braden. Take that. There he goes. All right, back to the bucket we go. I think we should we started a little late. Maybe we'll get a girl naturally. Let's see what happens here. All right, Colin Shoemaker. Let's see if this could be. It is the name says white and boring, so we will see what happens here on this incredibly white and boring episode of Kill Tony. Colin Shoemaker is one of the last names you would want to see in that situation, and here he comes one more time for Colin Shoemaker.
I had sex with a paraplegic girl. Legal, consenting adult. All right, I promise. She couldn't run away if she tried, though. But she was really hot. Like, she was so hot that if she could walk, she'd have never talked to me. But yeah, so, we get back to her place, right? She starts sucking my dick a little bit. And then she throws her legs to the side. Oh, shit, this is going to happen, right? And then she's like, I actually can't feel anything in my vagina at all. And I hate foreplay. She's like, I'd prefer it if you just fucked me in the ass. And I was like, dude, you want me to skip the foreplay and fuck you in the ass? How'd you break your legs? Would you fall from heaven?
Yes! A joke! Set up, punchline. It's almost a shocking relief at this hour. We were really running on steam there. We got lucky to get Colin Shoemaker. Look at you. I like your style. You're shaped like a fucking, I don't know what, some type of like reverse hourglass or something like that. You get big, strangely, in the hips or something. You have giant hips. Am I seeing this right?
I do.
Do you have like extremely? Did you like used to be super fat?
Not super fat.
Are you sure?
Positive.
You have the hips of a man that was super fat. Look at those almost red band-like thighs, but you have.
Nah, my thighs are better than that.
Somehow, very good. Thank you so much for that. Red bandish thighs. Somehow you have the forearms of me. Nothing makes sense here. Why are you shaped like that?
I don't know.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Wow. Colin, where are you from?
Pennsylvania.
That's it. This is what people are shaped like in Pennsylvania. It is. Now that I look, it's a very Shane Gillis type of build. Not exactly fat, but not exactly not frumpy. You know what I mean?
It's like you eat a lot of saltwater taffy for nothing.
Yeah. Or just a lot of salt. Okay, let's talk about it. You still live in PA or you live here now?
No, I live in Salt Lake City. I actually got tickets to your show.
Yeah.
Been doing stand-up for 3 years. I've actually been on Kill Tony twice before this.
Oh.
When you were in LA.
Okay.
I lived in LA for a year.
What happened on those episodes?
Fucking
what were
crushed.
some highlights?
Fucking crushed, dude.
I believe that you did.
Fucking crushed.
I love that paraplegic joke with all my heart.
Thank you.
It's a wonderful, wonderful joke.
Did you have different hair, or did you have a hat on
I
the
did
last
have
two
a
times?
lot. I had much longer hair and more of it. I don't know. I was also what you would call very fat, apparently, at the time. So.
Yes, indeed. Morbidly obese is another word to describe it.
No.
You do. You have the build of a guy that just lost like 300 pounds. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like, for some reason, the hips never change. The hips grow, but you can't, like, lose it. Either that or your clothes don't fit properly or something. Something's off
He's
here.
missing a
looks
hoodie.
looks like your jeans are on backwards or something like that. This is like in Spaceballs when Rick Moranis gets like twisted, or Mel Brooks does.
He's crisscrossing.
Albert Brooks. Mel Brooks, yeah. All right. What do you do for work?
I work at Ford.
Whoa.
I work at Ford. That's right, as a technician.
Wow. What do you do? You're a technician for Ford.
Yeah, I'm going through the VA program. I was in the military.
What branch of the military were you in?
Air Force.
Wow. Okay. All right. Oh, people booing the American Air Force in the audience. Just when a room can't get any sadder, this is what we are doing now, is booing the people defending our freedom.
It's those Navy boys.
Yeah. Yeah, who the fuck booed that?
Army.
All right, yeah. Well, there's a chick that'll suck your cock right up there. Look at that. So Air Force, what did you do in the Air Force?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
You're what?
I worked on nuclear missiles.
Okay. Powerful. We're looking good. We're strong. State
Yeah.
of the Union is good.
Yeah, why not?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's not totally collapsing or anything.
Wow.
It's going great.
My goodness. Okay. And how about for fun? What types of things are you into? You look like you have the hips of somebody that uses their hips for something.
I go to the gym a lot.
No, you don't. No, you don't. You're doing the wrong things if that's true. You need to do whatever you haven't been doing.
He's just doing butt squats and things that IG girls do.
Literally one of the most misshapen humans I've ever seen in my life. And we have a lot of fat people that come on this show, but there's something about your build in particular. I would have guessed it's been a long time since you've been to the gym. What do you do when you go to the gym? Squats only? Just some type of...
I do a lot of good mornings. That's how I got this ass.
What's good mornings?
You like put the.
Oh yeah, you do. That'll do it. Even D Madness knows something. When I don't know if you guys saw that, but when he bent over, D Madness was like, "No," and like it just goes to show.
Oh no, I'm gonna come.
Completely in touch with everything that's happening up here. Like he knew something bad was happening right in front of him. That is incredible. Yes, D Madness is using his sonar to know when Colin is doing something stupid. There it is. You can actually hear it if it's quiet enough. And Lord knows this episode it has been quiet enough to hear it. So now I love it. The D Madness sonar. All right, okie dokie. Colin, what's something interesting that's happened in your life since the last time you were on the show in Los Angeles?
Man, hang on. Give me a second. Last thing interesting that happened to me.
I mean, like, you know, it could be anything.
Well, I moved to Salt Lake, and then within like a week of getting there, I butt-fucked a girl on the first date.
Really? A normal girl, or is this paraplegic?
No, come on. She was normal compared to the paraplegic, but definitely not normal.
Right.
What the fuck?
Yeah. How did you get to go straight to fucking home plate like that? Or I guess the dugout is what that would No, it's a different show that has two fart noises.
I'll play it. I'll edit it out.
Save it for your virtual reality
All right.
show. You play all the fart noises you want over there.
I matched with her on Tinder at like 2:00, and then I took her out for ice cream, something non-threatening, and then
fuck yeah, chocolate,
dairy free. And I was in my friend's Corolla, and I sort of Christ, this thing had roaches in it.
Wait. You said what about roaches in a Corolla?
Oh, my buddy let me borrow his car because I didn't have one at the time. And it had like, I mean, it looked like somebody was like murdered in there. There's like slashes and all the top of the.
And there was roaches in it, or
there were roaches for sure.
A lie? There was a roach infestation in a car?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
Wow.
He doesn't take care of his car.
Wow. Well, these are the people that you keep around as friends.
That's right. And I'll tell you what, I was in the car and I took her to get ice cream, and then we would stop by we stopped by this little park area, and then
you say pork area?
Park.
Yep.
Park area.
Hell yeah.
And then she was like, "Hey, you should fuck me in the ass." And I was like,
at the park?
In the car.
In the car at a park?
Yeah, infested with roaches. It was pretty.
You saw roaches?
It was honestly rock bottom for me. I'll be honest with
Well,
did the roaches come out of her ass?
No, no.
Rock bottom is the last place you want to be when anal is happening, by the way. That usually means you're the one getting fucked. So you're in a park. Are you sitting on the driver's side or the passenger side?
Driver's side initially, and
right.
then,
And then what's the plan here? Do you guys go to the back seat? Do you go out of the car? She scoots her actual asshole right on top of you?
No, we laid the passenger seat down.
Oh, nothing better than romantic anal at a park.
That's right.
Did you light a candle too? This is incredible.
And that's it. Then I went in the pooper.
That's it? Wait, are you talking? You mean like on the side? Are you like over the? Or you, did you get on top of her and like you're facing the back seat? Like,
yeah, I'm facing the back seat.
And she's on her belly on the passenger seat.
That's right.
Wow. And did she have any lubrication or anything like that? Like
spit on it?
Like, did you have a ketchup packet laying in the car or something?
Just some spit.
Did it go in easy? Like
old-fashioned,
could have been a guy easy?
What?
Man, you just ask the one question. You ask one question and then you see what happens. Did it go in easy?
No.
The first question.
No.
No. So what did you do? How did you get it in there?
I kind of
willpower and hope. By the sounds of the cinematic music happening, I think that this is the story of a man dealing with a dry asshole.
I jerked my dick off a little more to get it even more hard, and then I spit on it a bunch more to try and then it went in.
It's beautiful. The American dream. Anal in a park. The red, white, and brown.
Hey, I've turned my life around since then, all right?
Huh?
I've turned my life around since then.
Yeah.
No more anal.
Turn your life around? What are we talking about? Reverse cowgirl anal? I've turned my life around. Now the girl faces me, and I put it in her butt. Wow. A lot of anal in your life, huh, Colin?
Oh, a little bit. Just a little bit.
All right, well. Fun times. I'm glad you were here. It was good. Good interview. Great set. Have a big joke book. Congratulations. Rock and roll. Come back again. Keep signing up. Very funny. Come on. One more time for Colin Shoemaker. With, in my opinion, what has to be the joke of the night. With the, yeah, we didn't get a girl up here. Should we pull to get a female comedian up here tonight, huh? All right, let's see what happens here. Sorry, Ben. Oh, here's one. We know this young lady. Make some noise for her from New York. She now lives here in Austin. The very funny Leonarda Joni, everyone. Here we go. A brand new minute from Leonarda Joni.
You know, last time she was called, she wasn't here. And I feel like this is happening again.
Leonarda, is she not here? You guys seeing movement anywhere? Pointing over there.
Oh, she's right there.
Leonarda Joni. One more time for your final comedian of the night, Leonarda Joni.
What's up, everybody? I am getting old. I know I'm getting old because the cat calls have stopped. Ladies, you don't miss those days until they're gone. Let me tell you. Well, some of you are ugly, so you don't know what I'm talking about, but that's on you. Yeah, but I remember when they stopped, I was walking down the street, and I passed this white dude, and he didn't say anything. And I was like, you know, he's probably gay. Then I passed a Mexican dude, and he didn't say anything, and I was like, uh-oh. I guess I really don't look 13 anymore, huh? Women, we only get a short window of time, right? But for dudes, it's the opposite. The older they get, the more we want them. It's like we can smell the resources on them. That one's got a retirement package. Fuck it!
Oh, Leonardo Joni. Welcome back, Leonardo. Indeed, another always consistently funny. You're a real comedian, though. You were in New York for a while doing it. How long have you been doing stand-up now?
It'll be 3 years in April.
3 years. And you started in New York, and now you live here, or are you going back and forth?
No, I live here. I go back when I want to remember why I don't live there anymore. So.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Why? What is it about that place right now? I mean, I know what it is, but I want to know if you...
I mean, it's
I
basically...
have the same thing in common.
It's like a bunch of communists. So
Right.
I'm like...
Yeah.
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 I mean, I had... My neighbor knocked on my door at midnight.
Yeah.
And he was like, drunk off his ass. He's like 6'2". He's like, why don't you guys wear masks? And I was like, don't you have some dude to go fuck? Like,
Right.
he's gay. That's the...
Yeah. Yeah. Gay guys, interesting. They love masks, hate condoms. It's the weirdest thing. It doesn't make any sense. It's backwards, but backwards is how they like some things. Leonardo, what do you do for work? How do you make money?
I'm an LSAT tutor for law school.
Oh, wow. Jeez Louise. That seems like a you have to be pretty smart for a job like that, right?
Yeah.
You take the test yourself ever?
I did. I took the tests right out of college, scored in the 98th percentile, and then I started tutoring people.
Wow. Just stuck it out with that ever since.
Yeah, I didn't want to go to law school.
Right.
Seemed like a bad idea.
Yeah. Seems boring,
So
right?
now I help people go to law school.
It's interesting. The guidance counselor of law.
Kind of.
Yeah. What's been going on? You have a boyfriend. We remember you have a big, beautiful black boyfriend. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Good photographer.
You remind everyone every time I come up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good photographer. He's been taking pictures, shooting stuff.
Uh-huh. That's good. That's what black people do. What? With cameras. They shoot things. Cameras. Only cameras. Oh, sorry, D Madness. I thought he wasn't listening. I thought he was sleeping for a second. You saw that, you silly motherfucker. And he's doing good. You guys are doing good.
Yeah.
You guys love Austin, Texas.
Yeah. He definitely loves it, like hardcore loves it.
What are some things fun around town? Like I went and saw an amazing band perform, the Ellis Buford Band at White Horse last week, a really cool rock venue. There's all these cool music places, but so many cool things to do in Austin. What do you guys do?
Well, he went and saw some band yesterday, but I'm not into music anymore. So
You're not into music
I know,
anymore.
sorry,
Oh my
guys.
goodness. I just saw D Madness's boner go away.
Hold up. Not excluding this band.
Oh.
Okay.
Well, how can you not be into music anymore?
I mean, I used to be really into like '90s R&B, so R&B is my jam. But now it's just like pussy, dick, put your pussy on my dick, like.
Wow. Jeez. Sorry, Karen. My God. Wow. It's pussy, dick. That sounds like a fucking hit to me.
Do you remember the last time you asked to speak to a manager?
No, I'm not that person.
You're not?
I know you remember one
I'm the person who's like getting into a fight. That's me.
Have you gotten into it?
But not like because I'm talking to your manager, because I'm like, I'm gonna fuck you up.
Whoa.
But I'm trying to take
When's
her
the last
down.
time you got into a fight?
A little while ago in a bar. I got in a bar fight.
How did that happen? Well, what's the order of events there? What happened first?
So I was in the bathroom taking a quick piss. I'm very fast. And
sounds like a shit to me. Very
I was
fast.
in there.
It was the urination
Listen,
piss.
I was in there for 30
That's all
seconds.
I did for sure.
Diarrhea, girl.
Yeah.
It
If
was-
Red Band didn't use two fart noises tonight, I'd be. can't do anything. It's not allowed. But
It
I
was
am. 30 seconds. That's a fun one. Squeeze fart, that's called. There's gentle fart. That is gentle. This is quick fart. Wow. Yep, no doubt about it. That is a quick fart. One more time for those of you that missed it. Incredible. If you blink, you will miss that fart. Here's a sustained fart. This is Red Band's entire world right here.
this so much.
This is literally what Red Band's. If you ever see him do stand-up, this is his set list, everybody. This right here is a two-tone fart. Here we go.
That's 3.
That's it. That is good. Pussy, pussy, dick, dick. Pussy, pussy, dick, 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 dick. Pussy, pussy. And then, of course, you can't have a fart soundboard without your classic old wet fart, everybody. There you go. Yeah. Welcome to the
It's like my
least
Christmas.
mature episode of Kill Tony we've ever done. This is child's play here today. You know your guest didn't show up when you go through the whole fart board for the first time in 9 years. And oh, I forgot that one, didn't I? This is your good old standard fart. It's the one at the top. I missed it. Here we go. That is not a standard fart.
Who's saying that's standard?
That's your standard fart.
Well, I have a milk allergy.
That's not my standard fart. It's embarrassing. My farts are silent. It's embarrassing. I don't have the adequate amount of
Only
munchies
dogs
to
can
make
hear
a
it.
sound. My farts are more silent than Kamala Harris on the border situation. So if you're wondering how silent, it's pretty much complete fucking silence.
The Democrat dogs hear it.
Meanwhile, the Rio Grande River looks like Barton Springs on a Saturday afternoon. It's people backstroking to America, the greatest country in the history of the planet. Michael Gonzalez. All right. Leonardo, so much fun.
Leonardo, love to have you on the Secret Show Thursday.
Whoa, Leonardo's on the actual stand-up comedy show on Thursday now.
Just so you know, Tony, we have 2 different words for fart in Albanian.
Yeah, what are they?
One is for when it's the deadly silent type, and one is when it's just loud. So if it's loud.
Okay, Red Band, stop it, you son of a bitch. Get it out of there. Okay, that is enough.
If it's loud, it's a porth, and if it's a silent one, it's a fan.
Wow.
We need to distinguish, so just so you know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's totally irrelevant, but now everybody knows that. So.
There you go. Learn something new. The more you know. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the stylings of Leonardo Joni. She's doing Thursday. You know who else is probably doing Thursday? A guy that I do it with almost every single fucking Thursday. We work out new material on Thursdays here at Vulcan. This guy, a regular, your final regular of the night, your final comedian of the night, an absolute legend on the show, is the longest standing ever regular in the history of the show. Literally, nobody has killed Tony ever like this man has killed Tony. He is the Big Red Machine, the one and only William Montgomery. Here we go.
Hey, Red Band, do the fart noise that Janice's pussy makes when we're fucking in y'all's bedroom, bitch. Bad week for entertainment this week. We lost 2 big stars. Meatloaf died, and then Louis Anderson tried to eat him. I recently got into foreign films. Last night I watched Aladdin. The other day I got on Rap Genius and looked up the lyrics to the ABCs. This whole time I've been hearing EFG. Whoa, I was thinking that was going to go best out of all these tonight. My New Year's resolution is to use the internet less because I lost my 1,000 hours of free AOL CD. I also thinking that would go better. Washington, D.C. is about to get a new professional lacrosse team. To be more inclusive and reflect all lacrosse fans, they'll be named the Washington Whiteskins. Okay, that's it.
1 minute, 9 seconds from the great. The Vanilla Gorilla. The Big Red Machine. We've seen this before. The Tennessee Titan. How are you, William? What's going on this week with you?
Doing good. I made a really good, towards the end of last week, a really good spicy 15-bean soup.
Oh, wow, yes. For those of you that don't know, William recently got a crock pot and has been eating exclusively soup. Him and his girlfriend keep just making soup, breakfast, lunch, and fucking dinner. Breakfast soup and fucking this soup and that soup. Tell us more about the soups that you had this week.
So it was a spicy...
How excited are you about this soup?
I'm honestly very excited. It's been sort of a life changer for me, just making these soups out of the crock pot. I don't know who the fuck is talking over there, but you need to shut the fuck up. Tonight I have a gun literally in my jacket pocket.
Whoa! This is the first time
So don't fuck with me tonight!
We've heard of these unlicensed weapons that William has been gathering. He's been talking about it the last few weeks. But normally you say that they're in the trunk of your car.
I leave them in the trunk. I thought I'd fucking bring them tonight.
This week you went one step further, huh? You're fucking... You
I thought
it into a venue that serves alcohol with you.
Yep, I don't really give a shit anymore. I was attempting to make the 15-bean spicy chili. I fucking could only find like 12 of the beans. I couldn't fucking... And it really sort of threw a wrench in my plans.
Wow. If you needed an extra bean, you should have just invited Michael Gonzalez over.
That's a Hispanic joke, Michael.
Yes. Nobody puts a wrench in plans quite like a Mexican guy.
That's what I've always said.
Yeah. So, William, you had some bean soup. You had what appears to be 12 or 13 bean soup.
Yep.
And what other soups have you had this week? Name some. You love soup.
Shit, I had 2 nights. I had a really good spicy bean chicken tortilla soup.
Wow, still a lot of beans in this.
I also had a pea soup. That one took like a day to prepare. It was a whole bunch of peas in there.
Wow, pea soup. Who made that? R. Kelly? Yeah. This is one time, just for this night. Austin, Texas. It's just us. It's just me and you. I'm kidding. No chance in hell. I love it. So, William, can you name a few more soups?
Yeah, I mean, I also had an Italian wedding soup. That one was pretty good. I also made a classic chicken noodle soup one of the nights. Wow. One of the nights I made a macaroni. It's kind of like a macaroni soup. I put too much milk in the macaroni. So it was like a macaroni soup. Had that a couple nights. It was really good.
Milkaroni.
Yeah, it's like a milkaroni. Yeah, I was just making the regular macaroni, and then I'm such a clumsy person. I poured way too much milk in there. It turned into like a macaroni soup.
Macaroni soup. Wow, I do believe that's what they serve in hell. So, William, you've been eating a lot of soup. We get it. What are your bathroom appearances like?
Quite frankly, I've not doo-dooed in 3 days.
Whoa.
Which doesn't make a lot of sense. I mean,
I think it does. I think you're eating so much soup that you're just peeing everything out now. It's a liquid. Like, how would it even become a solid?
Something's going on. It literally, it's scaring me to death. I haven't taken a shit in 3 fucking days.
Are there, like, when you pee, do you see, like, pepper and meatballs and stuff coming out? Keep a straight face on that one. This is such an immature episode of the show. Hey, William, when you pee, do meatballs come out? What? Like,
yeah,
I heard myself say that.
Yeah, there were some lima beans that came out after. That was one of the beans I was able to find. I did lima beans. They were coming out of my thing. It was the weirdest sensation. And I'm just trying to shit. And I swear to God, my stomach's hurt. It hurts right now. It's hard as a fucking rock.
Pull a bucket up here, and William should take his first shit in 3 days in front of all of us.
Tony, I'm not kidding. I can't shit right now. Please don't make fun of it. I can't do it right now. I couldn't if I wanted to.
Tell these people how bad you wish that you could shit. You're a very passionate guy.
I wish more than anything I could take a shit right now, but I fucking can't. That's one of the reasons I brought a gun up here tonight. I'm gonna fucking end it all if I can't shit. I'm sick of it. I'm not kidding about that. It is a horrible nightmare world is my reality right now. I don't know what to do.
Are you still doing the printers?
Shut the fuck up, dumbass. Shut the fuck up.
Are you still doing the printers?
Stop
You sound so fucking stupid when you do that.
It is incredible. I'm so excited to get an update on this poop thing of yours because I can't imagine a guy like you not pooping for 3 days.
It's
much
weird.
like the gun in your pocket. You are fully loaded right now.
I am. My stomach is hard as a fucking rock right now.
Really?
Yeah, it's hard as a
Can
rock.
I touch it?
Yeah.
It actually isn't anywhere near as hard as I thought it would be. It's incredibly soft. In fact, if I knew nothing about you and I felt your belly, I'd be like, have you only eaten soup for 3 weeks in a row? That actually felt like a waterbed or something like that. That is the opposite.
I thought you were going to go along with that. I thought you were going to give me some street cred.
Oh, yeah, hard as a rock over
I was trying to flex my stomach when you did that.
Yes,
so.
hard as a rock made of water. Oh, shit. All right, William. Well, what else? Anything else that we're missing?
On Wednesday, I did my first set, a 15-minute set without my note card. That was a big breakthrough. Wow. It took me since fucking 2007 to do 15 minutes without a fucking note card.
Hey, I just got a text. Our guest, whose flight was delayed, just landed in Austin, everybody. Yeah. What do you guys think? Should we keep it going until he gets here? Yeah. Yeah. That's how evil I am, is that I would even say that to you. There's no chance of that happening. But you win some, you lose some. You went to a big, crazy live show tonight. Did you guys have fun here tonight? How about one more time for the great William Montgomery, everybody? There he goes. The man, the myth, the legend. He's out there selling out shows, headlining his own shows. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. Selling out everywhere. Brand new drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt, available at ryanjebelt.com. Merch is about to go up in the corner over there for anybody that wants a little souvenir or something. And we did it again. How about a hand for the best fucking band in the land, the Kill Tony Band. Brought to you by Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. That's the great Michael Gonzalez on the drums right there. This is Matt Mueling on guitar right behind me.